Wait. 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 Wait.
Wait for it. HasanAbi.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, fantastic afternoon, fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker. This is the HasanAbi broadcast, coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. We're live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and Evvies are having a fantastic one. You might be going, what the hell is this dude wearing right now? Shouts out to Mark Jacobs for sending me the weirdest shit. Folks, I'm live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and Emmys are having a fantastic one, because today's a beautiful day. Today's a wonderful day. Today is Wednesday, June 26, 2024, and I am, of course, an hour late, and I apologize, but I got the hacker fit on. This is... Anyway, folks, I'm live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are doing great. Mark Jacobs, like the Mark Jacobs, the clothing brand. Yes, I don't know why they sent me this. They sent me this fucking bedazzle shirt that I will never wear ever for the rest of my life. And they sent me these glasses. And I don't know why they did that. I have no idea. But, you know, that's it. I'm wearing them. I'm putting that shit on, you know? Folks, late because you're embarrassed. Yeah, I don't think a lot of people understand. Part of the reason why I ended the broadcast last night, this is part of the broadcast where I tell you about my personal news, about what's going on in the world of HasanAbi Piker. Let me tell you, okay? And a lot has happened. Last night I ended the broadcast unceremoniously, and part of the reason was because I was getting my ass completely beat. Okay? Getting my ass ate by the lion dog. Okay, which was definitely awful. But beyond that, the reason why I ended it was because I was kind of fucking bummed. I was bummed out by the George Latimer Jamal Bowman race. Okay, so that is definitely part of the reason. And I still am kind of bummed by that. But you know, we'll talk about that in a little bit. Today we're gonna have a fun day. We're gonna have fun. We're gonna do the damn thing. We're gonna have some fun. Don't worry about it. But she called you the G word.
Hasan might beat it before you. Please don't say that.
What is this?
Please don't say that. Okay, I also know I bully Hasan about it too, but he's also a gamer like Ludwig. He's beaten these games before. Okay, I think I just gotta get into the groove of it. Wait, did I update the death counter? I can't remember.
Balkan Ray, we claim Hasan under the kingdom of Ugopnik. Nice. I am a capital G gamer. Anyway, she has the exact same build. Yeah. I will tell you this much. Last night I entered the broadcast. I was hanging out with my mom, and I was like, "Mom, I have something to do. I have something to do. I have to do this." What was that thing I needed to do? I sat back down on my fucking PlayStation, and I sat my ass down in front of this screen right here, and I went back in, and I had to get my fucking bell bearings from the goddamn early dungeons from the base game, so that I could hand them off to the ladies inside of the circle area, so that I could actually go and fucking upgrade my wind blades, the backhanded blades. So I was grinding offline, off stream, and getting some Scaramucci's and stuff like that. I was farming a little bit of Scaramouche. It's really funny because I'm always reluctant to like explore too much, because I don't want to like unlock a cutscene off stream, you know what I mean, or like see a boss off stream. But yeah, I wanted to do that, and I buffed up they buffed the Shadow Tree shards today. They caved to the noobs. Good, fucking good. Look at your epic dodge, jump, and Ash of War. What is this? Yeah, you can't really tell from this, but I'm kind of, this looks like I'm doing well, but I'm not doing well. Anyway, can you get Moon on the next presidential debate watch? No. What is this? This could be a great watch for you and Felix later. Not hired for being white. Tyler Fisher's discrimination lawsuit. Love that. Anyway, is the game actually even that hard? I'm about to cop it. Yes, it's very hard. Especially the DLC is always notoriously and historically much harder. They buffed the Scatter True Blessings for the beginning of the game. Let's fucking go. Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Too bad American Prestige and Whittinger also covering the debate. What? I don't know who that is, but okay. I guess that is bad. Why is that bad? I'm confused. Anyway, they dropped the N-word twice in this episode. Okay, we'll look at tomorrow's teaching.
Coming up
when Felix
on
is
tomorrow.
Here. I will not be watching this without Felix. Okay. So yeah. Did you get the Chiaki touchpad thing figured out? Yeah. The Chiaki touchpad, the Chiaki for Steam Deck actually has a pretty easy fix. There are community layouts that you can download because someone else has like basically remapped the controls so that you can actually use it like a normal PlayStation controller. So I did that. Anyway, Nick Merckx is pulling a I barely know the guy thing on motherfucking updates on the doc drama. This was cute of you from yesterday. We're getting close. I can feel it. I can feel it. Can you feel it? Can you feel the energy? Can you feel the intensity? The run is coming. The run is coming. That was the run. We're getting close. Did you get more zins, bro? No, I just put some of the other zins back there. Oh yeah, there's this thing that I saw as well on the timeline. It was just crazy. We'll talk about all of that. Anyway, so folks, I just want to address something, okay? I saw this on my Twitter timeline. No, I am not. I had to make a TikTok on this, okay? I'm not the next Batman. Please stop. It's not, I really want to address something really quickly. There's apparently a new Superman. He's got a Zoomer haircut, and some people are saying and White Hasan. Some people, Alex Press. She's a great labor journalist. Anyway, and people have been making some jokes. So I want to clarify this. It's not me. Thank you for thinking I'm that handsome. But I don't know how to do this green screen thing. But that's not me. Okay, I don't know who that is. He's a very handsome man. It's not me though. Just wanted to address that. I want to address something really quickly. Why would you need to be shirtless in this video? I'm always, dude, I'm skinny, dude. That's why. Are all your TikToks going to be shirtless? Because they should be. Yeah, maybe for the summer, for the duration of the summer. Oh my God, FanDuel is crazy for this. Okay. Yeah, I was shirtless, so you might be mistaken because you've seen like all the shirtless. You might be seeing all the shirtless people, saying like, "Oh, Dr. Disrespect, we weren't that close friends or whatever." Like, don't worry, I wasn't gonna defend Dr. Disrespect on that. Okay, this glow is turning me into a hate watcher out of jealousy. Wait, what? That's crazy. Inspiring dudes.
Playing hockey again. I don't know why I decided to play after the 24-hour stream. I just got fucking lit up in a 4-on-4 game. Letting a lot of goals, but not as many as I actually thought I would, but it's good to be back.
My man is doing shirtless post-workout fucking Instagram stories, playing hockey. Let's go. We're evolving. The top 5 comments aren't whatever you say handsome anymore. I know. I see that. Makes me kind of sad. All right. I lost 20 pounds in the last 12 months because you just fixed my diet. Hell yeah. Have you ever tried playing hockey? My knees would buckle. Okay. My knees would buckle. They would get destroyed. Okay. But yeah, personal news wise, I'm late. I'm an hour late. I apologize. Why am I an hour late? Well, I'm an hour late because woke up this morning, worked out, had a GQ Middle East interview. That's why. Okay, I had to do a GQ Middle East interview, and that's the reason why I am late. Okay, had a Kaya related situation, but she's fine. It's not a big deal. And I was an hour late to the GQ interview, or I guess technically an hour late. Did the GQ interview successfully, and here we are. Choose your fighter, Hasan. Oh my God, you fucking ogred me. Why would you do that? It's too early for this. It's too early in the morning. Did they ask you to condemn Hamas? No. All you do is interviews. You only stream 3 hours a day now. You've forgotten your roots, HasanAbi. I will be unsubscribing. Yeah. You're right. It's part-time shit. It's part-time shit, baby. What? Did you see Elon Musk unban an account for posting CSAM? Yes. And it's also not the first time he's done this. Okay. Anyway. Are you having a brat summer? What do you think? I'm wearing the gayest shit ever known. I'm literally wearing a fucking Marc Jacobs tank top that is like cropped too. What do you think? Do you think I'm having a brat summer or what? Brianna Wu, ontologically incapable of having a good take. Yeah, that's awesome. Congratulations to Brianna Wu for finding herself on the wrong side of this as well. Is there an issue? Is there an issue that that she has been on the right side of? I don't know. Anyway, do you eat a salad with your Mediterranean chicken? Yes, I do. GQ, very haram, brother. You probably haven't listened to Brad rate it. No, Brad is fucking awesome. I have listened to it. I have been nonstop listening to it, and I'm demanding that we play it at the gym, like over and over again. No, actually, Brad is across the board, banger after banger after banger. Anyway, don't ask me what my favorite song is. I don't know. But in any case, folks, we are live. Folks, we are alive. We are alive. We're alive. Let's get into it. There's not too much to talk about. There's not too much to talk about other than, you know, we're here, we're ready, we're doing the dang thing. Let's freaking go. 10-10 according to Melonhead. I totally get why. Yeah, we're alive. We are not dead. And hoop news, Bronny LeBron. Yeah. You guys want to know okay, you want to know something crazy? I saw a conspiracy theory on TikTok related to this, and I think it's pretty crazy, but like maybe it's real. There's I saw a conspiracy theory about like Bronny has only played with two teams, right? Lakers and the Phoenix Suns. And there is a suspicion on this conspiracy TikTok that LeBron James might actually take a much lower salary and go play with the Suns, specifically to play with his son, which would be super cool. I would hate that as a Laker fan. LeBron bailing on the Lakers after the Redick drama. I don't know. I mean, at this point in his career, why not? It's all about pumping up your son. Rich Paul said that ain't happening. Okay, I'm just saying. Celtics will draft him and send him to the G League. They will banish him.
Are you really gonna make me do this? I don't want to do this.
That's what cheaters have to do.
I have to give him $1,000. Why can't I just give him 10 or something?
What is $10 going to get them? A Big Mac meal?
It's like the thought that counts, man. I don't even have $1,000.
I know that you have $1,000 because you just spent that flying to Colombia to cheat on me.
Fuck no. Well, now that's $1,000 I don't have. Like, I learned my lesson. I don't want to have to do this.
Oh, well, I didn't want to have to get cheated on.
You know what I could do with $1,000? You know how many fucking V-Bucks?
I mean, this is so fake, dude. Come on. Doesn't make much sense as Bronny isn't anywhere. It's your fault. I know the new One Piece casting is out. I don't know if you guys know this, but like, I know the showrunner. Not to flex on you, but I will be flexing on you. Your community are the biggest ops? Oh my God. This guy took the time. What? Why are you sending me like 0 fucking like ass replies calling me a cockroach? What's wrong with you? My goal today is to chill at the level Kaya is at. She's chilling. Chilling big time. You can dance, just don't sea walk. Why not? Your ears are so white compared to the rest of you. Wait, really? Anyway, listen, folks. Where the hell is my... I'm gonna blast off. You guys are sending me too many goddamn memes right now. Hold up. Okay. Debate countdown. Will Israel invasion of Lebanon countdown? Felix in the building. Dr. Kid Inspect updates. What else was I gonna fucking do? Dr. Kid Inspect updates. Dude, I'm forgetting my AIPAC takes out Bowman. Trump VP picks. Okay. AIPAC takes out Bowman. We lost another Legend of those damn kids. Elden Lord later. Our meme leaked and is making a meta. What is this?
Should I make mine now?
Wait, what the fuck?
Hold on, chat.
Whoa.
I can make this work.
What? Where's she going?
I can make this work. I think.
There's a coup happening in Bolivia. What
they
the
got going on? Okay, this is kind of risky. There we go.
New Boeing breakdown you might look into? Yeah, I know. I'm familiar with all the Boeing breakdowns, bro. Are you kidding me? I know the 2 astronauts are stuck in the ISS, I think. Okay, guys, breaking news. A coup is happening in Bolivia. That's insane, okay? I don't know how to like cover a breaking news story like this. It's like it hasn't even hit like English news outlets yet. Bro, this literally is from like 25 minutes ago. Motherfuckers, when breaking news is happening in terms of like Dr. Disrespect openly admitting that he, is inappropriately texting minors, that's one thing. But when but a coup in Bolivia, well, that's not exactly something I can offer breaking news coverage to. I haven't even fucking blasted off yet. Calm down. Okay, Elden Lord later. Jesus Christ, what am I doing here? I haven't even blasted off. People are like, bro, you have to cover the fucking coup happening in Bolivia. Okay. I know Poke did it. I know Pokelaws did it too. Here, we're blasting off first. We're blasting off first. We're blasting off first. Okay. Here you go. They lost the first group stage game in the U.S. in the Copa America, and now they're having a coup. Tough day, tough way to cope a loss, to be honest. Chat, you have to stop sending me fucking links right now about what the hell's going on in Bolivia, okay? I cannot dive into this right now. That's crazy. Okay, here it is. Here, let's blast off. Let's blast off first. Let's blast off first. Brad Charlie X6, Shabble Ronan Hasan in one video. Happy Pride. What's this? Page not available. L. Play this for my cockatiel. She's a fan of yours. What is happening right now? What is happening in the chat? What is a cockatiel? Anyway, here, I'm going to start off with this. Bill Burr gave a notey to NMP Law.
Yeah. Blue! That's my car. That's way cooler than yours.
Oh.
Well, I bet you his girlfriend's higher than mine, too, so how about that? That's up.
And I got to tell you, I did...
Make your car.
Yeah.
Blue.
That's my car.
That's way cooler than yours.
Oh.
Well, I bet you his girlfriend's higher than mine, too, so...
I cannot believe it, dude. Bill motherfucking Burr, Wilfred Burr himself. Also, I didn't even know he had an Instagram. Wilfred Burr himself. That is crazy. That's crazy. NMP Lol, who is NMP Lol and Milena, HasanAbi heads. Fuck it, Casey. 3 HasanAbi heads in one car. We are closer than ever before to a Bill Burr notey, okay? He knows you and doesn't want to hang. We're getting close. We're getting close. This is where we are officially 1 degree of separation. We are officially 1 degree of separation from Billiam. From Billiam Burled.
Make your car.
Yeah.
Blue.
That's my car.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Went to my first DSA meeting wearing your merch and someone recognized that we had a good convo. You'll never foam on it. What? Bill Burr would love NMP's humor, unironically. Yeah. Yeah. We're going to talk about that. Don't worry. Fucking, this is crazy. Ethan had Bill on his pod. Yeah, I know. Anyway, here it is. Vorlo found the clip of Nick Merce calling you out for the Doc joke on his anniversary, which contrasts hilariously from his comments today of him acting like he didn't know Doc that well.
And, you know, I think up until that.
Yeah, we'll talk about that. Here, I'll fucking repost it too. Fuck it, YOLO. $85K likes for defending Dr. Disrespect. Good thing that Twitch unbanned him. Who? Western culture is hilarious. If someone takes a 17 years and 11 months old, he gets jumped by the whole industry. But if that same girl waits for 1 month to sell her body on OnlyFans, she's celebrated by the same industry. 85,000 likes. Clown world. Yeah. I know why Sneeko is defending Dr. Disrespect. Are you going to ever comment on XU not going to Cutie's event but saying he was going? What? What? What is happening? Yeah. Chatter's on a Nokia phone. Yeah, 100%. Chatter is so mobile. Chatter is so mobile, he's moving around, dude. He's moving around through space and time. Do you understand? Mobile viewer drama farming from 2022. Respect. Respect. That is a new level. That is a new level that we have not previously seen before. All right. We'll get into that. We'll dive into the Dr. Disrespect stuff real quick. Okay. First of all, Nick Merckx is now seemingly like removing his associations with the doc here.
We still don't know if he knew she was underage. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. He admitted that in his tweet. Yeah, people are still trying to defend what he did. I mean, even he tried to defend what he did in a really odd way in that tweet. Like, he said that he knew that she was underage and he would still text her. And the text, I can't remember how he put it in his tweet, but what did it say? That the texts would sometimes go a certain way? Yeah, he edited the tweet 3 times. Just so bad.
It's so Jover, dude. Look, I mean, he's right. It's Jover.
It's so bad, you guys. It's so bad. And look, what do you want from me, man? You know, I gave the guy the benefit of the doubt until we knew more. But look, it's unacceptable when you have just in any world. That is unacceptable. You gotta be smarter. You gotta be better. You can't do shit like that. It's not only is it against the law, but where the fuck is your head and your heart at to do things like that? You know?
He's right.
What are we doing? Why are we doing stuff like that? So to act like I don't care or act like I'm not upset about the shit he did is crazy. You just have to remember that he was a friend of mine. So obviously I'm going to behave a little bit differently. I got some weird fucking attachments to this, I do. He was a friend.
Wait, I mean, he's admitting that he's a friend of his. Wait, what is happening? I thought you guys said he was like distancing himself.
People think that we're like best friends, like we're hanging out. I don't even know the guy outside of a wig.
Oh.
We took one picture together, and newsflash, he was in a wig, and we talked for 8 minutes. Now I don't want to dumb down a relationship and act.
Look, I don't like Nick Merckx, but this clip is clip chimped and uncharitable. Yeah, I'm unretweeting this clip. Okay, because I don't think that he is like. I don't think that he's distancing himself. I think he's like he's distancing himself now, but also saying like, no, like he was my fucking friend. I mean, hopefully he'll fucking change his perspective on like random reactionary takes that he has about like trans people. But like during that 8 minutes, they talked about his wife's anniversary date.
And
I mean, it's still like they were close friends. Okay, the notion that they were not close friends is ridiculous.
I think up until that week, Hasan and I were pretty cool, and I know he's not going to lose any sleep over our relationship or anything, man. I'm not either. But after hearing him say what he said about Doc, that motherfucker's dead to me. I DM'd him as soon as I heard it, and I said, you know what? Have your opinions. We can agree to disagree. You can say the things that you want to say, of course. But you're going to go up there and say that shit about Doc on his fucking his anniversary, right? It's a guy's anniversary.
How are you a friend after an 8-minute interaction with someone? You think the extent of Nick Merckx' relationship with Dr. Disrespect is 8 minutes? No. Are you fucking crazy? No. They literally have been playing video games together for years, brother. What are you talking about? Like they spend literally hours upon hours on camera with one another. They were so close that 4 years ago, Slasher specifically told you on stream that Nick Merckx has no idea what is going on with the band in order to say even Nick doesn't know.
And you're saying shit like that in front of all those people? You're just going to let that rip?
F Hasan. El Hasan. Bye-bye Lazan. Hasan got a fat-ass body with a small-ass head, bruh. When we move into kicks so we can play with Doc. Hasan, such a rat. Such a piece of shit. W. Hasan is a walking L. That Doc call-out was uncalled for. Haters gonna hate. He's a loser. El Hasan. Team Doc. All he does is prey on other people's shit to get clicks. He's a loser, or as Doc said, a fat phony.
Gonna let that rip? All right. I mean, fuck.
Just saying, okay? Just fucking putting that out there. Fat phony. Don't make me do it again. Don't make me fucking flex on him. Dog on top. Fuck Hasan. A lot of people are seeing who he really is. Ain't going well for him.
You know?
Once again, right but too early. Right but too early. Always. Took a fucking year. We're there now. Okay? Hasan has to say what he said or his brain dead audience would riot. I don't even think he believes it.
I mean, listen,
Right?
I'm not.
Right. Just too early. Right. Always right, but too early. Remember. Hasan doesn't have bro code. Clout deep throater. He's the worst. If I was a clout deep throater, Nick Mergs at this point, like, why the fuck wouldn't I deep throat his clout? Why wouldn't I fucking literally just refuse to say anything about Nick Mergs' like trans takes? You know what I mean? These people don't ever fucking think. Ah, yes, because this chat isn't annoying as fuck no matter what you say. I know. It's funny because like at the time I was looking out for him. I was trying to be like, I was trying to be a good homie and be like, listen, bro, I see where you're going with this shit. It is not good. Please don't do this. Literally at the fucking time.
You know, like I'm not fucking.
L Hasan, fucking pussy. What a R word. Hasan's a loser, bruh. L Snake Hasan. I want you guys to understand, like, that when you guys go, oh, dude, why the fuck do you have so many unhinged haters? This is why, bro, because I don't fucking hold back. I try my very best. With especially content creators, okay, who are like otherwise normies. I try my very best to try to like reach out to them in private and just like talk to them and be like, don't do this. This is not good. I promise you this shit is gonna like come back. I tried this shit with Aiden Ross. It fucking failed. I tried it with XUC. It fucking failed. Like, I always do it until like the last physical moment. And in that process, these motherfuckers like use me like a cum rag, okay? And just fucking slap my shit around over and over and over again. And then their fucking fan bases develop unimaginable resentment. I don't know if it failed with XG. It fucking definitely failed with XG. Your track record is looking bad. Instead of helping, you should consider actually sabotaging them so they end up doing the right thing instead. From now on, you should tell them to keep it up so they stop doing dumb shit instead. No, it's not that they don't listen to me. It's that they just like fucking... it's just that like right-wing radicalization is infinitely more successful. Wait, you were friends with Aiden Ross? How did he deteriorate so bad? Yeah, go back like 2-3 years ago before Andrew Tate. Before Andrew Tate. Yes, I was trying. I was trying desperately. At the very least, you can point to videos of you attempting to help them. Yeah, 100%. The second picture is fire. Is your magnum opus? Which one of these is my magnum opus? Yeah, I mean, listen, not every single one of these people is... some of these people have different cases. Every single one of them has had actually a sophibophilia moment. Some of them are pedos. It's there's a lot here. There's a lot going on here. But, you know, they've all done some weird ass shit. Yeah, they will change up when they find out you're the next Clark Kent. I am not, okay? I'm going to clear up this confusion one more time. Ladies and gentlemen, here it is. I want to address something really quickly. There's apparently a new Superman. He's got a Zoomer haircut, and some people are saying... and White Hasan. Some people, Alex Press, she's a great labor journalist. Anyway, and you know, people have been making some jokes, so I want to clarify this. It's not me. Thank you Thank you for thinking I'm that handsome, but I don't know how to do this green screen thing, but that's not me, okay? I don't know who that is. He's a very handsome man. It's not me, though. Just wanted to address that. I want to address... This is when he told
Here,
Aiden...
let's talk about Aiden Ross for a second. He was on with DJ Academics at the Fresh and Fit podcast studio, and here's what he had to say about Kanye West.
And I explained to him, like, yeah, like, you know, I was considering this.
Yeah, I talked to him about this. This is like after, this is post like downfall. But even then I had like a direct line of communication with him where I was like, don't do that. That's bad. It's a bad idea. Anyway. You want to cover the full Nick Merck statement? He starts here.
I can't tell if people are more upset with me because of my comments against transgender people and shit, right? Or if people are more upset like about the doc thing. I can't really tell. Like I'm looking.
No, it's both, brother. It's both. You're saying protect the fucking kids, save the kids about random trans people, which is inherently transphobic. The assumption that like trans people are fucking grooming children is ridiculous. While simultaneously, you got a fucking literal pedo in your circle, in your closest fucking circle. That's crazy. Of course, people are going to see that hypocrisy and be like, what do you mean fucking save the kids? The fuck are you talking about? It's both. No one is more upset at your transphobia than your than Dr. Disrespect like trying to fuck minors, okay?
Looking at it all and I'm like, wow, man, this is what a crazy timeline. Isn't it weird? It's kind of fucking weird. I feel like they almost don't even care about what's going on with the situation, and they're just kind of like using it as like ammo or something. Like, okay, cool, man. You know, like what? Like, imagine not giving a shit about what actually happened and like trying to use it for like some little fucking point to make. Like, okay, bro.
No, they give a shit about what actually happened. People can have two opinions at the same time inside of their minds. It's not that complicated, I think. You know, these issues are ironically in line with one another more often than not. You know?
Got it. Cool. Great. Yeah, I mean, look, and then the truth in this all is that, bro, like, people want me to just fucking destroy the guy up and down. I mean, he was a friend. He was a friend. I don't know what people want from me. The guy was a friend, okay? He wasn't my best friend. People were going around like, oh, he's your best buddy. You guys gamed every day. No, the fuck we didn't, you know? I mean, look, I will admit that he was my friend. And I had a lot of respect for the guy. You know, I didn't think he was the best guy in the world, right? The guy dude cheated on his wife. I mean, he said he was sorry. People can make mistakes, you know, but there's certain things that you do. And there's certain things that you don't do. And I mean, look, he fucking guy does a lot of crazy ass shit, man. I mean, this is crazy. Okay? So, what do you want from me? What do you want out of me, man? I mean, I said what he did is absolutely unacceptable. Anybody with a brain knows that. It's ridiculous. Obviously, and I say obviously, man, in caps lock, that we don't support shit like that. Why would we ever? I mean, that doesn't make any sense. It's ridiculous. It caught everybody off guard, okay? I mean, it's going to be hard. It's going to be hard all the way around, especially when you get hit with something like that. And prior to him putting out his statement, we didn't know what was what. We had a bunch of fucking dweebs on Twitter just spewing shit. But until we know what's good, I mean, we can't just say the guy's guilty of something like that. It's fucking ridiculous, man. You're not guilty until proven innocent. It's backwards. And that's happened a few times.
Yeah, he wrote me off and said I was dead to him for making a joke about Dr. Disrespect's marriage, a joke that he himself has made. Not Nick. Dr. Disrespect has made. My point is, here's the thing. I was never like super close with Nick Merckx. That's why he said like, oh, I'm sure he doesn't care. But like, you know, I like Nick Merckx. I thought that, you know, I could get to him. The point is, in my opinion, I think a lot of people personally think friendship means that you're supposed to unconditionally defend one another no matter fucking what. No, your friends are supposed to check you. And you know, a person in your corner that has your best interest in heart is going to tell you when you're saying something fucking wrong, when you're saying some wrong shit that is also going to be obviously perceived by the broadest majority of the population as like reactionary sentiment. You can look to the entire landscape and go, well, there's more people out there that are saying I'm right. But like, ultimately, clearly there is a standard. I don't know. I just, I feel like a lot of people just basically think like, nah, you know, friendship means like you have to unconditionally defend one another across the board and just like be a sycophant. That's not a friend. That's a sycophant, you know? That's not a friend. That's a fan. Will you cover tomorrow's debate, Hasan? Abso-fucking-lutely.
Man, it's been crazy. You don't want to do that. You want to wait for evidence. You want to wait for people to speak up or speak out. And then you're like, okay.
Yeah, nobody's coming at...
Now.
Here's the other thing. Yeah, exactly. Nobody's coming at Tim or Ninja at the same way, even before their responses, because they're not spewing his multi-phobic shit that he's been writing for a year now. That's why. Exactly. Like, that's the whole point. Yeah, Ninja, even before Dr. Disrespect came out and admitted it, was like, yeah, this shit looks really bad. I don't want nothing to do with it. Tim the Tapman came out after the fucking statement that Dr. Disrespect made where he openly admitted to texting a minor inappropriately, texting a minor, which is the most like, that is going to be the nicest way to frame that situation, you know? Ultimately, the reason why people are fucking... the people are carrying a different kind of energy towards Nick is because like he was almost gloating, you know? He was like literally fucking gloating all the way up and down until like the last moment where Dr. Disrespect openly admitted that shit. I'm glad that he's still not writing for him. Okay? Because he turned into Kick Mercs. Yeah. Like, but he literally was saying transphobic shit while talking about defending Dr. Disrespect a day ago. You know what I mean? Like, of course people are going to be like, what do you mean?
Now we can properly assess things. And that's what I did. So that's where we're at. And the situation's fucking shit across the board. It's just a shitty situation. Bro, you responded in the best way possible. They wanted to drag you over coals because you wanted to wait for evidence. Screw them. I think that
he didn't just wait for evidence, bro. He literally was like, oh, all these fucking attack helicopter, he, she, they, them, non-binaries are coming after me. Fuck them. Like, anyway, man, the dick riding in his chat is wild. I mean, dick riding happens in every chat, except for mine, where they fucking ride my dick in the opposite direction, where they talk shit about every little thing I say. But for most communities, it's normal. Think Kick is giving Dog a fat contract so he can now be bring an untapped audience there? Yeah, it's the same audience anyway. All right. Of course, Sneeko is still understandably defending Dr. Disrespect, but that's because he has a different agenda, which is, you know, literally just the agenda of pedophilia and defending pedophilia. Here it is.
You would make a great double date. I like you on the left, and I think Zerka likes the girl on the right.
They're both on the left. What up, girls? I want to kiss you guys.
How old are you?
Oh, I got that white bitch smiling. Let's go.
Stop. How old are you guys?
Underage. Well, you just yeah.
Like how underage though? Like your birthday's next week type shit?
Like we can't go to Starbucks, white bitch?
And I will be turning 15 in a month.
Change my state of mind.
Ladies and gentlemen. By the way, this isn't the only time where they've done this shit. This is like a Kick special at this point, you know, talking to underage girls. But beyond that, beyond the Kick special, beyond the fucking Kick special, Sneeko is like, you know, openly said unhinged ass shit. And John Zarka too. I mean, he very famously defended Cuties and was like, oh yeah, Cuties is great. Anyway. I mean, he's just like, he's a ridiculous person, dude. He's just all over the fucking place. I don't think he has a consistent opinion on anything, really. He's just a perma-contrarian. Zerga got caught up in the heel mic drama. Bro, that's not drama. That is just illegal, okay? That is statutory rape, okay? That's not drama. That is crime. At that point, that's just news, okay? News of crime, of criminal activity. Anyway. Anyway, here's Willie Mac Show says, pretty crazy to hear your haters are terminally online while you're the one admitting to get inappropriate with a minor and whispers. Brianna Wu responds and says, I feel like this situation is a lose-lose because no one can see the logs to make any judgment on how inappropriate what he said was. So everyone is just going to go with what they want to believe. So it's all going to do is make everyone dig in. Barbarism critic says, ontologically incapable of having a good take, which is true. Brianna Poo, once again, just, you know, taking the absolute dumbest position possible on every single fucking issue. But yeah, Dr. Disrespect still getting cooked on the timeline on Twitter. Hell no, this motherfucker hurt 40 minors. FaZe Banks came in hot with a funny ass take overall. Dr. Disrespect abandoned the persona entirely, dropped the act and ditched the costume, fire up the stream and play dumb, pretend like you have nothing to do with the Doc character and agree with the general consensus that he's a creep. Call yourself Mr. Respect. It's your only play. That's pretty... I'm afraid that's a banger. Brother Banks has done it again, okay? This man, he's done it again, okay? That's a banger. That's actually kind of funny. You know, you got to hand it to him. He knows what he's doing. Dr. Reformed. Oh yeah, we got the former Twitch staffer Relum. I saw that. So he says some wild stuff here. Where is it? Hold on, let me pull this up. So I don't know in what capacity he was working at Twitch, but I assume he was on the moderation side. But he says, IRL streamer in Southern California, Twitch partner, former staff, Blizzard, and WoW GM, veteran CS player. Relum says, the Dr. Disrespect situation. I don't think most people have any idea how bad things were behind the scenes of Twitch. I literally worked in the department that had access to most data and information. I saw private whispers, etc. It was literally my job to investigate daily. I saw things every single day that I wish I never had to see. I always advocated for being a good human. Always expressed with heavy emotion on my streams how Twitch let pedophiles run free every day, which is a crazy thing to say. I signed an NDA and afraid to get in trouble, but I have to say something. It's been bothering me so long. These sick fucks don't deserve to be free. Sorry, it's pretty vague. I'm literally afraid for legal and safety reasons. Apparently he was fired from Twitch. What?
Okay, so next question, because I saw somebody ask it, is what happened with the whole Twitch situation though?
Oh, bro, I can't really talk about it, but I can fucking burn Twitch to the ground easily. But I'm not saying shit because they're gonna ban me. They might counter sue me.
Bro, this dude Relum is a creep too. I've seen entire videos of someone exposing him using his power over female streamers. Yeah, NDAs can't stop you from exposing a crime, for the record. The only reason why you wouldn't be able to come out with information such as this one is if there is like the negative consequences. The reason why people wouldn't come out with this information is specifically to protect the victims for the most part. I don't know anything about this Relum dude. I don't know what he's talking about, but like I do believe that if he was actually personally handling whispers and on the moderation team, he absolutely saw some fuck shit. I 100% believe that part. Because think about it this way. There are people in this chat that will constantly be like, yo, people are whispering me insane Nazi shit. And you report that. And obviously the trust and safety team sees that shit. So that is a consistent thing in every fucking social media platform, where in every single social media platform, the trust and safety team, the actual moderation team, the real human beings that have to see all of that stuff, see the worst things known to man. So I do believe that he probably saw a bunch of fucked up shit. Sorry, it's pretty vague. I'm literally afraid for legal and safety reasons. Of course, I reported everything I saw directly to the authorities within minutes. Yes, Facebook's moderation team became suicidal. Of course, I reported everything I saw directly to the authorities within minutes. It's also highly illegal to save anything related to these cases. Look up CSAM laws. Let's just pray investigation is complete and creeps are held accountable. Thanks for the support and weird people stop. What is this?
It's wild, bro. I can't even talk. Can't even talk about it. It's so deep, you guys don't even understand. I was the guy who banned pedophiles, like stalkers, like all kinds of shit, right?
Yeah.
So these people would come at me all day long,
like this part I do definitely believe, for the record. Like 100%. Like, dude, there are so many unimaginably fucking brain broken, psychopathic fucking losers out there. Relum is one of the Twitch employees Train gave $30,000 to. Oh, Jesus Christ.
my own family. I've been swatted like 8 times. You guys don't even know how deep this shit gets. I can't work there anymore. I couldn't handle it, bro. I had 3 therapists, mandatory.
Okay, wait.
Yeah, I believe all of that stuff 100%. If he was actually on the trust and safety team, I 100% believe that. Regardless of whether he was like weird or why he got fired, doesn't matter. Like, I 100% believe it. If someone is working on a trust and safety team on any fucking social media platform, but especially on fucking Twitch, you're definitely, I 100% believe that they saw a metric ton of fuck shit. Why do I believe that? Because I'm a fucking streamer on this platform and I know the shit that I receive. Okay? Like things that I don't talk about. So yeah, I 100% believe that that he personally was getting a shit ton of repercussions for no reason, for doing the right thing. Regardless of what his background is or why he left Twitch or if he was fired or not, or even if he got money from Train, that doesn't change that reality. Dylan Liu, founder of Tamu Esports, CEO of Uconnect app, says, just FYI, second part of the story still hasn't dropped yet. There are actually 3 parts of the story. Today was nothing new. It's just regurgitated news has already been released. I think a certain somebody will drop part 2. I don't know if part 3 will drop. It gets worse. I mean, this is ominous. This is vague. I don't know what the fuck that person is talking about. However, Rod has confirmed that there is definitely more to the story. As you guys know, I had a conversation with Rod Slasher Breslau yesterday. One of the investigative reporters on this that is, you know, that had a bunch of stuff, you know, that he was tracking down on the story. But I do believe that it definitely gets worse for sure. I definitely do. I don't doubt that there's something more going on behind the scenes. Just saying that there's only one other streamer that is indefinitely banned for unknown reason. I was wondering what's going on with that. I'm not in the business of defending. I'm not in the business of defending Destiny in any capacity. But if that's what you're insinuating, no, that's not. I would go so far as to say that that's not the reason. Like, he does weird ass fucking gross ass shit in general. But no, he is, dude, come on. He is a serial toxic, like, he's a serial toxic content creator who genuinely goes after every single fucking content creator that he chooses to have in his crosshairs with his incredibly passionate fucking fan base. Like, he is yeah, you're right. A malignant presence is a great way to put it. Like, there are a million different reasons. That I don't think is one of them. Like, I don't think he's like not getting unbanned by the platform because like he's done some shit like that. No, I don't think that's the reason. Five videos on this quote incoming from D. Were you invited to the meeting XQC went to regarding the situation? He said they explained way more shit. What? No, I was not invited to any fucking meeting. What meeting? Twitch had a high-level meeting with XQC? What? That's odd. That is like, that's genuinely shocking if that's something that they did. Like way more shocking than forgetting to run the top of the hour ad break and then running it 14 minutes into the hour instead of directly at the top of the hour. You're being left out, my boy? Yeah, probably. It's shocking for so many different fucking so many different reasons. It's additionally shocking. It's additionally shocking because like XQC attending a meeting sounds really funny. Like, I don't think that motherfucker has attended a meeting ever in his life, okay? Like, when has he ever when has he ever followed through on a fucking commitment? Anyway, all right. Yeah, he can't even attend the streamer awards. What are we talking about here? Here's the 3-minute ad break now, okay? Blammo. What is this? Hasan kisses his longtime partner, Will Neff, on stream for the first time in Japan. Wait, what? Oh, this is Austinox. I was like, Dixerto? The fuck? Wow, Dixertonox is back. Guys, I know some crazy stuff is happening in Bolivia, okay? I know. I am not going to cover it right now, okay? You're fucking crazy if you think I'm going to cover breaking news of a possible coup d'etat occurring in Bolivia. That is the nuttiest thing you've ever come to me with, okay? Austinox back to Twitter posting, but still behind on his editing? Yeah. I know. Too bad no more positivity year from Austinox. Hasan positivity year from Austinox. All right. Yes, I saw Bill Burr post a clip of NMP Law on his Instagram. We covered it already. You missed it. Okay. Imagine in a year we have chatters warning you of a coup being orchestrated. Okay. Let's get into it. Where the fuck were we? Let's start off. Where is the playlist? Oh, here it is. Let's start off with some bad news. New York incumbent Jamal Bowman has lost fierce congressional primary race. Now, why is this important? He lost the New York 16th Congressional District primary elections. It's important for a multitude of different reasons. He lost by a pretty fucking fat margin, too. Okay? Now, I've covered how racist George Latimer was over and over again, consistently. Not that it fucking mattered at the end of the day, because you, myself, the DSA, you know, Majority Report, like, and a bunch of other independent leftist content creators are not going to be able to overcome $20 fucking million of sweet, sweet AIPAC money, baby. Okay? It's just not going to happen. It's not going to occur. That is not going to be, you're not going to be able to put up a fight. AIPAC spent through subsidiaries without like ever even really mentioning Israel, mind you. Okay. AIPAC spent more than $20 million in this specific primary. And the reason for why they did that is because they wanted to basically, they looked at the situation. They looked at all of the congresspersons that are like pro-Palestinian. Okay. And they saw one that was weaker than the others. Okay. Jamal Bowman. Why was he weaker than the others? Because he had redistricted. He had been redistricted before, which, included a pretty white and wealthier neighborhood in his district all of a sudden. Okay. And ultimately, they wanted to make an example out of one person. The other person that they're going after is Cori Bush. The reason why they are choosing these targets specifically to dump a shitload of money into it is because they have tried and failed with Rashida Tlaib. They've tried and failed with Ilhan Omar. They've tried and failed over and over again. And so they're looking at whichever avenue that they can tackle and make an example of, so that like other congresspersons will turn around and think twice before saying some shit about Israel, right? They poured a bunch of money into Summer Lee's race as well. Yeah, Premilla's sister, Sushila Jayapal, also lost due to AIPAC money as well. They're going after Ilhan Omar again. Yeah. What? I disagree about your assessment that AIPAC funding was the big difference maker. Even before the money hit, Bowman was fucked by redistricting that destroyed progressive candidates in general, even if it favored Dems. Wait, what? No. Dude, you're fucking crazy. Come on. I think 20-1 outspending the fucking... Dude, this is a historic amount of money that they dumped into this race. You're out of your mind. The reason... The redistricting put him in a... The redistricting put him in a precarious situation, which made him a weaker candidate. Okay? That already made him a weaker candidate. That's precisely the reason why they dumped a shitload of money. You're out of your mind if you think that money doesn't make a ginormous impact. What are we talking about? If that was the case, why the fuck did they dump $20 million into a primary race? This is a historic amount of money. This is a historic amount of money being spent on a primary by a right-wing group. AIPAC is a right-wing group. They are funded primarily by Republicans, okay? It was pretty clear that the redistricting was to defeat progressives over getting more seats for the Democrats out of the New York delegation. It's a major scandal that costed them control of the House of Representatives, yet none of the centrist Democrats seem to care that they gave national power to fascist Republicans. Centrist Democrats pretending that money doesn't matter in elections is hilarious. Co-op shows how far right they're becoming. Yeah. 14 million was the old number. I think it's over 20. It is 20-1. But you have to understand. You have to understand, like, they went balls to the fucking wall. They dumped millions of dollars into this race, specifically so that every outlet, every TV channel, every radio channel, every social media platform you went to, if you were in the tri-state area even, you were getting hit with like 3 attack ads on Jamal Bowman. And for the record, it's not like the attack ads were specifically being like Jamal Bowman hates Jews or whatever. No, just because it was AIPAC dumping money into the race doesn't mean that like he lost on the pro-Palestinian position. His pro-Palestinian position is the reason why AIPAC came after him. But of course, when they were running ads, they weren't running ads on fucking Israel-Palestine shit. If that was the case, obviously, it wouldn't be all that consequential. The ads were all classic attack ads claiming that he actually is anti-Joe Biden's administration for voting against the infrastructure bill that separated the infrastructure bill into 2, which was the right thing to do at the fucking time. the fire alarm, like silly shit. It used to cost like $300,000 to do an entire congressional race, including the general election. It was only $1.5 million back in 2014. The amount of money spent is more than the entire swing Senate races in previous years. The money is insane. Yeah. I work in New York City and play the radio at work. There were like 5 to 10 ads against Bowman on every day on every iHeart radio station. The thing is, these guys are smart. Okay? They're smart. They're going to run attack ads on whatever the fuck works. So of course, if they were running exclusively ads on like Jamal Bowman's positions on Israel, nobody would give a shit to the same degree that they will if they are diehard Democratic Party loyalists and they're being told Jamal Bowman is fucking up Joe Biden's agenda. Okay? And that's precisely the angles that they hit him on. They hit him on every angle. Here is Daniel Marin's covering Peter Beinart's, who's great, by the way. Peter Beinart is the editor-at-large at Jewish Currents. Notes that while AIPAC and co. do not target congresspeople of color because of their identities, their targeted candidates skew non-white because people who have a family history of oppression in the United States are more likely, not always by any means, but on average, are more likely to identify with the Palestinians because of their own experience. That's important. The third point I want to make about Jamal Bowman has to do with race. Now, it's not true that AIPAC opposes black members of Congress simply because they're black. Well, you know, which is to say, if there's a really, really pro-Israel black member of Congress like Richie Torres, they're thrilled about that. But it's also not coincidental that so many of the people that AIPAC tries to destroy politically are black or other people of color. And that's because people who have a family history of repression in the United States are more likely, not always by any means, but on average, are more likely to identify with the Palestinians because of their own experience. They're more likely to feel, as Jamal Bowman did, a kind of moral obligation to themselves and their own ancestors to go and see what's actually going on to Palestinians who lack basic rights in the West Bank. And so when you go politically destroy people who care about Palestinians, you're going to end up destroying a disproportionate number of those people who will be black and or other people of color. And there's a whole history to this. It didn't start with Jamal Bowman. You can think about Andrew Young, Jimmy Carter's ambassador to the United Nations, who coming out of the civil rights movement felt that he had an obligation to have a concern for the Palestinians and met a PLO representative in the late 1970s. There was a big pro-Israel outcry, and he was forced out of his job. This was a warning shot from AIPAC. And it's not like they hid this, okay? There was reporting on this for months leading up to this election, that Jamal Bowman, due to redistricting, was in a dire situation in terms of his primary, and that AIPAC was looking for someone who they can make an example of. And that is precisely what they did. Okay? Now, it should be noted, AIPAC is a serial FARA violator. They are literally, it's a foreign lobby. I'm sorry, I don't give a shit if it's actually getting all of its money from American donors. Its goals, its lobbying interests are literally about a whole ass foreign nation. There was an attempt to make this Israeli lobby be registered as a foreign agent, a foreign lobby. And of course, they rebranded. This happened during the JFK era. They rebranded and it, didn't happen. And AIPAC still operates the way that it does, as you guys know. But there is no, it's crazy to think. It's crazy to think that there are currently active investigations going on with the mayor of New York, Eric Adams, with Bob Menendez and Henry Cuellar, all three of these Democratic Party members, okay? Eric Adams being a mayor, the other two being in the House of Representatives and the Senate. Every single investigation is directly linked back to violations of FARA and getting money from foreign organizations in an effort to literally go in and argue on their behalf. Okay? You need to understand something. They're doing AIPAC shit. The fuck are we talking about? The only difference is they're doing it for a country that didn't properly register. Okay? Here's your tweet on Israel possibly having to register as a foreign agent. No, it's not going to happen, but I hope. How does AIPAC make money to perform these campaigns? Dude, right-wing funding. That's it. That's it. They got deep pockets from the right. They got so many fucking rich right-wingers that like are unimaginably invested in the Israeli cause for theological Armageddon justifications if you're an evangelical Christian, or for military contracts like military industrial complex contracts, financial reasons. Like Israel is basically a fucking American state. The Republican Party's largest mega donor, one of the Republican Party's largest mega donors was Sheldon Adelson. His wife is now the largest mega donor of the Republican Party and a close ally to Donald Trump. Sheldon Adelson has made it his lifelong project to have a permanent Israeli presence on all of the occupied territories. He was an ultra Zionist piece of shit, and so is his fucking wife. You know? Sheldon Adelson was, because he's dead. Miriam Adelson is continuing his legacy. Anyway, Zionists, stop making anti-Semitic conspiracies seem real, challenge of possible difficulty. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, he was so young. What is this? Have been quiet about Bowman, but here's my take. The redistricting was a much bigger problem than the AIPAC money. AIPAC spent that money less to tip a close race to make it appear that they can by blaming them for the loss. We're giving them exactly what they pay for. If someone is in a hole and you make it impossible for them to get out, how much blame do you deserve? AIPAC earned their credit, and I'm bothered by people de-emphasizing today what they did yesterday. Is the idea that AIPAC pro-Israel money is the only important if it tips a race 51-49 in the wrong direction? I'm genuinely perplexed by the chorus of actually from savvy politics knowers today. Yeah. I think people want to be, people want to come across as like smart understanders of politics. And maybe that's the reason why they're coming across as like contrarians, because it seems like it's too simple of a narrative to be like, oh yeah, AIPAC dumped $20 million into a race. No, AIPAC has dumped a shitload of money into other races too, of course, and have failed. The reason why they've never dumped this much money into a fucking primary was because they knew that Jamal Bowman was in a dire situation for his reelection in terms of the redistricting. Okay? But of course, money matters significantly. Okay? It does. Of course it does. If it didn't, then there wouldn't be millions of fucking dollars being spent on these races. Come on. Like, I don't know what the latest data is on this, but I know from all the time I spent working at the Young Turks and whatnot that like there are studies conducted on this matter. Okay, I believe it's like 94% of races back in the day, and that number might be higher or maybe a little bit lower, but 94% of races that have been won have outspent their opponent. Like, what are we talking about? Like, there is no world in which you can just like get a secure easy dub. Now you might say, well, there's other considerations here. Maybe people don't dump a lot of money into a race that is going to be lost or whatever. And that this is a post hoc rationalization. But ultimately, money in politics obviously is so significant. That is precisely the fucking reason why it keeps growing and growing and growing. Money doesn't always equal victory, but it usually does. Sometimes contributions flow to the candidate who is already viewed as being much stronger than his or her opponent. Sometimes the money goes to the less well-known candidate and results in a surge in popularity. Even in wave elections, the candidate who spends the most usually wins. This trend is stronger in the House than in the Senate, but applies in both chambers. Like sometimes less, sometimes more, but ultimately, I believe that it's like the average comes out to like 90% plus. Now, what's really interesting about this, okay, is what's really interesting about this is what the media narrative will be after this victory. And I suspect part of the conversation that's happening on Twitter is to like undermine AIPAC's influence and the amount of money they spent here, specifically because they don't want to give AIPAC a W, okay, to make them come across like a formative foe. But the other reason is because the media will run with the narrative that like, yeah, AIPAC dumped a lot of money here. And you know what that means? That means people don't want pro-Palestinian sentiment from their congresspersons. That's the reason why Jamal Bowman got destroyed, because he was too pro-Palestinian, and they considered him to be an extreme radical person for saying something that like the overwhelming majority of Americans believe, okay? The overwhelming majority of Americans are on his side on the issue of Israel, on the issue of Israel conducting an ethnic cleansing campaign. So the notion that this race was lost on the boundaries of Israel is ridiculous. Okay? Yeah, New York Democrats are a shit show consistently. So are California Democrats. Two of the worst fucking Democratic Party strongholds in America.
Most expensive congressional primary in American history is over, and voters in New York have rejected left-wing Democrat Congressman Jamal Bowman. Bowman lost to fellow Democrat George Latimer in a bitterly contested contest. They were divided over issues of the Israel-Hamas war, and Scott McFarlane is with us covering this race. Scott, how many millions of dollars? This was a lot.
25 million. That is bonkers money, and it was particularly bitter. Jamal Bowman, a 48-year-old former middle school principal, aligned with the most progressive Democrats in Congress, known as the Squad, lost support.
It's crazy. It's like, dude, I fucking hate this so much because it is like everything that I despise about American politics coming I mean, it's all of the worst elements of American politics coming together. It's fucking lobbying money. Okay. It's a centrist Democrat winning over a progressive Democrat. It is foreign interference from a genocidal apartheid state that is like openly dancing on American democracy's grave, basically. And it's so fucking frustrating. It's so goddamn frustrating, dude.
Support from voters in his own party. He'd been among the most vocal critics of how Israel is fighting the war in Gaza, calling Prime Minister Netanyahu a maniac and referring to the war as a genocide. The challenger, Westchester County Executive George Latimer, was fueled by millions of dollars from Jewish American political action groups. This race really raises questions about the political impact for Democrats who are so outspoken against Israel. It could change some of the focus of some of the campaign.
That right there, that's it. That's what they spent $20 million on. Right there. You see that? You see that shit? There it is. And the media, the loyal dogs that they are, will immediately start barking. Okay? That right, I'm going to run it back again. In terms of how much money in the attack ads went to talking about Israel. I don't know what the exact percentage is, but I promise you it is marginal. Okay? Did they go to Jewish districts? Certainly. Like Jewish neighborhoods? Certainly. But beyond that, the notion that this race was lost on the boundaries of Jamal Bowman's position on Israel-Palestine is an abject fucking lie. The only reason why Jamal Bowman's position on Israel-Palestine matters is because AIPAC put him in the fucking crosshairs due to his opposition to Israel. That's it. None of the attack ads were like Jamal Bowman loves Hamas and hates Israel because he's a Jew hater or anything like that. I'm sure there were ads like that every now and then, but the overwhelming majority of the attack ads were things that Democrats care about, lying about him, saying that he was actually trying to undermine Joe Biden's agenda. While ironically, this fucking dipshit was literally openly fantasizing about no new taxes on the wealthy. He is going to be a spoiler. He is 100% going to be another Joe Manchin type. Okay? Democrats. So fucking stupid.
Who are so outspoken against Israel. It could change some of the focus of some of the campaigns ahead of November. But even in this toxic political environment, there are new signs voters are looking for some form of harmony. Last week at Virginia.
Yeah, that's bullshit, by the way. That's absolutely fucking bullshit. But they're doing it because it's money well spent. It's money well spent, baby. That's why they dumped 20 million so that the media would turn around and go, yeah, it's because these voters really did not respond positively to Jamal Bowman's statements about Palestine. Maybe the rest of the Democratic Party should shut the fuck up. Next time they want to say some shit about fucking the greatest democracy on the planet, the most moral army on the planet. How dare you? How dare you say anything about Israel being an apartheid regime? How dare you say anything about the genocide in Gaza, even though the overwhelming majority of Americans agree with you? How dare you? You better not open your fucking mouth. Got to cover Jamal Bowman's insurgent campaign in 2020. I remember telling people about his energy, talent, and sincerity. It wasn't enough this time in the face of endless pro-genocide cash spent for Latimer, who will instantly become one of the worst Democrats in Congress. Okay? Here are some George Latimer's highlights. He compared the revelations about Andrew Cuomo sexually harassing women to Emmett Till getting lynched. George Latimer may have broken the law in the primary by failing to disclose his personal finances. In the 90s, George Latimer used his power as a county legislator to try and thwart a court-ordered desegregation effort. George Latimer gave his girlfriend, he's married, not to this person, a six-figure job under him as Westchester County executive. George Latimer was sued, and it may be still ongoing, over a 2017 car accident on a summer Friday. He was driving his staffer's car because he had so many unpaid parking tickets that he couldn't register his own vehicle. Very unappealing to look at as well. Yeah. Yeah, he crippled someone in a fucking car accident. Great guy. George Latimer also said Jamal Bowman has an ethnic advantage. George Latimer also said Jamal Bowman is more interested in representing Dearborn, Michigan. And when people were like, the fuck do you mean by that? What the hell do you mean by he's only interested in representing Dearborn? The fuck are you talking about? And even also said San Francisco, which is supposed to be identical to the fucking New York 16th district. What are we talking about? Here's a 70-year-old AIPAC purchased George Latimer saying Engel lost the 2020 primary because George Floyd's murder had more black people voting.
We also had, as you recall, the death of George Floyd on the night of Memorial Day evening. That came 1 month before the election, and that generated a tremendous surge in the black community's concerns, anger, whatever. and the incumbent.
Are you allowed to say black?
Capitalized. I'm sorry.
Are you allowed to say black?
I don't know. I grew up in a black neighborhood. So
Okay.
Jamal, George Latimer also came out. If you want to understand how fucking like racist or / racially insensitive he is, even in the moments where he was like trying to fucking thwart the racism allegations, he would say things like, oh, well, I got a black guy defending me, so what's up? Because he had that fucking dog, Richie Torres, come out and support him. I think it was Richie. Wait, no, it wasn't Richie Torres. It was what was it? Was it Richie Torres as well? I think it was God, I hate Richie Torres so much. It was Mondaire Jones that came out and supported him, and I think Richie Torres did too. But let me make sure. Yeah, here it is. New York Democrats divide over Israel erupts into feud. Isn't Mondaire Jones sort of progressive? No, not since like the last election. Not since the last time he was like he had actual shot at winning anything. No, Mondaire Jones sucks. Torres told Axios in a statement that he has a general rule of not weighing in a congressional Democrat who has not weighed in against me, but he added, but Bowman's gratuitous attack on my character might cause me to rethink that rule. Stay tuned. In a post on X, Torres took aim at Bowman for pulling a Capitol Hill fire alarm last year, adding, his opinion of me is worse than a rubber stamp. It leaves no impression, much like his legislative record. But it was, yeah. Former Representative Mondaire Jones, once a close progressive ally of Bowman, now running as a pro-Israel moderate in an adjacent swing district, endorsed Latimer earlier this month. Xertonox deleted this banger. What? Yeah, Mondaire Jones sucks. Anyway, here's what Chris Hayes had to say about this race. At one level, the take New York 60 race result wasn't really about the fact that it was literally the most expensive primary in history is true and important in terms of lessons, but it's an absolutely crazy way to run our democracy. You truly cannot overstate how much money figures in the minds of people in Congress and running for Congress and how much fundraising dominates everything they do. To a first approximation, it is what running for office is. Yeah, Andrew Cuomo also endorsed Latimer on election day. That was a fun additional move there. The collapse of the previous bipartisan consensus and discursive limits is a catastrophe for Israel's position in the U.S. in the long term. AIPAC did not spend directly on elections until 2021. They didn't need to. Ben Davis with prescient analysis. But now that they want to fucking make it hurt. I will talk about Bolivia soon. Let's continue with this.
A Republican who frequently defies his own party got close and is now at risk of losing his primary. And today it's Jamal Bowman, who voted against President Biden's initiatives in some way in the past 2 years, who lost Democratic support.
That Bowman race wasn't even close either.
Yeah,
Pay attention to that. Yeah.
So, Scott, let's talk about Colorado. A controversial Republican Congresswoman, Lauren Boebert, she scored a big win in the district that she switched to. I don't think a lot of Americans even knew you could switch districts, but what happened there?
She had a real small victory and a real big scare in 2022. And rather than run against the same Democratic opponent, she picked up and moved to a different, more rural Colorado district.
She physically moved?
She didn't have to move her home, but she moved where she sought the nomination.
Yeah, his district was redrawn to exclude parts of the Bronx where he had more support. The new district also had Westchester, parts of Westchester are like wealthier white neighborhoods. Okay, that played a big role in his re-election chances, especially in the primaries. And then they immediately fucking shoveled this piece of shit George Latimer.
And so some called it opportunism, but when opportunity knocks, she took it and she romped. And she is likely to win in November.
I was one of those people, Vlad, when you said I think most people don't know you could switch. Yeah, I was.
Yeah, I thought.
God, I didn't know you could switch.
You had to physically move, but I guess
you just got to stay in the same.
And of course, Fox News, unsurprisingly, running a fucking pro-Latimer piece here. in an effort to shit on Jamal Bowman, but also shit on the progressives. Once again, bipartisan consensus can also always be found. Bipartisan consensus can always be found on issues that pertain to American foreign policy. Okay? Here's Jamal Bowman.
People, what's happening right now with the backlash you're facing and what AIPAC is and the significance of them specifically going after you.
So AIPAC is a pro-Israel lobby. As a matter of fact, Israel is their number one and only issue.
I gotta pee.
They want to make sure that the U.S. continues to support Israel with military and economic aid for all time. That's their objective. And so anyone who is critical of Israel, they target and lobby against. So, for example, when I first got into Congress, I signed on as a co-sponsor to a bill that just simply required Israel to give us an accounting of how our money is being spent when we send our $3.8 billion over there. And we wanted to make sure that that money wasn't being used to detain women and children, without trial or without charge in the West Bank. When we signed on to this bill, this is a bill that didn't even go to committee for markup, didn't come to the House floor for a vote, was never going to even be sniffed to be passed. They sent over 1,000 letters to my office, forcing me or bullying me into standing with Israel, quote unquote. They shut down my office to the point where we couldn't even do our jobs. We couldn't even serve our constituents because of their letters, because of their calls, because of them protesting outside the office, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. That's just one example, right? Recently, not only did I boycott the president of Israel's address in Congress, not only did I vote against a bill that said Israel is not an apartheid state, Israel is not racist, I had the audacity to call for a permanent ceasefire, right? And so they recruited someone in my district, a county executive in my community, my district, to run against me. And they are spending more in this race, more in this primary race than they have ever spent in their history to get someone out of Congress. They have a 60-year history. And they have pledged to spend $100 million to not just get me out of Congress, but to get Summer Lee out, Cori Bush out, Ilhan Omar out, and me out. Summer won.
This is why Bernie doesn't call it a genocide. They literally intimidate and bully anyone willing to speak out. Come on, that's cope, brother. What are you talking about? Bernie Sanders is not in like a remotely scary position, and neither is AOC. And AOC was popping off, and she won by like 80%. So is this why AOC cucked out the AIPAC? What are you guys talking about? AOC's also been calling it a fucking genocide. What are you... Guys, if you don't actually follow politics all that closely, please stop coming in here with shit that you saw on Twitter, okay? These guys say whatever the fuck they believe is the truth, okay? The difference is AOC is incredibly popular in her district. So is Ilhan Omar, pretty popular in her district, and has been in that district working in politics for a very long time. Rashida Tlaib, similar to that. They're just people who do nothing but cry on Twitter who said that they were happy to see Jamal lose because they don't have an ounce of power. I don't even know who said that. Yeah, AOC won by 80%, dude. What are we talking about? There's a reason why AIPAC doesn't see that as a race that they can fucking win and doesn't see that as a race that they need to dump funds into. There's a TikTok hit campaign against AOC right now for being pro-genocide. I think that this is what this is coming from. No, AOC has made mistakes in terms of like dealing with this situation for sure. But the notion that she is like pro-genocide is just wrong. Okay? And they do vote on messaging bills that are sometimes shitty, okay? That's it. They do. Glory to Turkey, Turkey a goal. Nice.
Her race thing.
Please Google Bolivia, big man. I'm going to fucking fly you to I'm going to fly you personally to Bolivia, okay? I'm going to fly you there. I'm going to ship your ass out there so you can stop the coup from happening. Do you understand? Shut the fuck up. I'm going to cover Bolivia in a little bit.
And God, she's incredible. I knew she was going to win. I'm next. And my election is June 25th, early voting June 15th. So we need everybody who's progressive, everybody who care about human rights, particularly people of color, particularly.
Why, when it's Joe, it's so easy to see the difference between his words and his actions, but when AOC makes mistakes, he gives the benefit of the doubt? Because I've never heard Joe Brandon fucking say that there's a genocide going on, unless you are trying to serve the top of the hour ad break here with the stupidest fucking take I've ever heard in my entire life. Because at the top of the hour, there is a 3-minute ad break. But if you're equating Joe Biden to AOC, you are literally the craziest person on the fucking planet. Dude, you do it all the time? Do what all the time, dumbass? Nothing about the ad break? You are a fucking freak? Are you defending Joe Biden here? What's happening? Are you making a comparison between AOC and Joe Biden? Give AOC the benefit of the doubt? No, I'm very critical of AOC when she does things that I don't appreciate, when she does things that I recognize as wrong. Having said that, however, I look at the broad scope of the commentary of an elected representative and I match it against the fucking average take in Congress. AOC clears that unimaginably low bar by a wide fucking margin. If you personally, however, consider AOC's sentiment, like calling what Israel's doing a genocide 3 months ago, 4 months ago at this fucking point. Okay? If you're comparing that to Joe Biden, who is like personally invested in the continuation of this genocide, you have literal brainworms. Do you think Joe Biden has ever said what Israel is doing is genocide? What is happening? You have to be the most schizophrenic chatter if that is unironically your position. If Joe Biden personally said a fraction of what AOC has said in terms of Israel, I would literally be probably singing his fucking praises right now about how unimaginable of a peacekeeper he is. What are you talking about? Because that would also accompany actions. Okay? Anyway, I'm running the 3-minute ad break regardless. I thought I gave him the benefit of the doubt. Man button skinny jeans, thinking that he wasn't just like the most insane person I've ever encountered. Yeah, there wouldn't be a genocide because Israel can't do it without Biden using the power of his office to do the genocide. Exactly. It's crazy. Anyway. What have been her actions to stop anything that's happening? Wait, this person is both anti-Biden and anti-AOC and making a comparison between Biden and AOC, saying that they're identical? Is that what you're saying? As a congressperson from New York, she has obvious limitations to what she can do. In terms of within the boundaries of said limitations, she has done a decent amount of a decent amount in terms of bringing awareness, calling it a fucking genocide. Like, what are you talking about? Do you think that a congressperson that doesn't even have like a broad constituency, or not a broad constituency, but a broad coalition within the Democratic Party has the same level of power as the motherfucking president and the leader of the party? Do you... What do we need to do, like... What? Okay, stop. Is that confusing? You think that more awareness needs to be spread? Who the fuck doesn't know about this? You know who fucking actually wants what Israel is doing to be called a genocide in Congress? Palestinians do. If a person doesn't know, they clearly aren't paying attention, and AOC might say it doesn't matter to them. Okay, brother. Yeah, I don't know what to fucking tell you about this, okay? Brad left chatters look at the current U.S. Congress and go, you know who I fucking hate? AOC. She shouldn't be in Congress. Yeah, this is the same energy as, like, I have to suspect that this is like either genuine mental illness in display, or it has to be like someone deliberately engaging in wrecker behavior. Even though nowadays I feel like it's more mental illness because the wreckers are coming for free. The infiltrators and the wreckers do it on their own for free. I'm asking what she has done, actions she has or will take. Great fucking question, brother. She's actually personally going in to Tel Aviv to with a strap with a suicide vest, okay? That's what she's doing. Brother, in a society where the broad majority of Congress do not reflect the values of the citizenry in terms of Israel's ongoing ethnic cleansing campaign, because it is our most valuable ally in terms of like the bipartisan consensus in Congress, calling what Israel's doing genocide is unimaginably outside of the fucking barrier that I'm placing, like the low bar that I'm fucking putting out there, okay? Devolve into hyperbolic nonsense. That's clearly not what I mean. What are you talking about? Lesser of two evils is bullshit. It's not lesser of two evils. Morg Absolute. I already ran the 3-minute ad break. Stop trying to debate me with your tweet. Now you're fucking backtracking. Nah, the split going on between PYM and DSA is intensifying right now. I don't care, dude. I don't care about these fucking splits. I don't. Do you want to know why I don't care about these fucking splits? Because we are ultimately fucking powerless. And everyone needs to just shut the fuck up and do their very best.
Prompt the suffering a major defeat.
I'm just going to skip this, dude. Okay. I'm going to skip the Jamal Bowman Fox News article. Here's what Squirrel said. Also, this is very important to keep in mind, just so you don't get disillusioned or lose hope. This actually wasn't an ideal victory for AIPAC and the Israel and Zionist lobby. Yes, of course, they successfully destroyed Bowman, but they had to do it publicly and ostentatiously. They had to reveal themselves. Just 10 years before, they didn't. Any Bowmans that arose were quietly dealt with. No mass media smear campaigns, no flooding the district with clear AIPAC cash, thereby making it transparent for all to see what's going on. No, this shows their weakness, which is a testament to the power of those who are going to the streets and protesting and exposing their propaganda and lies on a mass scale. Yeah, not that long ago when Ilhan Omar said AIPAC money is what guides a lot of congressperson, people literally ate her up. The Democratic Party criticized her, said she was being anti-Semitic. Nowadays, AIPAC is a term that everybody fucking knows, okay? That's pretty huge. This isn't the ideal scenario for AIPAC. Meanwhile, bro won by like plus 20. This feels like cope. No, there is truth to this statement, which is that AIPAC and other lobbying groups, especially AIPAC being like a foreign lobbying organization, can't make obvious moves directly in broad fucking daylight. Okay? Because all of a sudden, more people are gonna be like, "What the fuck? What's going on with this AIPAC funding, with this AIPAC money?" Okay, they have to operate under the radar, especially because they are lobbying the federal government. They're lobbying Congress at the behest of a foreign nation. That's huge. Obviously, for the record, you guys know what AIPAC is because you've been in here for a very long time. I talk about this shit all the time, but like for the rest of the politics watchers, the normies, they don't fucking know what AIPAC is. They've never thought about that shit. So the more people know about AIPAC, the worse it gets for them. This isn't the ideal scenario for AIPAC and Barry Weiss and Jake Tapper and all those scumbag genocidal Zionist freaks pretending they're so happy now. No, they're scared to death. Oh my God, how did we ever let it get to this point that we have to publicly and openly buy elections now? That is what they're really thinking. That is our collective victory. I don't know if they're thinking that because they're stupid, but I would bet most of those ads, yeah, no, they didn't do it with AIPAC. They did it through a subsidiary called like the Democracy Fund or some shit. Of course, but it doesn't matter because enough people are covering this as a AIPAC funded, because it is what it is, an AIPAC funded race. Is a double-edged sword, as it will also incite even more anti-Semitic rhetoric of Jews controlling U.S. elections type beat. Oh, abso-fucking-lutely. Zionism does almost as much work as fucking straight-up Nazi fascists in terms of like creating anti-Semitic sentiment. 100%. Absolutely. Anyway, let's look at this fucking caveman. Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu, whom the International Criminal Court's chief prosecutor has requested arrest warrants against. Here's what he had to say.
We've been through dire times in these months of anguish war. And during that time, I can say that Israel has had no better friend than Senator John Fetterman. Senator, welcome to Israel. I want to thank you for your courageous statements that show moral clarity and moral courage, and you just say it the way it is.
Yeah, thank you so much, John Fetterman, for all of your bravery. It takes a brave man with genuine mental health issues, like genuinely a broken brain, to be able to defend Israel's, to dick ride Israel in its most apparent iteration of its genocide and apartheid.
And we appreciate this friendship at all times, but especially at these times. So welcome, friend. Welcome.
Well, we stand with Israel through this, and I'm so sorry for what's been done to this nation, but I'm just an honor to be here today.
Thank you.
All right.
And I look forward to visiting you in Washington. Thank you. Thank you. We've been through dire times.
Oh. A guy who clearly has a good brain, okay? Don't ever say he has a bad brain. That would be a lie. He clearly has a good brain, a working one. Wow, they got the ogres from Sekiro to fight in the IDF. Oh my God, send him to the fucking front lines. Yeah, I did see Brace's tweet. Israel has constructed a golem. And they did. They did it. Ay, ay, ay. Fetterman looks like me shaking my uncle while not wanting to be here. Anyway. This is funny. Supreme Court accidentally posts what appears to be a draft of Idaho abortion decision.
Reports that the court accidentally posted a document on its website related to its Idaho abortion decision. Now, it's important. We do not know whether it's a draft, the actual decision, or neither, but it appears to show the justices are poised to allow abortions in medical emergencies in Idaho. But again, the court has not yet rendered its decision officially. NBC's Yamiche Alcindor is reporting on this for us. I'm also joined by Paul Butler and legal professor Mary Ziegler. Yamiche, what more do we know?
Well, Chris, you said it. We are still sort of waiting to see exactly what's going to happen with this decision officially. But Bloomberg Law is reporting the U.S. Supreme Court is poised to allow abortions in medical emergencies in Idaho. Of course, this was a big case that we were watching. This is, of course, according to a copy of the opinion that was posted briefly on the court's website. Now, that being said, NBC News reached out to the Supreme Court. We were told that a decision has not yet been rendered by the court. It was obtained by Bloomberg Law, which said it was temporarily posted in error by the court. We do not know if this is a draft decision, the actual decision, or neither. NBC was also told the court's publications unit inadvertently and briefly uploaded a document to the court's website. That opinion, though, that we're told has not been issued, and it will be issued in due course. So the Supreme Court is telling us there will be an issue in due course. That said, Bloomberg is reporting the decision would reinstate a lower court order that had ensured hospitals in the state could perform emergency abortions to protect the health of the mother. That's the big difference, because the issue here had been whether or not Idaho's law here was in contradiction to federal law. Idaho's law allows exceptions for rape, incest, and the life of the mother, but the health of the mother, meaning whether or not she was going to be very sick, whether or not she might lose her future fertility, whether or not she might have to undergo a surgery where she might have a hysterectomy and not be able to have other children if she was denied an emergency abortion. So in this case, according to Bloomberg, they're saying that the Supreme Court is siding with the Biden administration, though we are still waiting to see what the official ruling will be. But this is a big case that we have been watching and waiting for. A number of women, of course, in Idaho, especially looking to see whether or not they're going to be able to have access to that emergency care, because the Biden administration is saying right now there are women who might go into an emergency room, need an emergency abortion because they are dealing with complications of pregnancy, and might be denied that because of this near total ban on abortion in Idaho.
Hey there, MSN.
Yeah, ultimately, what's going on, ultimately what's happening, what's unfolding is basically here's a senior writer for Slate, Mark Joseph Stern. This inadvertent early release, according to Bloomberg, suggests the Supreme Court will dismiss the EMTALA cases as improvidently granted. Bloomberg says the decision would restore the district...
incredibly...
Sorry. The Supreme Court will dismiss it. Bloomberg says the decision would restore the district court decision, which had protected emergency abortions. If the Supreme Court does dismiss the EMTALA cases, it wouldn't offer a ruling on the merits, but merely allow for more proceedings in the lower courts. Such a move should not be misinterpreted as a decision in favor of patients' rights to undergo emergency abortions. They're passing the buck back down to the lower court system because they're probably worried about, Trump's reelection chances. As you know, the Supreme Court is obviously a political entity and absolutely operates on those boundaries. This is why I suspect that they made the domestic abuser decision as well, where they made a decision that was like pretty soft in terms of the domestic abusers not being able to fucking have weapons. It is because they want to, one, win back a little bit more influence and act like they are an impartial arbiter of justice and that they're seriously litigating these things. And also because they want to, they don't want to look like they don't want to hurt Trump's reelection chances. Okay. That's mainly the major reason. Okay. They're doing a little bit of PR. They're throwing a little bit of stake in the direction of the Democrats and the liberals. And they're more importantly doing this so that, Trump's reelection chances are not fucking absolutely devastated, because any kind of decision that is anti-abortion, which, by the way, some Republicans in the party still, especially at the state legislature level, are desperately trying to tank the Republican Party as aggressively as possible. It's Game of Thrones over there. Okay. But the Supreme Court recognizes that, you know, that's not okay. Alex Jones, lol. It's Alex Jones level conspiratorial thinking to say that the Supreme Court of the United States has always been a political entity, an instrument of whichever party dominates it in majority. What else is Alex Jones level conspiracy theories in your mind? Like saying things like money in politics obviously sways elections, or that, you know, the American government has a bipartisan approach when it comes to funding the military and, you know, whatever foreign policy goals that we have. Do you have any other good ones? Classic lol user, by the way, every time. Like you think that is akin to claiming that the statements that I made, the factually accurate statements that I made, instead of addressing the veracity of it, you decided to compare it to like a guy who fucking says school shootings are fake? That's really just cutting edge commentary from my naysayers, man. It's awesome. You sound like Alex Jones, bro. Yes, of course I sound like Alex Jones because you're a fucking baboon. Like, yeah, you're stupid. Of course, to a stupid person who fancies themselves to be a fucking liberal centrist, yeah, obviously I'm going to sound like I'm conspiratorial. That's not my fault. Read a fucking book. Yeah, I'm just laughing. Lol, I'm laughing. Yeah, it must be a conspiracy that institutional trust in the Supreme Court is at its lowest fucking levels as a direct consequence of the Roe v. Wade decision and many other decisions that came that were like unimaginably undemocratic with very little justifications, very little legal constitutional justifications for it. Specifically in terms of all of the latest appointees openly lying, that and also all the fucking money that they get that they haven't disclosed. Yeah, it's I must be an Alex Jones level conspiracist for saying that there is very little institutional trust in the Supreme Court. In order for the Supreme Court not to be fucking like dramatically overthrown or whatever, they need to maintain this level of impartiality, and as a consequence of that, they have to fucking make certain decisions. By the way, you know what's really funny about the Alex Jones take? That's not just my approach to it. Here is Agnes Williams, sequencentennial professor of law and politics at Georgetown Law, author of Congress's Constitution, saying this exact same thing. Republicans on the court probably doing their party a solid by not paring back abortion rights 4 months before the general election, while also not enraging their coalition by striking down the Idaho law. Yes, dude, because you are a donkey, in your mind, of course it sounds like a conspiracy theory. You are too stupid to recognize and parse through factually accurate statements. And then, you know, analysis that comes after solid premises. Yeah, that chatter is hitting the fucking lull. Oh. He's bad faith and lol, cowing, brain dead. He probably doesn't even care about politics at all. Yeah. You really undermine your argument when you yell? What do you mean? How did I undermine the argument? Yeah. You mean those who write the rules don't follow them? Yeah, Hasan, the Supreme Court justices are all earnest and objective and the Federalist Society doesn't exist. Yeah, wait till you find out about like, you know, The originalists. All right. Anyway. Biden pardoned LGBTQ plus service members as whatever. Who gives a shit? Let's take a look at the debate.
Start with video debuting here on Inside Politics. You're looking at the debate stage at CNN's headquarters in Atlanta, where Joe Biden and Donald Trump will stand tomorrow night, just 8 feet apart. This is where the event that may define this entire presidential race will take place. There will be no audience. And here are the podiums. Biden will be on the right, Trump on the left, and Biden won a coin flip to pick which side he wanted. And this is where Dana Bash and Jake Tapper will sit as they moderate the 90-minute debate. And CNN's Jeff Zeleny is in Atlanta.
Are you going to talk about Bolivia? No, I'm holding that conversation hostage because I secretly am a CIA agent who doesn't want to cover the truth about Bolivia and the coup that's going on in Bolivia. And not because it's a fucking breaking news story from a foreign country that, like, I don't have enough information on. And I fear that it would be, I don't know, a little irresponsible of me to fucking react to that. When breaking news is occurring in fucking Israel, it's a little different than breaking news of another coup in Bolivia. Okay?
Atlanta, of course, getting ready for the big night. So, Jeff, the stage, as you see there, literally set. It's almost go time. What are you hearing?
Manu, the stage is set and a history-making one indeed, but the history books have little guidance for what we are going to see tomorrow evening. The 45th and 46th presidents of the United States making their case to the American voters and indeed a global audience for why they believe they deserve a second term in office. Of course, so much has changed since the last time the two men were in the same room together on the debate stage 4 years ago this fall. Of course, there is the invasion of Ukraine, war in the Middle East, here at home, of course, inflation front and center. Voters, of course, will have their eyes on all of this. We know that President Biden has been hunkered down at Camp David, taking debate preparations very seriously. Donald Trump also taking debate preparations more seriously.
This is going to be the lamest debate in American history and will probably cause millions of Americans to lose hope in the American project. I mean, neither of these candidates look good. On camera, off camera, it's not going to be great, okay? We'll talk about the Bolivian coup in a second after this coverage. I don't know who the fuck would have hope at this stage for American democracy and its prospects, because shit is not looking good regardless, but oh fuck, did I forget the order? Shit. God damn it. I still don't think it'll happen. Last minute cancellation? No. That's crazy.
Seriously than he may have been letting on. Also trying to expectation set along the way. We've been talking with some voters who, of course, are going to be tuning into this. It's also in battleground Georgia, a key battleground state that Donald Trump narrowly lost to Joe Biden 4 years ago. Kelvin King is a conservative Republican, a longtime leader here. He said he has his eye on this.
It's not just, a president's perspective or a president's perspective versus a prior president's perspective. That's not what this debate is about. We're looking at all types of things from, the physical characteristics, the movements, the pace, the types of word, the grammar. Like we're paying attention to every nuance of this debate. Oh, and also policy too.
Also policy too, of course. Policy will be front and center, and they are very distinctive. But it is the style and substance and how these two presidents come across that certainly could change the trajectory of this race. So here in battleground Georgia, and other battlegrounds across the country, and indeed the entire country, voters will be tuning into certainly the biggest moment of this presidential race so far.
No question about it. Jeff Zeleny from Atlanta. Thanks for that. And I want to turn now to CNN's Arlette Saenz, who is live at the White House. And Arlette, you have some new reporting on how Team Biden wants to pay Trump tomorrow night.
Yeah, Manu, you know, President Biden remains at Camp David preparing for this debate, and you just showed images of that debate stage. The stagecraft of this debate will be so important for Biden, and that is something that they are running through as these mock debates have played out. He is preparing standing at a podium. He has watched a video that a staffer had taken of a walkthrough to identify different areas of the debate. So he knows where the cameras are, so he knows where the moderators are, all as he's trying to make his arguments against Trump. Now, the president is fine-tuning the messages and the contrast he wants to draw with Trump on that debate stage. Advisors believe and hope that domestic issues will really define this debate and the upcoming election. Things like democracy, economy, and abortion rights. But they also are cognizant that foreign policy could emerge at this debate. And that is one area where they believe they can draw a stark contrast with Trump.
Let's bring in our great group of reporters to break this all down. CNN's Elena Train, CNN's Isaac Dover, Leanne Caldwell of the Washington Post, and Zolan Kano-Youngs of the New York Times. Nice to see you all. Yeah. Elena, you've been talking a lot to the Trump campaign about this strategy, trying to pivot back to immigration, talk about the economy, talk about crime. Do they really think Trump can do that?
Well, I'll put it this way. Anyone who argues they know which version of Donald Trump you're going to get on the debate stage tomorrow is lying. Even Donald Trump's advisors admit that, look, we want to push him toward talking about kitchen table issues. We don't want him to focus on his grievances. We want him to talk about those three topics: the economy, crime, the border.
There's not multiple versions of Donald Trump. There's multiple versions of Joe Biden. There's sleepy Joe Biden. And then there's like State of the Union Joe Biden, which is still sleepy Joe Biden, but at least he's like on a decent amount of drugs. Trump is always on that same tip. He's going to do grievances and he's going to hammer Joe. He might even call him Genocide Joe. Probably not. He got that fucking Miriam Adelson money. That'd be so funny. He's going to say illegals are pouring in because of you. And then he's going to fucking say that you have so many wars and these wars would never happen under my, under my watch. He's going to say that inflation is out of control. Everything is so expensive. Things were fucking phenomenal under my watch. Joe Biden is going to retort with, you did January 6th, and that was terrifying. You want to kill democracy. You want to be a dictator. Donald Trump is going to say January 6th was fake or some shit. He's going to say something unhinged about January 6th, you know. And then the media will run with that as though it is like the most significant, most consequential thing that anyone's ever said, even though like most people have no fucking care or consideration for January 6th, no matter how hard MSNBC and CNN try to hit that line. Yeah, they're both going to dick ride Israel. They're going to be hopping on Israel's dick. They're going to be doing tricks on Israel's dick. I'd be shocked if either of them say anything remotely critical of Israel. They both agree. Yeah. Trump will literally be like, Hamas would have never attacked if I was president. I did everything I could to like, destroy Iran, and then you gave them billions of dollars. I think the real interest on this debate is not what Trump will do. Trump will do what he has been doing. He is very predictable. The real interesting part of this conversation is how Joe Biden will keep up. Will he consistently stay on topic? Will he talk about abortion? Or will they actually do this stupid ass fucking January 6th bullshit over and over again? Do you think he'll mention Project 2025? No, dude. What? Absolutely. Dude, that's such a TikTok ass take. Yeah, Joe Biden is going to fucking bring up a Republican think tank project. No, he's gonna. Yeah, it's that's a Project 2025 is like very TikTok, very Reddit. No Democratic Party operative will ever fucking bring that shit up or talk about it. Could be good for them to talk about it, by the way, for their re-election chances, but that's probably why they won't talk about it.
Order all things Donald Trump is pulling better than Joe Biden in for the most part, and all the issues they think that he will do well on come November. However, they also recognize that it really does depend on some of the answers, how Donald Trump is feeling in the room. He obviously likes to meander and can, depending on what Biden says, react in a certain way. We might see some meanness come out. However, I will also add that it's interesting. In some of my conversations with Trump's advisors, initially when they got the rules for the CNN debates, where you're going to be able to shut off the mics, they're going to be turning the mics off, as well as having no audience, there was skepticism around that. Now, in recent days, I've actually been told that they think those rules may actually help Donald Trump. One is with the mics. We remember back in 2020 on that first debate that they had between Biden and Trump, Donald Trump repeatedly talked over Joe Biden, wouldn't let him get a word in at some points, and we saw Donald Trump fall in the polls shortly after that. It's something Trump himself remarked on the other day. With the audience, he also likes to feed off a crowd. And so some of his advisors and people close to Trump have argued, maybe without the audience, it can actually help him stay on message.
Yeah.
So that's kind of what the discussion has also been about behind the scenes, how to try to rein in some of that rhetoric and make sure he's in the right place so that he does a good job on the debate stage.
With those podiums are 8 feet apart, I'm sure they're muted. Perhaps if someone's speaking loudly, it could be picked up on someone else's mic. What do you think? What are you hearing from the Biden team about if Trump does not go down the path of what he attempts to do, petty grievances or trying to talk over and tries to be more sober-minded and turns to immigration, to the economy, to crime? How will Biden deal with that?
Well, Biden's going to try to rile him up, clearly, and push him to defend some of the positions that he's taken on these things, while contrasting it to his record and saying, I'm the sober, competent one. You're the one who had all these wild things go on while you were president, or proposing even more wild things now. But this is a tricky thing for Joe Biden. For all the fanfare about the debate, all the prep.
I love that they have the fucking countdown, like presidential debate in 32 hours, 51 minutes, and 0 seconds.
Preparations, everything. Standing up there on stage, even though Joe Biden has debated a lot of times before, and he's debated Donald Trump twice before.
Shit's going down in Bolivia. As of now, shit is no longer going down in Bolivia. It seems like shit has actually officially gone down, and we're in the aftermath of the shit going down. I've been monitoring the situation in Bolivia. I'm going to talk about it. Everybody needs to fucking calm down, okay? I don't know why.
In 2020, after that first debate, which was intense, if we remember, even before we knew that Trump had COVID, Biden walked off stage and what he said to his aides, the first thing he said is that was embarrassing.
Mm-hmm.
And he felt bad about being in the middle of such a mess of a debate.
Mm-hmm.
He was saying I couldn't get a word in, and talked about how he thought he had done badly, and had to be reassured by aides that actually most people thought.
Here, let's hear it from Telesur. Let's see what the fuck's going
in the
on.
service of the people. Thank you very much. Action against the democracy of the people.
This happened amid a full room of people who showed their support to the president to defend that will defend the stability of the country, and likewise will respect the authority of the government and the state of Bolivia. We are still seeing live images, live from La Casa del Pueblo. One of the chiefs that have been newly appointed is set to offer statements.
President of the plurinational Bolivian state and Chief of the Armed Forces, Brother Vice President, distinguished authorities, Administrator, High Command of the Army, public that is here, the press, ladies and gentlemen. for the circumstances. However, it is a satisfaction to occupy the post of the commander of the army, of the Bolivian army. It's a responsibility that is falling on us. So we appreciate to our brother president, to our brother minister of defense and the high command to trust us. It is a very special situation because nobody desires to see the image that we're looking at in the streets. Nobody. That is why, in my condition of General Commander of the Army and in representation of the three commanders of the forces, I ask or order, I say that all the personnel that is mobilized in the streets should return to their units.
The military mobilized in an irregular manner. They stormed the fucking presidential palace. Evo Morales called on the people to fucking plant a popular resistance against this illegal coup. And after Luis Arce changed command of the armed forces, the new army commander ordered all soldiers involved in the coup to attempt to return to their barracks. Is America behind this? I don't know. But here's what was going on. Bolivia's General Zuniga says there will be a new government cabinet. For now, we recognize President Arce as Commander of Chief of Arms. This, that's what happened earlier. And the military basically fucking went in to the government palace. The people mobilized against it. They had tanks. They had armed forces. Evo Morales called for an urgent popular mobilization as they anticipate army forces advancing plans for a coup. And it seems like as of now, it has subsided.
Hello, everyone. So straight to the point, there is presently an ongoing, very serious military coup attempt in Bolivia. It has been denounced as a coup attempt by the vice president in a statement that he made on Twitter, and the president himself has denounced unauthorized military mobilizations in La Paz, the administrative capital of the country. The context for this is that yesterday, Jose Zuniga, the commander of the Bolivian armed forces, made a statement to the media where he said that he may order the military to arrest ex-president Evo Morales if he runs in the MAS party presidential primaries next year. Evo Morales running for president again is something that would be completely legal, so this statement cannot even be spun as just the military trying to enforce the law or anything. It was quite simply the chief of the armed forces declaring his possible intent to interfere in democracy if things don't go the way that he likes. So President Luis Arce, who is currently in something of a conflict with Evo Morales for the MAS party's presidential candidacy next year, nonetheless immediately fired Zuniga because obviously in Bolivia, the military are not allowed to intervene in civil matters like that. And in response, it appears that the ex-military chief has ordered troops loyal to him to attempt a coup against the democratically elected government of Bolivia. And this is very, very serious. There are troops everywhere. The government is not mincing words on this. Quite simply, it is a coup attempt directed at the fact that they do not want to allow the possibility that Evo Morales could run in the upcoming Bolivian elections next year and win. Zuniga has announced in a statement to the media that he will form a new cabinet and that Luis Arce remains the president for the moment. Now, he obviously does not legally have any sort of authority to dictate these things, but he's also the one who is currently occupying some of the most important strategic locations in the country with armed troops. So perhaps what he says will nonetheless go. But this is still a developing story, and yeah, by the time you watch this, things may have changed, but I just wanted to get this out as soon as possible.
Striking photo of President Arce directly confronting the coup leaders face to face. Bolivia's president directly confronting the general who just took over the presidential palace. Yeah, I mean, look, this has happened before. I don't know. The internal conflict, the potential internal conflict between Bolivia's current president, Evo Morales, makes it a little bit more questionable. I don't know. I have no fucking idea. This is why I didn't want to cover it, because I just don't know who stands to gain the most.
Just to inform people that this is happening, because as is kind of usual, I will probably be reporting on this before.
Like, look at this. Even far-right leader Camacho condemns the Bolivian coup attempt. Consensus seems to be this is a rogue group of the military and there's no real political sector backing it, at least publicly. Condemnation from former Santa Cruz Governor Ruben Costas, another longtime opponent of the MAS. Janine Anez. What? Janine Anez also condemned it? She's like, listen, that's our shit. No, I don't know if this is CIA. It's probably not, because as much as, yeah, dude, that's so funny. When you got the former coup leaders, fucking being like, yo, chill. That's pretty funny. Here's the thing. Okay. Here's the thing. Who knows? Okay. I don't fucking know. But if it was CIA, there are some telltale signs. Okay. Telltale signs that this might be a CIA-backed coup attempt would be having like a Chamber of Commerce representative immediately come in as a placeholder in the interim government, or like actually having a clear-cut motivation, not ahead of time because you're like afraid that Evo Morales might run again, but instead you want to directly undermine the current existing leadership and then immediately put another person in power. Now, having said all of that, it's still CIA-backed coups still fail from time to time. It failed in Venezuela, as you guys remember, back in the day, during the Chavez regime. But the American government would come out and immediately recognize the new leadership. That's another telltale sign. That's another classic. None of those things happened. So I don't know. I don't know what this is about. Per the Constitution, Morales himself put in place, he shouldn't be allowed to run an office in the first place, as he was already president twice. Constitution hard limit after said Constitution was put in place, 3 total. Yeah, I don't care. Like, I personally don't give a shit, for the record. But yeah. Just so you know, just so everybody understands, I don't give a fuck. If you were to ask me, FDR should have stayed in fucking power too. Let that motherfucker run the country let that motherfucker run the country permanently. I don't give a fuck. Yeah. I mean, he did, but he died. No, but I mean, like, even he did, he just died. That's all. No, but there were questions into like his re-election considerations. He should make him God King, keep him alive. FDR's dead body 2024. Socialist who likes FDR, funny. Yeah, because I'm a political realist, especially in terms of like the American government. Yeah, they should have fucking embalmed him like Lenin and propped his ass up. We have a fucking cadaver currently in office. I'm just saying. Yes, for white worker elites, he was great. Bro, I love that you questioned my socialist cred and then said white worker elites. As in, like, Yeah, like working class but elite. Like what are you saying? Like what? FDR, a statue of FDR in every town square? Yes. How could a socialist support a president who capitulated the workers' demands so he could defeat Nazis? Yeah, I know. It's really fucked up of me. Labor aristocracy, you know it. I know. You're right. FDR should have instead had a permanent international revolution for the proletariat across the board. Like, come on, brother. Like, obviously, he wasn't a fucking socialist. I've never said that he was. But at least he capitulated to the demands of workers, trade unionists, and socialists alike. Maybe he did that because he wanted to preserve the liberal American democracy in air quotes. But ultimately, I'm not going to fucking shit on a dude that like the fascist business owners wanted to execute. Okay? And yes, you are right. The New Deal did exclude black workers for sure. That is not wrong. That is absolutely objectively correct. You know, there are definitely things that FDR did that weren't great. But ultimately, you know, he is one of the better American presidents. Anyway. He said labor aristocracy, dude. That's so funny. Yeah, it was a real labor aristocracy move to fucking fight against Nazi Germany. He should have been caring about instead of going to war, instead of doing World War II, what these motherfuckers should be worried about was like you know, I don't know, arming the Maoist rebellion in the Philippines or something. Don't no, FDR was a Maoist. Don't ask how. Yeah, pre-Maoist Maoism. Oh shit! Hold on. Bolivia doesn't have oil, does it? No, it has lithium. Social Security, 40-hour work week, end the child labor aristocracy. Yeah, those children were a part of the labor aristocracy. He defeated them. Fuck! God, I fucking hate my goddamn gate. It's so fucking slow. Holy shit. Come on. He made children lazy by ripping them out of the mines? Yeah. 1% problems? Yeah, dude. Famously, only 1% have like... Famously, only 1%ers live in apartments where they have like a ring. You know? The fuck? Anyway, interesting stuff in Bolivia.
Or it even arrives to the mainstream Western media, who will probably also not give this story the sort of front page title treatment that it really deserves. Anyway, see you and pay attention to this because...
Another Philly D Thumbo for the
Yesterday,
boys?
the internet exploded.
Oh, I did it. I made it to another Philly D Thumbo. Let's go.
Doc tweeted. Oh boy, here we go.
He admitted it, bro, on Twitter. He admitted it on Twitter, bro. He was like, yeah, I was DMing minors. Yeah, it was inappropriate. I was like, what?
Guaranteed half your age. Just, that's crazy to say. It's guaranteed.
This was a secret more guarded than the Krabby Patty formula. I really thought we'd never know the reason that Dr. Disrespect was banned. I thought that'd be taken to the grave. I thought we'd...
What is this, Doc related? It's funny that he's getting hair plugs while also he's restoring his hairline while watching Asmund bald.
Okay, like, yeah, that was the joke, you stupid cock ass.
Bro, what happened? Did they fucking take the hair out of his eyebrows to plug his hairline? Like, what the fuck's going on? Yo, that shit still looks busted. What is happening, big dog? Off, man. It's funny. Did they take the hair from his eyebrows? What is happening here? You should have gone to Turkey, bro. Big L, big L, big L, big L. You showed up in this comic too. You literally made this comic yourself. Knuckles. Or no, maybe you didn't. What? Ancient Greek Twitch boy? No, I need to shake his hand. The queer pounder. Can you please stop whispering in my ear? Make the rich gay? I do say make the rich gay. It's true.
Track faster than light
Hold
travel
on, I
before
gotta
we
grab
ever
something.
learned what the reason behind it was.
Because like we talked about yesterday, Dr. Disrespect, aka Guy Beam, released a statement. And for all the details there, if you've missed all that, I'll link to yesterday's story. But the story around this right now can kind of be broken into 3 different categories. 1, people saying if this situation was serious enough for Twitch to end their relationship with Doc, why are we just now hearing about it now and he's continued to be in the space? 2, updates specifically around Guy Beam and those connected to him. Like I was seeing in the news today that the 49ers have cut ties with him. And 3, there's been a lot of talk about how those in the community have reacted. You know, there having been a lot of focus on those who were defending him earlier in the week, with creators like Nick Merckx getting a lot of that spotlight, with him saying yesterday,
Look, just to be blunt and straightforward, man, that's inexcusable. It's unacceptable, right? Look, the boys and I are torn up over it too, man, because we played a lot of games with the guy and it feels a little weird, but what can you do?
and then saying in a stream today,
Yeah, he edited the tweet 3 times. Just so bad. It's so bad, you guys. It's so bad. And look, what do you want from me, man? You know, I gave the guy the benefit of the doubt until we knew more. So to act like I don't care or act like I'm not upset about the shit he did is crazy. You just have to remember that he was a friend of mine. So obviously I'm going to behave a little bit differently. I got some weird, attachments to this. You know, I do. He was a friend.
My controversial opinion is that this Nick Merckx takes is actually very fucking reasonable. Like, you know, unlike his takes on trans people, this take is like unimaginably reasonable. He's like, yeah, this is fucking ridiculous. Of course, like what he did is unacceptable, but like I'm his fucking friend. So of course I was, once again, you're being too kind to freaks. Dude, I literally spent like the first 30 minutes shitting on him for his fucking transphobic psychopathic takes. Okay. I also did that specifically with Felix last time he was here.
People think that we're like best friends, like we're hanging out. I don't even know the guy outside of a wig. We took one picture together, and newsflash, he was in a wig. And we talked for 8 minutes. Now, I don't want to dumb down a relationship.
Meanwhile, you had a lot of creators making Chris Hansen to Catch a Predator references.
He is doing the Chris Hansen pedophile defense, by the way.
Like, if any of you have watched To Catch a Predator, you'll recognize that tactic, that little maneuver right there.
He said they did not meet up. He had no intentions. You can take that however you want to. To me, it sounds like what every guy who got caught on To Catch a Predator said, to be honest.
Now, Doc, I'm going to need you to have a seat right over there.
Though also with all this, you have a lot of people still pushing for more information to come out, right? People wanting to see what was in the actual chat logs or the whisper logs. Others also wanting to know the specific age of the person the Doc was saying these things to. Because depending on where you go online, there are people just kind of throwing out all these different ages. So notably, all of them under the age of 18.
Like, did Doc know the age of the person he was talking to when he was talking to them?
If he knew that was a minor and those were the messages being sent, I cannot support that.
Now, like, if he had no idea that it happened and like he didn't know this person was a minor, like, yeah, he's still an idiot for doing it for sure, but like it takes like the bad scale.
Why would he not mention that? Like, that is the #1 thing you would mention. If he literally didn't know the age of the person, then yeah, of course he would mention that in his defense, bro. He literally said, personally, I fucking messaged inappropriately a minor. You think you wouldn't launch a defense against that immediately by being like, yeah, but I had no fucking idea how old she was. And that's precisely when I stopped the conversation, when I found out. I just don't understand how you can even say this, like, genuinely. Y'all seriously watch Dr. Respect? Yeah, that's the new guy. Dr. Respect. This was before the tweet? No, it wasn't. All of these statements are post the tweet.
From like, I don't know. Like it takes it down a number of notches to me.
Now, what's not clear and what a lot of people are coping with is that maybe Dr. Disrespect didn't know the age of the person he was communicating with. But I truly feel if that was the case, Dr. Disrespect would have mentioned that, saying that he had those communications with this person that he believed was of age but turned out to be a minor.
You know, ultimately, that is where we are with this, as all of this continues to play out both in the court of public opinion and as others wait to see if more information could be coming. And then we need to talk about Georgia State Trooper. Right, so that is how long it took Georgia State Trooper Jake Thompson to shoot unarmed 60-year-old.
What? Maybe Doc was tricked about the age? Wait, no, he wasn't. There is no maybes there, brother. What are you talking about? Brother, if there was a maybe there, he would have fucking stated it. You're crazy. You're so crazy, you probably think that at the top of the hour there isn't a 3-minute ad break. You know what I'm saying? Speaking of which, by the way, we were just talking about the Bolivian coup, and obviously I have to mention Elon Musk. Megaphonics don't bust a fucking load, especially not at the top of the fucking hour when there's a 3-minute ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, where you get 1 free Prime subscription a month. Use it on your favorite broadcaster. Hopefully that shit is me. Okay. Here is the 3-minute ad break now. Elon Musk famously once said, another government stimulus package is not the best interest of the people, in my opinion. You know what wasn't in the best interest of the people? The U.S. government organizing a coup against Evo Morales in Bolivia so you could obtain the lithium there. We will coup whoever we want. Deal with it. Now, he said that. You know what else he said, though? The people were promised Felix. The people demand Felix. Shut the fuck up, dude. Okay, Felix is going to get here when he feels like it. And he's supposed to get here around 3. Suck my fucking dick. Like, what do you mean? Well, what is this? Shut up. Stop complaining. He's coming. Anyway, Elon Musk, once again, the defender of CSAM, child sexual abuse material, an account was suspended. Visegrad24, the fucking... the fascist Polish account. Okay. And Elon Musk was asked about being fucking this account being banned, and he responded. Okay. He posted a picture of that poor kid in Afghanistan being sodomized with a stick, which triggered an automatic child exploitation suspension. Account will be restored soon. This is now not the first, but the second, and perhaps won't be the last time Elon Musk has personally unbanned an account posting child sexual abuse material. It's weird that it's happened twice. Very weird. Anyway. Same thing Iron Man would have done. Oh, for sure. All right, let's get back to the fucking CNN presidential debate stage.
Trump had done badly.
Yeah, I mean, and Biden, perhaps Trump always ridicules people for being low energy, but he may need to be low. Being low energy for him this time may be what his team wants him to do.
Yeah, it worked in that first debate in 2020, actually. Yeah, this is obviously going to be high stakes for both of them. The Biden campaign is very well aware that this is an opportunity where a large swath of Americans are actually going to see them together for the first time in 4 years, perhaps potentially now just paying attention to what is going on. But everything that Trump is doing leading into the debate has been quite predictable. It's the same tactics that he used in 2020 and 2016. I was speaking to a person close to him yesterday and said, look, none of this is shocking. This is the exact playbook about attacking the moderators or saying that Joe Biden is going to have to be on drugs. He did that in 2020. He did it in 2016 with Hillary Clinton as well. And so it's an attempt, a strategy to discredit the entire process should he not do well.
Speaking of discrediting the process, before you jump in, Zolan, about the unsubstantiated claims that Joe Biden will be full of drugs come Thursday. That is what Trump and his allies have been saying across the airwaves over the last several days.
Bro.
I expect he's going to be up on energy drinks or whatever.
Bro, come on. Like, saying that Joe Biden's going to be hopped up on some shit is not that ridiculous, dude. CNN, like, I get it. You can't say that, I guess. But, like, these are unsubstantiated rumors. How dare he say that? Like, really? Like, what president isn't on some shit?
Where they're going to give him. And he did. He was overly aggressive at the State of the Union. He jumped right over the introduction because he was so hyped up.
Yeah, bro, they're going to fucking put Trump on a stack too. Like, let's be real. That's the Sudi boy himself. He gets that good British Sudafed.
I expect that's the Joe we'll see at the debate.
Many of the doctors in Congress felt that he was on some type of stimulant, whether it was Ritalin or steroids or something else. So we anticipate that for this first debate, he will be on something.
He's, probably going to be filled with Adderall like he was at the night of the State of the Union.
Again, there's no evidence at all about any of this. And even, Mariette Miller Meeks, who's a swing district Republican, going as far as saying, oh, these are the doctors believe he was on something in the State of the Union.
We're seeing a little bit of a shift here, too, when it comes to the messaging here. I mean, it wasn't too long ago that I remember former President Trump saying that Joe Biden was the worst debater. Now we're hearing, oh, he might be on stimulants, again, without any evidence. We're hearing he might.
Yeah, because it's dumb as fuck to, like, literally allow your debate opponent to have the lowest bar possible right before a debate. To be fair, though, Republicans are that fucking stupid. And they were doing that. And then they realized, like, oh, shit. The State of the Union, we set the bar so low, and we made fun of Joe Biden before he actually performed. And then everybody's expectations were so low of Joe Biden that he actually cleared that low-ass bar.
Might be a worthy debater. It seems like as we're getting closer to this actual debate, we are starting, one consequence of these statements is you're starting to see the bar lowered a little bit, as well with, some of the kind of misleading videos we've seen on social media as well of Biden, as particularly at the G7.
Come on,
you have
bro.
to wonder if they're.
Oh, my God. Those videos are. Oh, my Lord. Okay.
There's anxiety as well when it comes to the Trump camp and Republicans that the bar has now been lowered as well for President Biden, particularly here as you see this shifting message.
But this is one of these where we say, oh, it's unsubstantiated. They're saying without evidence. They're not. They're just making it up.
Yeah.
They're saying it's not.
It's red meat to the
right.
base.
This is not like some belief that they have, like maybe they'll be a movie star one day, right? This is made up, and it's made up with an intention. Look, in 2020, remember there was the whole thing. Was Biden wearing some kind of listening device that was feeding him? They were looking at the creases in his shirt. It was the rosary that his late son Bo wore. Like you said, the drug stuff has come up before. This is intentional, and it's to make it part of the conversation. But that Mariette Miller Meeks, she's a doctor.
Yeah.
And doctors usually don't diagnose without examining the
by
patient.
sitting in the sitting in the audience and saying, "Wait a second, maybe he was." Yes, that's typically not what you do as a doctor.
I'm not here to call out his lies. Everybody knows he's a liar. Will you shut up, man?
Listen, who is on your list, Joe?
You're the worst president America has ever had.
Sure. Graduated last in your class, not first in your class.
Bro, he doesn't have this fucking smoke 4 years later, by the way, which is kind of wild. And he was old as shit back then, too. Bro was old as shit even then.
God. Keep yapping, man.
The people understand, Joe.
That's extraordinary. It's extraordinary to think that 73 million people were watching that and hoping to get some answers about which way they should vote come November.
It's Tuesday, the 29th of September, 2020, and Donald Trump is about to face off against his Democratic rival, Joe Biden. The debate takes place in Cleveland, Ohio, with just 5 weeks left until Election Day, and Donald Trump is trailing in the polls. There are accusations that he's mishandled the coronavirus pandemic, which up to this point has cost the lives of more than 200,000 Americans.
Someone actually brought something really interesting up. It's a little bit of a lib take, but the fact that Trump didn't visibly age during his tenure shows how much he cared. Not a lot. I kind of agree with you. Like, am I crazy? I feel like you watched Obama perish. You watch every president literally in the 4-year sequence in the first 4 years, like genuinely become tarnished, right? Like you watch the soul get sucked out of them. Donald Trump, on the other hand, kind of fucking, he was just kind of chilling, dude. What is that? Nah, compare 2015 to 2020 night and day, maybe. Let me hit me with the old ass video, chat. Give me an old video from like 2015, 2016. He did fucking golf a lot. Like he golfed so much. This motherfucker wouldn't read the press briefings in the morning. He's like, no, I'm good. Yeah.
Problems. And they're bringing those problems with us. They're bringing drugs.
Bro, this shit's not that different, bro.
Bringing crime. They're rapists. And some, I assume, are good people. But I speak to border guards, and they tell us what we're getting.
I mean, he looks skinnier now because I think he's on that Ozempic, but podcast as we are starting. Here's your video on the 2020 debates. Yeah, look at that fucking stack.
You guys are going to watch it on your end, right? On C-SPAN.
Yeah, with Osita Noanevu, Ryan Grimm, David Weigel, Austin Show, Moon. 80,000 people watching. Fuck, man. Those were the days, baby. There were definitely moments in the 2020 election, though, that like where Trump was not all there, for sure. Like in the 2020 re-election cycle, like I remember him, like, not to pull a David Pakman here, but like there were certainly a lot of instances where he just did not look like he had he had his shit aligned. You know what I mean? Like I mean, he got COVID. Like he was definitely fucked up. Having said that, however, the difference between him and like 2015 is not all that significant with how he is now. I mean, he has like some moments, but that is kind of crazy. I guess it does kind of prove that he just did not give a shit about being president at all. Like, he just did not do any of the fucking job requirements.
In March,
I don't know. Did I hold a rally? I'm sorry, I hold a rally. Did I hold a rally?
The threat of the virus looms over this event. It takes place without a public audience, just family members and campaign staff. There are no handshakes, and the podiums are staged a safe distance apart.
Why should the American people trust you more than your opponent to deal with this public health crisis going forward? In this case, the question goes to you first, sir. 2 minutes uninterrupted.
The president has no plan. He hasn't laid out anything. He knew all the way back in February how serious this crisis was. He knew it was a deadly disease. What did he do? You should get out of your bunker and get out of the sand trap and get in your golf course and go in the Oval Office and bring together the Democrats and Republicans and fund what needs to be done now to save lives.
If we would have listened to you, the country would have been left wide open. Millions of people would have died, not 200,000, and one person is too much. It's China's fault. It should have never happened. You didn't think we should have closed our country because you thought it was terrible. You wouldn't have.
Oh my God. They're both taking a pro lockdown position. I forgot about that. That's wild, dude. Trump is also pro-vax, which is kind of funny. Man, how the turntables, baby.
Closed it for another 2 months.
I think covering the 2020 election was different to previous campaigns for lots of reasons. Of course, COVID was in the air.
And you think the enthusiasm is still there?
Oh, it definitely is. Definitely.
It was all very unusual in how we had to work, how we had to interact, while this huge story was also going on around us.
I just want to get Trump out of office.
Simple as that.
Yep.
Whether people liked what he was doing or loathed what he was doing, no one was on the fence about Donald Trump when it came to the election in 2020.
We got the gowns, we got the masks, we made the ventilators. You wouldn't have made ventilators, and now we're weeks away from a vaccine. They're going to be
This
delivering
is the same man
It's
who
all
told
set
you
up.
by Easter this would be gone away. By the warm weather, it'd be gone. Miraculous, like a miracle. And by the way, maybe you could inject some bleach in your arm, and that would take care of it. This is the same man.
That was said sarcastically,
That was
and you
him.
know that.
I think there was a definite sense in the campaign and in the debates that Trump saw the potential.
Damn, Brandon cooking his ass, bro. He had COVID here, by the way. Isn't that crazy? He had COVID right here, didn't he? He had the COVID secretly. Which is wild to consider. God damn, dude. Dude, our elections are fucking crazy, bro. Trump looks worse nowadays. I mean, he just kind of, I feel like the deterioration is nowhere near as significant as Brandon's.
For the pandemic to be an existential threat to his presidency. The suggestion that he downplayed the risks of COVID.
Coronavirus, right? Kung flu, yeah. It's going to disappear. One day it's like a miracle. It will disappear. Looks like by April, in theory, when it gets a little warmer, miraculous.
It was so fucking funny when you think about it. Because, like, at the time, Republicans were making it seem like if you say Kung flu and just, like, shit on random Asian people in America for doing COVID, like, that's the best way to combat COVID. Like, they literally were holding on to that shit. Like, they were defeating COVID by just, like, yelling at Asian people.
Goes away. I hope that's true.
For Biden, there was an opportunity because if the more Trump suffered in the polls, the more Biden would profit from that.
I know how to do the job. I know how to get the job
Well, you
done.
didn't do very well in swine flu. H1N1, you were a disaster. Your own chief of staff said you were a disaster.
14,000 people died, not 200,000. There was no
very-
economic recession.
Sir, you made a
There was no
lethal
recession.
disease,
you made
by
a
the
point. Let him answer.
And there was we didn't shut down the economy. This is his economy he shut down.
Yeah, that used to also hurt my brain. That used to also hurt my brain. I was like, Republicans are operating on so much cognitive dissonance that they're bringing up points that are literally bad for them, mathematically speaking. But it doesn't even fucking matter because, like, they would just be like, yeah, that's right. So many people died famously during the swine flu. And it's like, what are you talking about, dude? Like, that's a point that the Democrats are supposed to make towards the Republicans. At the time, I was like, what is happening? And then the Republicans are supposed to say, hold on, what are you talking about? It was nowhere near as like, it was nowhere near as fast spreading as COVID was.
As much as COVID was a...
How do you think Biden would have handled the COVID crisis? Definitely better than Trump. 100%. Especially because it's like, it's 2016. There was been 2016 era Biden coming all the way into 2020. He absolutely would have been better than Trump. They would have been unimaginably restrictive from the jump. First of all, they wouldn't have defunded certain parts of the CDC, like, pandemic prevention, things like that. Like, it's not even a question. I am not even remotely, I don't even for a moment doubt that. Like, I don't think there's a debate there. You don't have to be like a Brandon Dick Rider to recognize that. Vaccines aren't free. Tests are expensive as hell. COVID is still here. No one is masking. Biden's America. Yeah, but you cannot compare fucking pre-vaccine COVID to post-vaccine COVID. Like, the pre-vaccination COVID was a moment of like sheer panic for understandable reasons. Not to say that COVID has gone away. Not to say that COVID has gone away. It certainly has not, and you're absolutely correct. But there is a dramatic difference between, like, when you got COVID, like, the likelihood that you were going to die was pretty fucking high. So high that we were literally putting so many people were dying, we were putting them in fucking freezer trucks and shit. In comparison to, like, the reason why people don't talk about COVID as much any longer is because there are significantly better treatment measures. There are significantly better, like, there's vaccines. Like, anyway.
Was a backdrop to the whole election. So, of course, was the issue of racial justice and...
Are COVID tests and vaccines not free in the U.S.? Not any longer, which is pretty crazy when you think about it. But
the killing of George Floyd and the anger that provoked around the country. It was an issue that both candidates had to face up to.
And we have never walked away from trying to require equity for everyone, equality for the whole of America. But we've never accomplished it. But we've never walked away from it like he has done. This is a president who has used everything as a dog whistle to try to generate racist hatred.
You have treated the African American population community, you have treated the black community about as bad as anybody in this country. You did the and that's why, if you look at the polls, I'm doing better than any Republican has done in a long time, because they saw what you did. You call them super predators, and you've called them worse than that.
There was a moment in the first debate where Donald Trump was asked.
This is another one that's like so stupid. Bro, during the crime panic, the Democrats, including Joe Brandon, were definitely being Jim Crow Joe. You were somehow outflanking them. You took a fucking full page out of the New York Times and be like, the Central Park Five need to be executed immediately. Like, that's crazy to me. Again, like, Trump has this capacity to trigger like this thing in my mind where I'm just like, are we insane? And I do suspect a lot of people like me who are interested in potentially voting for Joe Biden, unlike myself, will look at this and be reminded as to why they voted for Joe Biden last time around. I will not be, but I know that there are probably a shit ton of people who will see the race between a convict and a cadaver and go, okay, maybe the cadaver ain't so bad. And I think that's precisely, you're not voting. I didn't say I'm not voting. Should always vote. I love voting. Voting is good, especially for your local candidates, your state representatives, ballot measures. There's a lot of good shit to vote for. Yeah, convict and cadaver is genius. Thank you. I came up with that this morning. Yo, shit's looking like a fucking DND campaign. Okay. On the one side, dude, necromancers are holding him up. On both accounts, you got like, this is some like Elden Rings type shit, like a 700-year-old like molester versus a 750-year-old also molester.
To condemn white supremacists, and he managed not to do that.
Are you willing tonight to condemn white supremacists and militia groups and to say that they need to stand down and not add to the violence in a number of these cities, as we saw in Kenosha and as we've seen in Portland?
Sure,
Are you
I'm willing
prepared
to do
specifically
that, but
do it? Well, go ahead, sir.
I would say almost everything I see is from the left wing. What do you want to call them? Give me a name. Give me a
white
name.
Supremacists and
who would
white
you like me to condemn?
White supremacists and right
Proud
militia.
Boys, stand back and stand by. But I'll tell you what.
By suggesting they should stand back and stand by, what many people saw as a call to arms for white supremacists, which was an extraordinary moment in a country going through what it was going through at the time.
So you said you went to Delaware State, but you forgot the name of your college. You didn't go to Delaware State. You graduated either the lowest or almost the lowest in your class. Don't ever use the word smart with me.
I think Trump, in everything in his presidency, worked on instinct. I don't think there was much preparation for this debate.
Folks,
absolutely
folks, do you have any idea what this clown's doing?
Do
you have any idea?
Trump likes to believe that he can think on his feet and get out of any scrape, but he also wants to have the last word.
Vice President. People forget that who gets voted in gets to appoint up to 3 Supreme Court justices. Do we really want the court to skew Republican even harder? Dude, it's already a super majority. It's so Jover. What do you mean? When people say that, I'm like, are they seeing something I don't know? Like, do they know some shit? Are these motherfuckers dying or what? I can't wait for a potential Biden re-election where the Republican Party actively stops him from appointing seats, appointing Supreme Court justices because it's his second term. Oh, that'd be so funny.
But Chris,
no,
can I be honest? It's a very important
Try to be
question.
honest.
He stood up.
No,
he stood up,
the answer to
and
the
he
question is no.
Ukraine.
No, sir.
With $1 billion, if you don't get rid of the
absolutely
you know what,
not
stop.
true.
You're doing it.
You're going to
Not
have
tape.
True.
Gentlemen.
It tells you a lot, doesn't it, about this kind of playground atmosphere and the teacher there, Chris Wallace, trying to keep control of these 2 toddlers talking over each other.
The country would be better served if we allowed both people to speak with fewer interruptions. I'm appealing to you, sir, to do that.
Well, and him too.
Well, frankly, you've been doing more interrupting
Well, that's
than he
all right,
has.
but he does plenty.
Not surprisingly, when you looked at the views that the American people had, having sat through that, it was largely negative.
Disappointed.
Crazy. Comical.
Train wreck.
Horrible.
Thank you, and good night.
In the hours that followed, a poll of debate watchers found that Joe Biden had won the first debate. This wasn't good news for President Trump, who needed a strong performance to reshape the presidential race. Days later, Trump announced that he and the First Lady had contracted COVID-19. As a result, the second presidential debate in Florida was called off.
You know, it's
My most controversial opinion on the matter is that Donald Trump getting COVID right before the election legitimately carried Biden over the finish line. And I think a lot of people keep telling me that I'm wrong for that. And that literally is like, I think that was the Hail Mary. And I don't think people recognize that. People are like, no, you're wrong about that. Like, blah, 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 blah. People hated Trump, blah, blah, blah. It's like, dude, Donald Trump didn't lose by like that wide of a fucking margin in a lot of key states. It was because of the COVID response that he lost. But that was a relitigation of how damaging COVID is. Like, it reminded even the naysayers that, like, this shit is real, bro. Okay? Even if you were, like, a hardliner, like an anti-COVID guy, like, COVID isn't fucking shit. COVID ain't shit. It's fake. It's made up. You saw the president get COVID. There is literally nothing that is going to wake people the fuck up.
it's a little tough and you have a temperature and you don't feel good. And then the scarier part is, where's it going?
The final debate took place in Nashville, Tennessee, less than 2 weeks before Election Day. And in this debate, a microphone mute button was introduced to stop the candidates from interrupting each other.
Well, the second debate was much better than the first. Unusually for an American presidential debate, they got into some real substance, a discussion about environmental justice, for example.
I do love the environment, but what I want is the cleanest, crystal clear water, the cleanest air.
We're going to pass the point of no return within the next 8 to 10 years. 4 more years of this man eliminating all the regulations that were put in by us will put us in a position where we're going to be in real trouble.
Look at China, how filthy it is. Look at Russia.
This is funny. This is one of the funniest takes because like China is cooking us in EV shit and just like renewable energy in general. Even at that time, they were already fucking pumping it out. But, we're American. We're dumb as fuck. We don't know what the truth is. We don't give a shit. Like, everybody always used to be like, China is a major polluter. 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 They're the ones who are fucking responsible for it. And China was like, all right, bet. All right, bet. And of course, there's still a major polluter. You're talking about a fucking 1 million+ population country that like developed over the course of a goddamn decade. Okay? Yeah. Of course, they're going to be a fucking major polluter. Did I say million? No, I meant billion. Yeah. China is just 1 million people.
Look at India. It's filthy. The air is filthy. The Paris Accord, I took us out because we were going to have to spend trillions of dollars and we were treated very unfairly. When they put us in there, they did us a great disservice. They were going to take away our businesses.
And then into that, you have these really significant political global issues.
Vice President Biden, you've said you wouldn't meet with Kim Jong-un without preconditions. Are there any conditions under which you would meet with him?
On the condition that he would agree that he would be drawing down his nuclear capacity to get the Korean Peninsula should be nuclear-free zone.
All right, let's move on to American families.
Kristen, they tried
Very
to
quickly,
meet with
10
him.
seconds, President.
They tried to meet with him. He wouldn't do it. He didn't like Obama. He didn't like him. He wouldn't do it.
Okay, I
know
got to
for
give him a
fact they
chance to
tried.
respond to that
He
before we
wouldn't
move
do
on.
it. And that's okay. You know what? North Korea, we're not in a war. We have a good relationship. People don't understand. Having a good relationship
Trump,
with leaders of other countries is a good thing.
We have a lot of
This low-key was like one of his most powerful takes. I'm not even going to fucking lie over here. And it's not even like, I'm not on some like pro-Jusha shit, like straight up. Him saying like, the fuck do you mean? We have good relationships with like North Korea. That's not a bad thing. We're not in war. That's unimaginably cool for an American president to say, okay? Like, that's actually good. And for the most part, he did leave, like, he de-escalated military action in the peninsula. He literally fucking left South Korea, North Korea relations to the Korean leadership in general. Things were actually looking a lot better than they are currently. And then the fucking incel president came into power, and, you know, doesn't seem like shit's popping off all too well in Korea. It's like one of the few things that he did that was like objectively in line with my worldview that I think was good, that of course Democrats fucking shitted all over him for. So vote for Trump. Yeah, dude, I'm not fucking stupid, okay? I don't have the John Fetterman brain rot. I don't. You're so stupid if you, like, that's one aspect of his foreign policy. The entire rest of his foreign policy was unimaginably bad. There's nothing that will quickly make me sound off like I'm fucking Rachel Maddow than coming in here and being like, you should vote for Trump. It is the stupidest, you are the dumbest person on the planet, dude. Okay? Straight up. Straight the fuck up.
A lot of questions to get to.
That's
Your
like
response.
saying we had a good relationship with Hitler before he, in fact, invaded Europe.
Oh, God, I hate you so much, you fucking cadaver, you dumb fuck. Bro, compared Kim Jong-un to Hitler, dude. Every one of our enemies is Hitler. All of our allies are the best. All of our enemies are Hitler. Come on, dude. You are so fucking stupid!
The rest of Europe. Come on.
It was clear that the Democrat Party felt that Joe Biden was the man who could beat Donald Trump.
If you're a middle-class family, you're getting hurt badly right now. You're sitting at the kitchen table this morning deciding, well, we can't get new tires, they're bald because we have to wait another month or so. Or are we going to be able to pay the mortgage? Or who's going to tell her she can't go back to community college?
By the way, this is the classic case of using the existing awfulness that Americans are experiencing on any given basis against the person who is responsible, that all Americans will think is ultimately responsible for. This is no different than Donald Trump turning around and being like, you did Ukraine and you did Israel. Okay? That's basically it. Because, like, some of the stuff that he's talking about in this situation are like logistical hurdles, right? And that's not something that Donald Trump could have fucking dealt with. Like, he's talking about how, like, there's not enough tires for people. They have to wait. There's, like, wait lists. And it's like, there's literally nothing. What the fuck was Trump supposed to do? I mean, yeah, he could have taken COVID seriously. That part is 100% true. But it is funny to be like, yeah, no, people are waiting in line for tires because there's not enough tires coming in or whatever. That's not what he's saying, lol. A big part of the reason why prices went up during COVID were logistical issues. Let's be real.
They're the decisions you're making in the middle-class families like I grew up in Scranton and Claymont.
He'd come from a working class area in the northeast of the United States. He had that heritage. He would win in those Rust Belt states, they felt. Whatever doubts people may have had.
Chat, I know what he's saying. He's saying that, like, people can't afford shit. Middle-class families can't afford shit. And it's like, during COVID at least, like, there was legitimately logistical issues. Those logistical issues were literally just oil companies gouging prices to post record profits. What are you talking about? Dude, I'm not defending Donald Trump here, but you're absolutely wrong. What you're talking about is the Biden presidency. Under the Trump administration during COVID, there wasn't a lot of travel happening. I don't know if you remember. Oil was free 99.
had about his age, for example.
And then he looks, the family, around the table, everything. Just a typical politician when I see that.
Let's talk.
But Biden went into these debates ahead in the polls, ahead in the fundraising, with a much better chance of winning that election, whatever happened on the debate stage. I certainly think Trump didn't do himself any favors with the undecided voters. There will always be those who love Donald Trump and will vote for him, whatever. But in terms of the undecided voters, I don't think anything there would have won him votes. And when you look at what happened in November, that was pretty much borne out in the election result.
Let this grim era of demonization in America begin to end here and now.
Certainly, the handling of the pandemic by Trump was a major factor in the whole election campaign and in those debates. And Biden's decision to look like the grown-up, following the scientific advice, rightly or wrongly, certainly had an impact on how that election turned out.
Who are you pre-calling to on who's gonna win the debate? I have no fucking idea, dude. We're in a very cool area right now. We're in a very cool era in general where like either of the candidates could potentially die. You know what I mean? Like that's kind of awesome when you think about it. Like oh my God. Okay, the rest of this is lip shit. Oh, he fucking didn't concede. Whatever, dude. It's because he won, okay? It's because he's the real president. You bitch. Also, whichever candidate dies and replaces someone new will win. Also ironic. Hossie, I'm begging you, consider this emote. What? Kamala versus Mike Pence. I don't know where the fuck Felix is. Yes, chatters, I did cover the Bolivia coup, okay? Let's do a Johnny Harris video. How Japan lost his empire map.
This region, the Pacific, recently it's heating up. And now is probably a good time to rewind and remember what this region looked like back when there was a war happening out here on these islands, a war between great powers. Let's start right here, at the end of the 1800s, when Japan is expanding fast. Conquering territory, taking the resources, becoming a powerful empire. By 1940, their empire looks like this. It includes hundreds of remote islands out here in the Pacific, and Japan uses these colonies to extract resources that fed this growing conquest. But they don't have everything they need yet. They still rely on the US for the most vital of resources, oil and metal. Now, the US doesn't necessarily like how aggressive Japan is being in their region, but they tolerate it. That is, until Japan allies itself with Nazi Germany, and then continues its expansion into a French colony and threatens to completely cut off the US from its ally China. So the US, along with Britain and the Netherlands, cut Japan off of oil, gas, iron, and steel.
You hear that?
These are vital resources, so this is a major blow to Japan. They calculate that they only have 2 more years before they run out of this vital energy. They must act quickly. So they start looking further south, to land that is known to have a lot of oil.
It's true. The US was a line. That's not a joke. It was real. There was a moment where even for a brief moment, there were not just nationalist China, There was a brief moment where there could have been an allegiance with even communist China. Historically, could have been crazy. Mostly nationalist China, but
the problem for Japan is that this is all controlled by European empires.
the U.S. deserved Pearl Harbor. Say it, dude. If it wasn't for fucking Pearl Harbor, America would not have joined World War II. So yeah, like it was literally for the betterment of society. Pearl Harbor low-key kind of fucking kick shit into high gear. Like, yeah, it was bad, but also like think about it this way. Infinitely better than it. Wait, what? Hello? Oh, here, I'm unlocking it. Hold on. Felix Biederman is here. What's worse, Pearl Harbor or 9/11? What do you mean? 9/11 was so much worse. Pearl Harbor, for the most part, was like attacking a fucking military base and shit. And Pearl Harbor was attacking a military base. Hawaii wasn't even a fucking state at the time. What are we talking about? Also, not even close to comparable to Hiroshima and Nagasaki. Yeah, of course not. What? Yes. I don't think that anything is comparable to Hiroshima and Nagasaki. It is literally, it's the worst atrocity. What are we talking about? Like, only followed up by another atrocity upon the civilian population of Japan, the firebombing of Tokyo. Those are, if we're doing atrocity tier list, like America's like actions are up there. Obviously, like there are significantly worse atrocities across the board during World War II from the Axis. I'm talking specifically about like the Allies, okay? Probably the most singular efficient atrocity of all time is Hiroshima and Nagasaki, though. Because like we don't have that. You open it. You can do that. You can pull the smaller chair if you want. It's up to you, whichever one you want to sit on. Oh fuck! What is happening here? Hold up. Let me. I turned on the AC again. My fucking lame ass California AC goes into eco mode, which makes it real hot in here, which I fucking despise.
I have this same thing. I have like the involuntary Alexa that they make you get if you have central air here.
You got to speak super into the microphone, by the way. Hold on. And the microphone is like kind of busted, and I don't even know how to fucking fix it. I'm so annoyed.
I have a spare one of these if you want.
I have like 8 of them. I just hold on.
All right.
I need the arm. That's the real problem here. The fucking mic arm. But hold on, we gotta move it in this direction. Like, I don't know who the fuck. Oh, there it is. One more. Yeah. The problem is it also like, oh, there we go.
Okay.
But it doesn't move more in that other direction. I'm gonna fix it. Ask Felix what his top 5 war crimes in terms of atrocity scale. So many to choose from, dude. So many good ones. Bro, this is like held together with a vice grip, dude. Look at this. Feel this. Try to unscrew that. Impossible. You need like Baki level grip strength. Did you do it?
You can't get enough like purchase on it. You can't grab it enough.
He's saying you can't get purchase on it. You can't grab it enough. Felix, Yeah. Kaya, watch out. Push this over. All right, you're just gonna have to, talk into it in a weird angle.
That's fine. This works.
I'm cleaning up. Anyway.
Is it a cable issue?
No, it's just stuck, so I can't move it. So the angle is weird. Anyway, we were literally watching Johnny Harris talk about how Japan lost his empire mapped, but there's a bunch of bangers that I have ready, locked in. Black kid drowns in pool. You won't believe it.
Oh no.
And also, this is another one. This is another banger. Not hired for being white. Tyler Fisher's discrimination lawsuit.
Joe, I've talked about it a million times. It's so fucking annoying. That used to be Joe Rogan used to be the best show to watch crackpots on. You had Graham Hancock who would come on and be like, the aliens came here 70,000 years ago, and they gave us fucking Gulfstream 6s. They give us mushrooms. Yeah, he had the most insane people in the world, and it was terrific. And maybe once every month he would have a guy on who was like, I was a former Navy SEAL and I learned a new way to drink milk. And it was kind of boring, but it was like, okay, that's 9 great episodes, 1 bad one. And now it's only like right-wing media guys. It's like Ben Shapiro. It's not even like, you don't even get Alex Jones most of the time. It's just like a normal Republican guy.
No. I was saving this till Felix got here. My account of the day from M HUD. That's not real. No. No.
It has to be.
No. I love you and stand with you, Doc. I love and forgive at Dr. Disrespect, follower of Jesus Christ, Stephen Atkins.
Join November 2023. I don't know. I mean,
that.
My gut's telling me it's real.
This is like a Tom on Here parody, bro. This is like so too on the nose.
Yeah, this is it's the exact sort of profile picture Tom would do too.
This makes me so sad, man. One of my inspirations talking to a minor inappropriately. KMT. You have a wife and kids. Do better, says KSI. This is literally the last thing he needs. If for all of you dickheads to attack him, pathetic. He made a mistake. Forgive the guy.
Maybe this guy's an anti-carceral leftist. He's like Dr. Disrespect needs to do a worksheet and a statement of harm.
Yeah, he's an ecumenical Marxist. That's why he's a follower of Jesus Christ. He's like, he's in the fucking DMs of everyone being like, Jesus Christ was a socialist. I'll have you know.
No, if I had to bet money on it, I would say this is authentic.
Dr. Disrespect, I just wanted to let you know that I love you and forgive you because God also does. There are people making jokes or throwing stones, have no right for the Bible. Says no sin is worse than any other. Now I'm not saying I condone what went down, but no, you are loved.
This is that's not that. That's like there's like a certain type of like stupid syntax and sentence flow that you can't really imitate unless you really know what you're doing. I think this is an authentic stupid man.
Someone said dick riding so hard he's cheating on his wife again. Oh my God. Okay, guys, I don't want you to fucking go and like harass this person. Okay, please don't do that dumb shit. I'm just letting you know right now. I will ban you. Okay.
I am so
How sad are you today that your favorite content creator, Dr. Disrespect, came out with one of the greatest all-time greatest PR statements? Like I never thought this would such a thing would happen where a prominent content creator would come out and be like, yeah, I was trying to fuck a minor, but please don't call me a pedophile. I hate pedophiles.
Yeah, I sent that statement to a close family member who works in like PR just to give them a panic attack. It's one of the like most incompetent displays I think I've ever seen because like he didn't realize that the edits are visible. Like you can go back and look at like the edited versions of the, and it's like because you can go back and look at the different versions, you can like sort of get inside his stupid internal monologue when he's writing it. Like when the first version, when he doesn't say minor, when he's like an individual, he sounds like a cop.
The first version he does say minor.
Oh, the second version.
Then he
says,
deleted minor and was like, "Oh, sure, okay, no."
I was talking. I was talking to an individual style human being who was a certain age, and then, but like I just like you can get his stupid internal monologue because he first writes minor. And then he's like, "Wait, that doesn't sound good."
Yeah,
technically, she's an individual. I mean, we're all individuals. And then he puts that, and then he realizes, "Wait, no, look, I'm Dr. Disrespect. I don't sugarcoat shit."
I loved it, dude. I love that. I love that. He's like, gloves are off. That's right. I try to fuck a minor.
How he's like. Did it verge in the direction of inappropriate sometimes? Yes. Would I have actually done it? Fuck no. I'm so mad you would suggest that I would do that when I was asking this minor her itinerary at TwitchCon.
Let's cut the bullshit. All right. Let's cut the bullshit. I am a pedophile. But I hate the term pedophilia. Actually, it's a phebophilia, okay?
He does my favorite thing that like stupid people do when they fuck up, which is they do something that's like so fucking stupid and so singular, like very, it takes like a really like stupid and delusional mind to do whatever they did, whatever it is. And then in their apology or explanation or whatever you want to call it, they go, "I'm not a perfect person." And it's like, no one thought that. Like I get that like in entertainment, no one wants to like be the actual thing they are, but it's like your job was like being a buffoon who like wore a wig, said he was the champion. No, like
dude,
no one ever thought you were like perfect. I don't like 3 years ago. I don't think I would have like assumed he did this like out of nowhere.
Yeah, I mean, I thought it was like. I thought he was being like weird in a sex space with like adults. I didn't think it was like with a minor.
Yeah, no, I like, God, I remember too when he got banned, there were people who were like, they were saying like, I actually know the reason why it happened and it's really bad. And at the time I thought, okay, yeah, right. Like, oh, I know the reason, I just can't say, but I'm telling everyone so I can look like I'm in the know. There's just so much of that goes on. It turns out those people were right, maybe by accident, but like, I like how Nick Merckx and Jim the Junkman got naked to disavow him.
Dude, that was the hottest.
That was great.
That was the hottest sequence of events. That was the fucking move of the summer. Take your shirt off. Definitely don't show your neck. And just like do like the it is the most like car guy type way of filming when you're just like
just like the worst angle possible.
It's like it was so sick. It was so sick.
I love in the Nick Merckx video how like he's walking around like a sim in his backyard.
Yeah.
And he's like, "Oh, look, I'm fucking disgusted. We know this isn't fam. When you're fam, you can't go below a certain age. That's not positive." And then his wife is like, calling to him, and he's like, "Hold on, honey, I gotta do this." Like, what do you tell your wife in that situation? Hold on, everyone's okay. Remember when they made a Call of Duty guy for me? And then I said all that stuff, and then this like professional buffoon defended me. Well, he did something bad, and I've got to address it. I'll come help you in a minute.
Can you tell Felix I think he looks handsome? That's what Bussy Angel said. Bussy Angel thinks you look handsome.
Thank you.
I'm like, hold on, honey. I'm disavowing my pedophile friend. Give me a sec. Let me clear this up real quick, okay?
Yeah, she's like, she's like asking for help for like, one of those wife things. Like, oh, we need to change the living room cushions. Like the bullshit. furniture accessories that wives love. I need to make another bowl meal. I don't know, that type of stuff. And he's like, I have to address the doctor disrespect situation.
I do love like personally all of the fucking weirdos that come crawling out of the woodwork to like defend him though, after he literally verbatim said, yeah, I inappropriately talked to a minor, but I wasn't trying to fuck her or nothing. And I'd never actually end up successfully fucking her. Like, and there's still motherfuckers who are like quartering. You know who that is?
Oh, my, I
He's
love
like,
him.
I
I
love
him.
Firm handshakes.
Firm handshake, Slick Daddy Club. Me and all the guys who work at ADX Florence fuck with you, Dr. Disrespect.
Yeah.
We want to see you on joystick. I like the people who like were going. These are like, they have the same brain as Alan Dershowitz, but have like a sub like 8th grade education, and so they're trying to do like torts, but like the dumbest version of it. I saw people going like, he said individual, we don't know if it's a girl, and we don't know if inappropriate means sexual. So like maybe he was talking to a 14-year-old boy and it wasn't sexual. It was just inappropriate in another way.
No,
he was denying the Holocaust with a 12-year-old boy.
There was a fake,
better than grooming,
dude. There was the fake email going around that like proved all of the accusations were actually completely unsubstantiated. after he had said he was talking to a minor, and the email conveniently was saying like, the truth is out there. Dr. Disrespect was talking to a 17-year-old boy about SEO marketing.
That's really inappropriate.
But Twitch chatters, Twitch moderators wanted him banned for any reason. And it's like the absolute dumbest fucking guys you've ever met in your life being like, see, this raises a lot of questions that Dr. Disrespect answered, by the way.
Yeah, it's like I can't, it's hard to get inside anyone's thought process. I don't really know what his was. Again, like, I think it may have been something like generally along the lines of like, I'm Dr. Disrespect. I don't sugarcoat things. I mean, that's what he said. But like, if I just fucking take this head on, everyone's gonna respect it.
Yeah,
but
I don't.
Like, he did it in such a way, like that. Like his dumbest fans trying to do like black cube shit doesn't work.
It's like the dumbest fans doing that, and then also like the absolute worst, like out and about defenders of pedophilia coming out and just like trying to get a couple of the dumbest fans on their side, I guess, like Sneeko and shit.
I saw the one guy that like surprised me a little bit was Steven Crowder. Like came out against him.
Steven Crowder.
Yeah, I expected Steven Crowder to, I don't know. I mean, it's like everyone saw those tapes of you trying to like give lead poisoning to your wife or whatever, like just a horrible shit, You were trying to give your wife like dog chemotherapy so she would die or something. You're insane. Like, everyone saw your videos. You're a crazy person. But he did come out against it. And I think he's the only big name conservative guy who like did who like fully. Yeah. But he was engagement farming. He's been engagement farming a lot lately since the tapes.
Dude, I haven't been seeing anything of Crowder. I feel like he fucking fell off unimaginably, dude. Fucked up the $50 million bag so publicly, got owned by like the worst losers, like the most annoying losers on the conservative.
Jeremy Boring.
Yeah, Jeremy Boring owned you, dude. That's like, you can't come back from that.
Yeah.
And then like even fucking Tim Pool couldn't like rehabilitate his image because he was like trying to do the whole like, well, let's listen to what he has to say. It seems like he wanted to have free speech, and it seems like maybe the Daily Wire didn't want to have free speech. Like, I mean, his instincts are the absolute worst in general. Tim Pool's.
Yeah, it's fucking incredible. I think like the thing that was like death for Crowder and his audience was, it's not like actually doing those things, because for that audience, it like generally doesn't matter, right? But it's more so that like he was talking to his wife like how he talks on his show. That was that made me feel insane when I saw it. When his poor fucking wife is like, you're psychotic. Why are you torturing me? And he's debating her like she's a woke college student.
Yeah.
And he has the same annoying intonation he
Change
has
my
on
mind.
video. Yeah.
You need to go get the dog medicine. Change my mind.
Words have meaning or they don't. I'm gonna kill myself because you don't love me. It's such a just a bad confluence of personality types. I think that was the end for him. There's just you can't come back from that.
Yeah. It doesn't work for me either.
If you loved me, you'd fucking go get our dogs a high cut fade. You'd go to handle this depleted uranium I have in our backyard while you're pregnant.
Yeah. He just wants his children to be certified conservatives. That's what it is.
Yeah.
That's the one surefire way to do the John Fetterman approach. Just like John Fetterman's trying to kill his family. Or at least give them the same brain that John Fetterman has.
We need to know more about the car accident.
Dude, okay.
It's fucking, man.
I heard, wait, I don't know if this is a meme or not. This might be like a classic Felix. I heard this while playing CSGO moment, but I remember hearing somewhere that John Fetterman's driving is so bad that his family takes separate cars now.
I can believe it.
They let him drive, but they're like, okay, sure, you can drive. It's not like your brain is gonna get worse in the event of a car accident. Maybe it'll fix you. Maybe the second car accident will fix your brain.
Maybe. You know what? This sounds real. We should. Okay, chat. If we're wrong about this, if this isn't true, we heard it on the DCS forum.
Yeah,
it's not our fault. Blame Eagle Dynamics if this is not true.
Let me see. I don't think they're in a separate. I mean, she was in the car crash.
That is one happy-looking couple. She cannot believe her luck. Look at all that happiness in her eyes.
Yeah, she's like, I'm with a stud.
Yeah. God. He put a suit on for this. Where's he going? Correspondence.
All right, Todd, thanks so much. We are learning more about a car crash involving a Pennsylvania senator that sent a woman to the hospital.
Yeah, this happened on Sunday morning on a highway out in Maryland. State police say Senator John Fetterman was driving with his wife in a vehicle.
Oh, his staffers don't ride with him any longer.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, those bloodless sociopaths.
Yeah.
Even they were like, this is a bridge too far. His defense of Israel is fine. Okay, we're fine. We're careerist pieces of shit. But I'm not trying to die for this man.
When
Do you remember
he hit
when
an
that
SUV?
That backbencher GOP congresswoman from Indiana accidentally killed herself and 3 staffers in a car accident last year?
I don't remember that.
Man, it was I'm not gonna say it's funny that she died. The reaction was funny from Trump and all these people because it's they acted like how you act when you're your uncle's dog dies. They described her like you described a very out of shape Labrador. They were like, she was so full of life. She loved breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Jackie Walorski.
3 staffers.
Dude,
yeah, I was.
That's crazy that you. Oh my God,
yeah,
dude.
don't you remember this?
No, I don't even remember.
It was crazy. They showed how far away from Illuminati level she is because it's how are you dying in a regular car accident?
Yeah,
yeah, she got owned.
Yeah, that's it's it's extra sad for her staffers because they're fucking staffing for Jackie Walorski. Their career was so cooked.
Think about that. Your last thought on this earth before you die is yeah, this kind of sucks, but maybe if I really put in work and I really get myself known,
I can get molested by Matt Schlapp.
I could get molested by Matt Schlapp, or I could work my way up to working for Dan Crenshaw.
Oh God!
And then instantly you're fucking
that's right.
dead.
Getting molested by Matt Schlapp is highest level of Republican staffer territory.
Yeah.
You're getting a fucking bag. They're throwing a bag at you after that.
That is the payoff space. I love that he just keeps going. I love that, like, everyone knows what these lawsuits are about and everything. And his wife's like, nah, you're not going to cancel my hubby.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, that's what's going on.
Dying in a car accident as a Republican is terrible because it means you're a broke boy that couldn't pay for a driver. I mean, a lot of those guys, they're in it for the thrill. They're thrill seekers. Jackie Walorski was a real fucking racer, you know?
Yeah.
She was a thrill seeker. And
She was like Racer X.
Yeah, she was doing crazy. She was doing tricks on that fucking Prius, dude.
Yeah, those were her last words. When I'm in a Toyota Yaris, everything just makes sense. Then it exploded.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. MHUD really wants us to finish this video because apparently there's a junkyard owner that is really funny.
Yeah. No, I know what he's talking about. Yeah.
Yeah.
There are not a lot of details that were given out by officials, but our media partners out in Pennsylvania did speak with people who hauled the senator's car away from the scene, and they got some more information.
Come clear up on top of the SUV.
Yeah, this guy's
that
awesome.
shows that man hit that woman a heck of a lick.
Wait, what is that accent? Pennsylvania's got guys like this? It is real Pennsyltucky out here.
Yeah.
Rural Pennsylvania is literally Pennsyltucky.
It is crazy. It's like you go deep enough into Pennsylvania and you hear accents that like haven't existed since like Scooby-Doo was an actively running series. These are Scooby-Doo ass accents.
That's Maryland.
I mean, that shows that man hit that woman a heck of a lick.
Alrighty, all three people involved in that crash expected to be okay. Police say Fetterman was at fault. No citations, though, have been issued yet. Police say it is an ongoing investigation.
Was it the man's been haunted by a gold prospector? Yeah, it's like, yeah, he's his worries are getting invaded by the Sioux Nation. What the darn? Dadgummit.
Hey, you aren't Arthur Morgan, are you? I have a quest for you.
Oh, Jesus.
I have a weirdly emotionally affecting side story for you to do that involves me.
That's awesome. That guy is great. Fetterman has a history of driving infractions, records and former aides say. This is the one where the aides are like, we don't want to be in the car no more. The accident did not come as a surprise to some of his former staff members who said Mr. Fetterman was a notoriously distracted driver who often made video calls and read news articles on his phone.
What news articles
Bro,
is
he
he
can't
reading?
even speak. What are you talking about?
News articles is covering for him so bad. It's like no, they're
Bro,
not like.
He can't even single task. What do you mean multitasking?
Yeah. He's just so smart. He loves the news so much that he's a danger to himself and others. Yeah, that's what's going on. That's exactly what's going on.
They said he caused them major anxiety every time he got behind the wheels. Mr. Fetterman had issues with auditory processing since he had a stroke in 2022, after which he had a pacemaker and a defibrillator implanted.
I didn't know he had a pacemaker. Jesus Christ. This guy is like...
Dude, that's why he's evil now. He's like more evil because he's doing the Dick Cheney move. Like he'll never die.
Yeah. He has so much shit keeping him alive. He has like an implanted defibrillator. He's like a fourth generated augmented human from Armored Core.
Yeah.
He's 6'1". Really, he's a Guazu.
Dude,
but
he's I'm telling you, this is the one way that you survive. Okay. It's just like, you have to literally, no matter who's doing it, like you have to defend genocide. You have to defend it like unconditionally, and then they'll let you live.
Yeah, I didn't even know they made half this shit. Like, I didn't know you could just get a defibrillator like permanently put in your body. That is such like that is like, it's the same level of like low trust as putting your kid on a leash. It's like one way or the other, we know your heart's gonna stop, so we're just putting the defibrillator like inside your body.
It makes sense though. That's why he has to defend Israel. If he doesn't, they shut it off.
Yeah.
They're like, oh yeah, dude, click.
Yeah. They could just open Find My Phone and like just play a sound that echoes out of his mouth whenever they can't find him. That's crazy. He has so much technology.
POV, you're a 62-year-old lady trying to get home in PA, driving on the highway in front of John Fetterman. Oh, dude, he's just taking him out. Maybe the old lady was not sufficiently pro-Israel. Have you guys considered that? He's out here. He's the strongest warrior that Israel has. Brace called him a golem.
Yeah, he is like he's
a golem.
100% a golem. There's like no authentic life in those eyes. That video of him and Netanyahu is like,
he's like, Israel is great. I love Israel. It's my favorite.
It just like if I was a guy from like South Dakota or something, right? And I only knew of Jews like theoretically, you know what I mean? And I saw that video, I would probably the next day I'm like going on LinkedIn and starting to become Hitler too.
BB's making him hold his hands in the same way. Look,
yeah,
dude, that's like, dude, seriously, like, it's just like, I've been talking about this a lot, but it is like so, like Israel is personally looking at the fucking blood libel list and going like checking it off single like point by point at this point. Like everyone is Polish now.
Yeah.
in terms of how anti-Semitic Americans can get potentially.
Yeah.
Like I don't know what to say about this.
Yeah, it just like looks so bad. It's like, okay, here's the evil president of Israel with this stupid like semi-conscious like white golem basically. It's just so optically bad.
I mean,
it's
yeah.
like,
If I'm a white guy in Arkansas, okay, and I don't know anything about anything, I see like a dude that looks like one of mine held captive by the fucking evil Jewish prime minister. I'm gonna be like, what the fuck is going on here?
Exactly.
He even got the Carhartt on.
If I was a fucking Idaho guy or Dakota or any of those, I see this, I'm like, oh my God, the Jews are making us into pets. Let's go to Dick's Sporting Goods and start the Fifth Reich.
It literally takes like one of those like those like fucking Goyim Defender accounts or whatever to just like post that classic Nokia Motorola Razr phone clip of the Kahanis in like literally New Jersey or whatever, being like, yeah, we're gonna make all the Goyim our slaves, and then it's over, off to the fucking races. You're permanently anti-Semitic from that point on.
There's just like no coming back from this. This is like being spanked a certain way as a kid, and now you have to like be put into a PVC box and farted on. It's the same thing. It implants into your psyche.
It's just, oh God, it's the shame.
And during that time, I can say that Israel has had no better friend than Senator John Fetterman. Senator, welcome to Israel. I want to thank you for your courageous statements that show
What the
more
fuck is
clarity.
Fetterman doing with his hand? Is he trying to do the merchant pose? He's like, oh, they like that. Oh, that's an ancient hand move their people do, and I love it.
Why is he in Israel? Like, what the fuck is happening?
It's just, like they're not even like giving him like a medal. They're not. I don't know what awards Israel has.
Look who's calling right now.
My God.
Uh-oh. Bro. Wait, I'm live right now with Felix. And they can hear you. Yeah. And also, where's Taft's, bro? Where is the episode?
That's what I'm calling you about. I'm working on the edit right now, and I was wondering if you wanted to see a string out before we post it, or if it's just chill to
No, just post whatever. I don't care. I trust you.
Okay, cool. We have like 6 going on at once right now. It's kind of a mess, but
Okay. They can hear you, by the way. Everyone can.
who's them? Oh, okay. Oh, hi everyone. How's it going?
Yeah. All right.
Wait, like you think the debate's gonna be cheeks tomorrow?
I mean, I'm excited for it. It's just, I like seeing two goats thrive, and they're going to be in action.
No one cares about the like this used to be the best show on TV and no one cares anymore.
Well, because it's like nobody likes a rerun, Adam,
It's a known quantity.
It's a dead guy versus the goat.
Yeah, the goat, exactly.
I mean, if someone's pitched that in a meeting, you'd be like, "That's the best show of all time." Felix, how's my boy?
I'm good. I've been back in the gym lately. Adam, the reason that no one's excited is because like we already saw it and it was disappointing. Like there were some funny moments, like when Trump acted like kind of nuts in the first debate and it was pretty funny, and Biden was like Biden was in significantly better shape in 2020 than he is now.
They gave him the adrenochrome.
Yeah,
I hope they got some. I hope they got some for tonight.
I was saying
tomorrow
today,
night.
like Hunter has to go to the bad part of town and get him good stuff.
Well, yeah, he needs I think that the debate with Bernie, the debate with Trump where Biden went, "Will you shut up, man? Will you stop yapping?"
That was good. Will you shut up was good.
Yeah.
We just need something as a country. We just need something funny.
Well,
I mean,
okay,
it's
I'm
so
saying though
boring.
that like those two debates and those two moments really, those were that was like the last bit of power he had left. They gave him
he used it all.
Yeah, they gave him medicinal fucking speedballs. And that was like the last he had.
So what's he gonna do? It's is he gonna just stand there?
Yeah, he's gonna stand there and he's gonna say, "You did January 6th."
Oh God!
And he's gonna call him President Trump like he did on January 6th. And
oh no!
I cannot.
We need to get the writers in there. We need the Lampoon guys. We need to get a room together. We need the Sex and the City writers. We need
it's spent. Though.
Ancient,
it's spent.
Jewish comedy. We need the ghost of fucking the guy. What's All in the Family? That guy.
Norman Lear.
Norman Lear. Yeah, we need to get something cooking on this.
No, it's done. It's already cooked. It's depleted.
I'm getting a squad together for the debate tomorrow night. I'm doing a party. It's gonna be 2016 rose emoji vibes. I got Medicare, I got Colwyn, and I have Grace. It's gonna be. We're getting the Expendables back.
Yeah.
All right.
Maybe Felix. Maybe just hop on a PJ.
I have my own plans involving
Hasan,
aviation.
get a PJ, please, bro.
I have my own plans involving
You're
aviation.
watching with girls?
What?
Are you watching with girls or just guys?
Me? No. I'm gonna be playing DCS and watching it tomorrow night.
I mean, it's crazy to watch with girls. It's gotta
I'm
be
watching it
all guys.
alone. I'm not having any fucking.
I'm watching with girls.
Hasan, you are?
I'm gonna have ladies. I'm gonna have all the ladies.
He's the coolest guy I've ever met.
Thank you. Thank you for saying that.
When I saw him in New York, he's already 6'5". He was wearing fucking Rick Owens, 3-inch platform sneakers.
Okay, to be fair, it was a Doc Martens collab. It was a Doc Martens collab. It was $300.
Things anyone's ever done. Does he need 3 more? That's bizarre. That's crazy, bro. You're that mad.
Yeah, I wanted to mog you.
What's mog?
It's just a thing that.
Like moderator?
No, mog, M-O-G. Like flex on you.
Like Riz?
Yeah, exactly. God, we're so fucking old, dude. We're getting old.
We're 37. What are we doing this crap?
That's what happens when you're in the highfalutin world of podcasting.
I'm worried, Felix. I'm worried about Hasan. There's 28,000 people watching him all day long. Crazy.
It's fine. It's good. I wish it was 28,000. It's like 24 right now.
24.
That is such a piddling difference.
You're the Knicks all day long.
I mean, yeah, it's good.
Come on, brother. We have to get wives. We need kids.
Okay. All right, Adam, I gotta go. We gotta get back to our serious news coverage. Felix,
what are you guys talking about?
We're talking about John Fetterman.
Yeah, the car accident and when he went to Israel.
I'm sick of it. Have some respect with the hoodies. He looks like shit. This guy. It's supposed to be it's the government. You can't look like that.
Yeah, I agree.
What are you saying right now? Are they mad at me?
No one's mad. They're saying, Adam, come on the podcast. Some people are saying, which Adam is this? I don't even know what they're saying. I love Adam.
Adam Driver from Ferrari, from Enzo Ferrari.
Yeah.
Felix, I miss you, doggy.
I'm probably moving back next year.
Really?
Damn.
Thank God.
Yeah, I just
what were you doing there?
I don't know.
You're the least LA guy I've ever met.
Yeah, well, Okay, my thought process was there's like a 30.
Stop being such a Gemini right now, or whatever the freak you guys talk like.
What?
No, like
he's doing Zoomer speak. He's doing
no, it was
horoscopes.
like when I talked to Matt, and he was like, "Oh, that's so Taurus or something." I was like, "What happened to the king? You were a king, and now you're LA." Jeez Louise.
I don't know. I don't like. There were some things that were good about it, some things that are bad about it. The literal physical climate is not for me. In the movie Buckbreaking, when they talk about white people like naturally being, having a predilection towards very cold caves, that's true, at least for me. I like a cold cave. It's my type of place.
A cold cave? What did you say?
A cold cave. Like in the movie.
I thought that was about how they want to emasculate.
Yeah, but that's part of it. That's part of it. Like he has to like elucidate the cave theory to get into the emasculation.
Yeah,
I've seen that movie many times.
Hasan was so into the beef, the Kendrick Drake beef.
Was I?
Yeah, you were like, you and Fantano were like doing like, oh, round 3.
You watched. That means you watched. That means you were into it too. Typical white guy behavior.
No, it's Jews are getting it. Listen, it's BB's fault. BB's ruined it for us.
Go on.
We saw his meat. I talked about it on stage in Vancouver. We saw his meat, and they were like, we let the Jewish guy be the biggest rapper the last 20 years. It's time to shut the door on this crap.
Well, to be fair, I think the BB assassination theory holds because
what do you mean?
Drake pushed for a ceasefire, and Drake was one of the first major artists to sign the ceasefire in Gaza.
Yeah, but still, they not like us. They.
Oh.
They. Felix. Felix. They. What do you mean they?
Could mean
Felix
anything.
Doesn't like Drake. He likes like King Von and like violence and stuff.
Just like Drake really isn't. It's not for me.
What do you mean? But like, what has a girl ever said? Put on that new Kendrick Lamar.
I don't. Probably not. It'd probably have to be one of those girls that wears one of those
fun when Drake
floppy
is
hats with
People
a
have fun
small
when
bill.
Drake is playing. What's wrong with that?
I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I just listen to different type of music.
Yeah, but it's just like, what is it? Who cares about it? He switched up the flow 3 times on the 4th round. And shut up! Like,
What are you talking
He was about
about? What the fuck are you talking about?
He was about to make fun of me. He was about to make fun of me for caring too much about this, but he definitely is invested.
Yeah.
Me?
Yeah.
Well, I'm invested.
What
I'm invested
backpacker
in
shit are you talking about?
No, it's the cracker shit is liking. Oh, pardon my French. First of all, for saying that.
I'm gonna get banned.
Second of all, we know Hasan loves it. That there's a lot of history in that word, and it's very no. No, it's just like it's too aggressive. The whole thing. It's not. It's unpleasant.
Yeah. Why can't they make a rap song about loving one another?
Well, isn't that what J. Cole did? J. Cole made a song where he's like, everyone's terrific.
So wait, can I drop some an exclusive that I heard when I was in Atlanta?
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
I went to whatever. Sorry, I went to Magic City. I just had to, like whatever. The first 6 songs they had the word Magic City in it, which it was so amazing there. But I was talking to a girl that worked there, and I said, "Who's the worst?" I was like, "What's Drake like?" And she said, "He's the best. I work every Drake night. He's like not a creep to anyone." And I was like, "What's Future like?" She's like,
Yeah, because they're adults.
And she was like, "Also the best. He's like not weird. He like compensates the girls really like well."
That makes
I was like,
sense.
"Who's the worst?" I said, "Who's the worst?" And she said, "By far, J. Cole." And I was like, "I love that." She don't want to be saved. She don't want to be saved.
I mean, I could see J. Cole trying to push them to go back to community college. Like
Yeah,
taking
you
a
know, one of
dancer
his
aside
friends-
and being like, why don't you get an associate's degree in fire science? And then you can be the girl who works at a desk at a fire station. You
I'm
don't
gonna
have to
put-
degrade
yeah,
yourself
you need to-
anymore.
Why would you drop out of dental hygiene?
Yeah.
I'm here. I'm here to save you.
He probably does the equivalent. He probably does the thing, like a version of that thing where like Christians will tip you with a Bible verse. He probably does.
Yes.
He does that with like Rich Dad Poor Dad. He's like, let me send you a Kindle.
He like makes that. He talks about Tuesdays with Maury to the girls at Magic.
Yeah, no, that really does
so
check
what's
out to
John
me.
Fetterman? Isn't this is fun, Hasan? And you don't need 24,000 people listening to this. It could just be the three of us hanging out, no phones, living in the moment, and just you know, no girl,
Just guy shit.
just guys.
Girls do ruin the hangout.
Yeah.
No, I love you boys. This is so nice. It feels like hanging out, but I know I'm on the phone, and I know that creeps are jerking off to it on Twitch right now.
There's definitely a couple people jerking off at least.
Oh my
I would
god,
think
it's
like
so
maybe
stressful.
passively, like they're jerking off and this happens to be on.
Yeah, in the background.
Yeah.
I think people are mad at me. Oh, say.
They're just
Oh
they're
my
just
God,
doing they're
so
spamming the emote caught because we said
No, I said I did a bit about how like I was like crying because because you know how the war, we were all watching the war and it got overwhelming. I cried and my girlfriend was like, "What's wrong?" And I said, you know, like they could like Hezbollah could get involved. My girlfriend was like, "Oh, that's just a little guy," and now people think I'm pro-Israel. So now I'm just looking at this right now. This is a developing story.
yeah, it's the little guy Hezbollah is gonna get
No,
involved.
She legitimately thought I was crying because I didn't want Hezbollah to go to the war. Girls are so funny.
All right, Adam, we got to get back to our serious news coverage.
Wait, tell them that this isn't a pro-Israel joke.
Adam is
No,
pro-Israel.
Probably all the guys listening right now.
Yeah, Adam is pro-Israel. Chat,
No, shut
as
up.
you guys know,
Shut up.
famously.
Whatever, dude. Shut
Yeah,
up.
I don't know if you guys know this, but yeah, no, Taps is BDS. We're doing BDS to the Adam Friedland show.
No, I'm not. You know, I'm a live and let live Christian. What are you talking about? All right, I love you guys. Bye.
All right, bye.
Bye.
Tell them that I'm a good guy, please.
Okay, I'm gonna
There's
tell
more
them.
guys probably writing this. Oh my God, dual loyalty? I'm not dual loyalty. I'm an American.
All right, bye, Adam. Bye. That was Adam Friedland of the Adam Friedland Show.
That is John Fetterman's new legislative director.
Yeah.
One Mr. Adam Friedland.
And he will get in the car.
He's not afraid.
Yeah. That pro-Israel joke made me feel real uncomfortable jerking off. Is that why you can type again at least? Have you talked about the recent Bolivia coup? Yes, I did. I did talk about it, and it ended before I could even get to it.
That was a pathetic coup attempt.
Yeah,
that was really
that was
bad.
so bad. I don't even think it was the CIA at this point.
Yeah.
Unless the CIA is like in filth, like DEI woke CIA, genuinely fucking ruined. They fell off.
It could be like when they had their C team on the Turkey coup. It could be the same thing. I don't know how. Like if they did this. If you're a CIA guy and you have a coup attempt that doesn't even get a Wikipedia page, which like this one shouldn't.
Well, the
It
other
should
one
not
is
get a Wikipedia page.
like the one in fucking Congo.
Yeah,
like the fat guy and the fat guy and the sun.
They were not even trying.
Yeah, what the fuck was that?
They were not trying. But like this one was pathetic. But yeah, no, if you're in the CIA and your coup attempt doesn't even get a Wikipedia page, you should have to like pay the taxpayers back. You should have to like pay your salary back to the government. That's humiliating.
Venezuela was pretty bad too. Like they just have so many flubs.
Yeah,
dude. No disrespect to my goat Chris Murphy, but he was right when he said we're trying to do a soft coup in Venezuela and Trump ruined it.
But it's like okay, well Trump's not there anymore, and like this was just as bad. I don't think he's the problem.
Yeah.
No, yeah. We've had a lot of blown ones. Yeah, so this should not get its own page.
This
is way too bullshit.
It's not happening.
No. Wikipedians assemble. Get rid of that.
Hi, see, I got here. Was too busy jerking in and leaking the Fetterman defibrillator codes. I can't say that word. Can't multitask. Okay. Anyway, so yeah, John Fetterman. Oh, dude, this is funny. Dr. Disrespect fans are throwing away their doc costumes.
I don't feel like you should tell the world that you had that. Oh man, dude.
Fuck off.
Man. No. Do you ever feel like you like know a lot about a person instantly just from seeing like the placement of the dumpster in their living complex?
Or
like
even
just,
their voice.
Yeah, their voice, their affect. This is like, man, this guy must be exhausting.
Yeah.
I don't like what. Okay, if you were a Dr. Disrespect fan before, yesterday or so, what was the utility of you having all that stuff?
Halloween.
Like how? Okay, if you go out,
bro. If you're that much of a Dr. Disrespect fan, you're already divorced, so it's not like you're getting pussy. So you just gave up.
But I just like, okay, for like, I guess I can see like for Halloween, someone being like, "Oh, I'm Sons of Anarchy. I'm the fucking Matrix," right? Like it's a little embarrassing to be an adult and be like, "My Halloween costume is someone cool, someone who I wish I was. I'm Darth Vader," but. At least if it's in like an established intellectual property, I do kind of get it. When you're like, I'm Dr. Disrespect for Halloween in like, Nashville, which is where I'm presuming all of this happens. Who's going to see that and be like, oh, it's Dr. Disrespect? Like, I know he was very successful, but just like going out on the street on Halloween in like any major American city, how many people in the like 28 to 35 age range are going to be like, hey, that's the doc? I don't think that many.
Wait.
I think it's a bad costume.
Well, there you go. Heel Mike. Remember the pedophile guy?
Well, yeah, he's got to distance himself now.
Yeah, he's like he's throwing his fucking Dr. Disrespect costume out. He's like, oh man.
Oh my God.
Not on my watch. Okay. Only I get to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Has he said anything about it, or are they like?
He's in Costa Rica with the doc. That's what he's doing.
Oh man, it's so mean to make a woman dress up like Guy Beam. That's like it's obviously not as bad as the other stuff that this guy's done, but it's pretty bad. That should be a new law.
Oh, this was awesome. Brianna Wu had a take on this.
This was fire. Yeah.
I feel like this situation is a lose-lose because no one can see the logs to make any judgment on how inappropriate what he said was. So everyone is just going to go with what they want to believe. So all it's going to do is make everyone dig in.
What does that mean? Like,
she is such a brilliant mind. I love when the person who's like supposedly working at Rebellion PAC, which is supposed to like unseat centrist Democrats and put like progressive Democrats that aren't in the pocket of like mega corporations and lobbyists, is openly celebrating Jamal Bowman getting fucking absolutely destroyed by AIPAC with like a $20 million primary race. So sick.
What PAC she works there, neither here nor there for me, because, I've explained how I see her in this world, like you could tell me she worked anywhere and that wouldn't change it. Oh, Brianna Wu works for, I don't know, the particle colliding people. She works for that laboratory in Illinois. Doesn't matter. She's still a crazy person. It's more so, it just like, what does she mean by like, this is going to make people dig in more? Is she saying that like the Dr. Disrespect, like pedophilia issue is too polarizing?
Yeah.
And we should like come together. There should be a compromise.
No,
she should fucking 18-year-old. Like a girl who just turned 18, that should be the compromise.
Yeah.
What the fuck are you talking about?
She's such a permanently centrist brained weirdo that she's like, no, both sides are in the right here and in the wrong in every situation.
Yeah, what if we have a girl who is born on a leap year and have him fuck her?
Yeah.
Then everyone can get along.
What? New doc tweet? I doubt it. Okay, dude. All right,
yeah.
It's like stale. It's stale. Like Dr. Disrespect is Jeffrey Epstein is like it's like stale.
Oh my god, we're memeing here.
Dude,
Me and all the
I'm
other
serious.
43-year-old memers.
I'm serious. I think it's like the new internet shit, but like we just burn through shit so fast. When you got cool stuff like this, we want to deeply thank His Majesty King Charles III for his birthday wish to Hello Kitty on our 50th anniversary during their visit to their Majesties Emperor Naruhito and Empress Masako. Did you see this?
No.
It has been a pleasure to learn of the British stories behind certain Japanese cultural icons. Perhaps
he visited
to
the Japan.
note one particular individual who turns 50 this year, raised in a London suburb with her twin sister, a self-made entrepreneur worth billions of dollars, and a UNICEF children's ambassador on top of all that. So I can only wish a very happy birthday to Hello Kitty.
America fucking owned Japan so hard. Like you have the emperor who's supposed to be like God's representative on Earth.
Yeah.
And we're like, you could still have him, but he has to like accept congratulations and birthdays for like cartoon characters. What if we made the president do that?
By our second string island that we sent over there. It's not even like we sent fucking Rahm Emanuel there. Dude.
Yeah,
that's how little we think of Japan. We're like, yeah, whatever. Fucking.
When they sent Rahm Emanuel over there, I was like, they should do the plot of Splinter Cell Chaos Theory. They should like start a war and remilitarize. Like, I'm not in support of that, but like, for sending Rahm Emanuel over there, kinda, like maybe. This is just, I don't know. I shouldn't feel bad for the Emperor of Japan. I know, but it's just like. I would feel like a fucking asshole. You know that thing of like, I got into this way too late. I screwed my timing up in life. That's how he has to feel. I could have been born in like 1620 and forcing people to kill themselves. All this cool shit. And now I'm presiding over Hello Kitty's birthday.
Yeah.
It's tough. It's a tough life.
The might of the Japanese Empire. It's fallen. You've seen this already.
Yeah. God damn
How do you feel about this?
This is fucking worse than Mr. Burcham.
Dude,
this is really fucking bad.
It also doesn't make any sense. Like it just it's even more nonsensical, but I kind of like it.
It has more of a Brickleberry art style than Mr. Burcham. And it has like it sort of has Brickleberry's tonality more so. It's very oh my God.
Sorry for the hole in your wall. Good job triggering all these liberals in the replies. Trust me, no one is triggered by this. I punched a hole in my wall from anger. Sorry for the hole in your wall.
This account admin is like days away from death. This is a 93-year-old social media manager.
Bro, they got, what do you mean? They got fucking
Larry Elder.
They got Larry Elder, yeah.
What? Larry Elder's in this? Oh my God. Let me fucking drop everything. I love how like in all these like new conservative adult animation shows, they always give like the anti-woke hero like a black best friend.
Yeah.
Because it's just like the pervasive fantasy of like a black guy thinking you're cool.
Yeah.
It's like every stupid American wants that.
Well, and then they also reveal like why he's there to begin with, which is like the woke guy is like, but you're black.
Non-binary?
How do you know that word?
I learned it in school.
That's why I'm locked up.
Norm, the judge agreed to...
Yeah, he showed his dick at a school. That's why he's locked up.
I have to go introduce myself to my neighbors. What if they have pronouns? I'm on a list. Why?
What condition?
Where's my room?
That's staying here?
Chaz is part of a new government program
to re-educate homophobic, transphobic, racist.
Charlie, finally, someone normal.
I don't understand. God. You're black.
Did that just Black Whisper?
You're his friend.
What is Black Whisper?
I don't know. There's a weird like outgrowth of conservative idpol where they're like, you need to sit your white ass down and listen to conservative black voices.
Yeah, I just like
I don't know what it is. It's just, why do all of them have this character? They all have a character who's like a 50-year-old black guy who's like, I'm black, but like this woke stuff is fucking stupid.
Yeah.
You're cool, Mr. Burcham.
Yeah, I think. Oh my God.
This one is just,
it's so bad. It kind of does loop around to being good, in my opinion. It's like so indecipherable. Like its politics are all over the place. Like it feels like you have to be like a Facebook induced schizophrenic who's like at least 48 to be able to enjoy this. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, those are the references I understand. Like, I don't think a normal conservative is going to sit around and watch this. Like, this is specifically for like all those all-in podcast listeners, you know, like the VC guys, like the I'm a Republican in a liberal enclave type people.
Yeah, this is like, it's for people who wish that the Republican Party was more like a European style hard right party, but they're like too stupid to express that. But like Mr. Burcham is, at the end of the day, it's very, very bad, remarkably bad, historically bad, but it is still a conventional bad show, regardless of its political leanings. It's the actual writing and plots and characters and acting. It is all of a piece of like just bad adult animation. It's very similar to other shows like that in just its, fluid relationship to reality, the tenuousness of the jokes, the dated references, etc. This is like, I can't quite place this. This has a lot of aspects that are similar to other shitty adult animation, but it's so like untethered and fake feeling. There's like a certain like hollowness and like a lack of a plan.
It feels like it literally feels like it's AI. I think I'm pretty sure AI wrote it.
Yeah, because there's just such little relationship between like one line of dialogue to another or one event to another. With Mr. Burcham, like that relationship is bad and clunky, but it exists. This is just like, 50 different resentments all thrown out, conflicting with each other. Nothing ends before the other thing begins. It's the show running equivalent of those AI pictures where a woman has like, in place of a torso, one tit and an ankle. And like a belly
like a bunch of old people in the replies like, oh, I'm so lonely.
Yeah. No, it's the same thing.
And boss, speaking of, when you coming back to the trophy shop? As soon as I get rid of this, which means I gotta take in that?
Chaz is here to re-educate Norm
in non-bonery studies.
Fucking God.
What?
Non-bonery studies. This is why you got an ankle bracelet on, you fucking pervert.
Is he saying like I wouldn't fuck him? What? I don't.
No, he's like, instead of non-binary studies, he's saying non-bonery studies, as in like it's a double entendre on like
I know,
kids
but it's
getting
like,
their dicks chopped off, which they will make a reference to. Which is like, I think that there's nothing more anti-comedy than like trying to. This is literally like in 2014, 2015, at the end of the Obama era, liberals were like, oh, you can't have bad characters in shows or whatever. Like rad libs were like going crazy over, sanitizing culture or whatever. Like if they had their way, this is the reverse of this is what it would look like.
No, I've always said that like these shows and like Mr. Burcham, they're a mere image to like the equivalent adult animation of the latter Obama era and early Trump era. All those fucking terrible adult animated shows. I can't even remember all of them. There was that one with the fucking royal family that was terrible. Not all of them were expressly liberal. Some of them were, but the ones that were political in outlook had the exact same problem where they're trying to cram in 57,000 jokes from Twitter that from the week that this was written into an episode that's going to show up 7 months later. There's no like there's just no actual attention paid to, is this a watchable thing?
Yeah, Little Bush. What the fuck is Little Bush?
Oh my God, Little Bush was that was
Hi,
that
Ben
was
Shapiro. As much
What is this? Ben Shapiro's streaming service is failing.
as he loves being a YouTuber,
People made fun of me for being French. DNA and me showed I was 8% Navajo. Nobody's made.
Bro, like Ben Shapiro trying to react to TikTok clips and shit is so.
It's
like
so depressing.
It like, dude, what are you doing, man?
Yeah.
What are you fucking doing, big dog? Just like do the thing that you've been doing, okay? None of this other shit.
Yeah, it's like watching a Korean War veteran trying to hit the gritty. It's just so depressing. It's like, can you just like do your normal thing? Like say that like any criticism of Israel is like anti-Semitic.
Yeah.
You can play the violin.
Yeah, don't do this.
Stop doing this, dude.
Yeah, you're supposed
You're
to be
not
like
that
the
type of guy.
intellectual. Yeah, you're not a funny guy. Don't try to be a funny guy, okay?
Making fun of me now or my people who are victims.
I'm 13% victim.
Is he doing a try not to laugh challenge?
Order now and find out if your friends should be more.
Oh, that's so
Ugh,
gross.
that
It's gross.
sucks,
Seeing him
dude.
laugh is gross. It just like it triggers a fight or flight response in me.
I hate how like gradual it is, where he's like, I can feel some mirth rising. All right, now we're laughing.
More sympathetic towards you. DNA and me. Are you in? Hell f***ing
yeah, that is true. Has always aspired for greater things. Believe it or not, his life
Brilliant.
goal has
Content.
not been reacting
I'm
to woke
oh my
TikTok
God.
compilation episode 700.
Learning how to
Despite
do
having gone
content.
to USC for political science and Harvard Law, his true passion has always seemed to be in creative writing. He's written multiple novels as well as political books.
Oh, you read his
Yeah,
novels.
we read True Allegiance. His novels are fucking awesome. They are like the hadiths for like boomer neoconservatism. Like all the plots of all his novels are like it will always open in like Tehran, and there will be like a mullah who's like, thank you for meeting with me, the head of the cartel. Together we can work together to blame Jews for our own failures. Let's put a nuke on an airplane.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Like the manifesto on how porn is destroying society that he wrote in 2003. Walk into any high school in the United States and you can see teenagers, black, white, Hispanic, whatever, in baggy pants doing the pimp role. They imitate the dress style and the bad grammar, using phrases like faux shizzle, my nizzle. The common high school greeting is sup,
Talking about Aaron
biatch.
Rupar.
Or dude, yes.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
That
I was gonna say
crazy.
Jake Tapper.
Oh my God, I forgot about the Jake Tapper one.
Yes,
Does
dude.
chat know about the Jake Tapper thing?
I have shown it way back in the day, but I think
I
it
think
bears
what-
repeating. The Aaron Rupar one is like unearthed recently, though.
Yeah.
Like-
Isaac Breen brought it up.
Let's see if we have like brain rotted. Do we have enough brain rotted chatters in here to fucking figure out exactly what we're talking about? Does anyone know what we're talking about? Aaron Rupar apparently wrote for like, what was it, like a Minnesota
Yeah, it
paper or
was like
something?
Minnesota City paper.
I think someone replied to Izzy.
Izzy posted it like on his TL.
What's his username again?
His actual @ let me check.
The good old CD papers? Yeah, no,
This was
Oh, okay. Well, first someone immediately found the Jake Tapper article.
Oh yeah, well this
one's a
is
classic.
Classic. We've read
Here, this is the one. This is the one. Yeah. I was shocked, so I looked it up, and it's 100% true. Aaron Rupar did compare the name of a recently shot 5-year-old child to a synonym for the N-word. The latter lyrics stem from the coverage of the fatal June shooting of 5-year-old, I'm not even going to say it now, George in North Minneapolis. Amid the many reports in the days after the summer's most disheartening local tragedy, City Page's staff writer Aaron Rupar dropped in a reference to being Snoop Dogg propagated slang for the N-word. Rupar later wrote an apology, but Ali and other activists still fault editors for backing out of a public discussion of the incident on the north side.
It just like Aaron Rupar was probably like 39 when he did that. Like, he's an older man. Man, I love it. I love Aaron.
Wait, it's in the replies of this, but I can't find it.
Someone will pull it up.
Oh, here it is.
Yeah, I have seen this.
On his Facebook profile, Niz describes himself as, I go to school and I work all the time. I'm an executive producer, CEO, artist, father, gangsta, and a gentleman. The Pie Press reports that he's a rapper performing under the name Business. Perhaps one of his urban rappers inspired him to name his now deceased son Nizzle. According to Urban Dictionary, Nizzle is Snoop Dogg's favorite way of saying, Jesus Christ. That's like...
The entire article is like pretty bad.
Nizzle Banks' father, Niz, beat up his girlfriend's 2-year-old after boy wet his pants. Yeah, it's weird. But you know, this takes the cake. Gang banging in media land.
It's insane that Jake Tapper wasn't like deported after this.
Yeah.
Not because it's offensive, but just like, I mean, if you haven't seen this, you'll see. This is some of the worst use of language ever.
This was for Salon. Listen, to be fair, it's 2003. Okay.
There was funny.
There's a lot of heat. You know, people are.
2003 is a wild time, but people were still making good content in 2003. I want to iterate. Not everything was like this.
Okay.
There was funny stuff in 2003.
Yeah, woke culture killed this.
And that's it. What I'm talking about is this. This is the funny stuff in 2003. This article. Look how good this shit is.
This is the full image.
It's so fucking bad. Like, I would give anything to hear his demands to the art department. Make them wear baggy pants and hip-hop chains.
The New Republic busts a cap in the New York Times backside for hoeing out on Iraq.
It gets way worse.
This is whack, yo, said Peter P. Biddy Beinart, the much feared editor of the New Republic, as he slammed that morning's New York Times down onto his desk. Whack. True dat, affirmed executive editor Snoop Kitty Orr. Kicking it old school in DuPont Circle. Ice skim venti latte in hand. Colinzio been acting janky. One day it's all inspectors, UN disarmament. Then she busts a CK and disarmament is just an option. Dizam.
Fuck me, dude. I've read this before. We've read it on the show, and just every time it's so physically harmful to me. I fucking hate this so much.
If America was not a white supremacist nation inherently, Jake Tapper would have been exiled for this, okay?
Yeah.
They needed to banish him to an island, like a faraway island.
Yeah, not even for like...
How are you going to look at this and say re-education camps are not good?
Yeah, like, I'm against like hate speech laws because of like what they would be in practice in America, but it's like, we need something for like this. I don't know if like it would be persecution under hate speech laws or like crime against language or just what, but like you should have to like you should have to go to one of those prisons where you break one big rock into smaller rocks for like 10 years.
Yes.
If you fucking write this shit. Dizam! Has anyone in history ever fucking said Dizam?
This is so much worse than saying like jive turkey.
Yeah.
That's how black people speak.
Yeah, like what the first time I read this, that's what I thought it was gonna be. Like it would just be dated, but it just like no, he's just like wholesale.
Yeah, no, he's just making up shit.
Yeah. He's like, here's what they sound like to me.
This is like you are like you have surgically removed yourself from proximity to blackness and black people in general so far that like you have never even encountered a black person by accident. That's the only way you can write an article like this.
It's just like, is he capable of like internal monologue? Can he like use his mind's eye to imagine someone saying these things and then be like, oh wait, now that I envision it, this sounds idiotic. Like no one would ever say it. This is how like a dog would write.
From the corner boomed the voice of literary editor LW Cool L, former mixmaster of JWA.
Fuck.
His lovely young bride on his lap, a draft of Kaddish 2. This time it's personal by his side.
Is this time it's personal a rap thing? Like you fucking idiot. He can't even like he can't even maintain the conceit of the article.
This is somehow worse than Steven Crowder doing Chris Tucker as like every black person as a substitute for Chris Tucker voices, like whether it's Morgan Freeman or Barack Obama, he has only one voice.
Yeah.
This is like that, but worse.
It's like it's so bad because like the conceit already fucking sucks. Like there was a lot of this type of content around this time, whether it was like on the internet or like Saturday Night Live, where it's like, what if fucking senators were rappers?
Yeah.
There's so much shit was like that, and it all sucked. But like he's not even competent enough to keep that conceit up. So like he says this time it's personal.
Brother, I'm only talking about hood people exactly as the streamer is referencing. What? Fuck 'em uncivilized goons.
What are you talking about? Are you talking about Jake Tapper?
No, he read this. Here's the one guy who read this and was so racist that he's like, yeah, black people do talk like this. Yeah, black people in the hood, they talk like this.
Yeah. This is what all these...
He's looking at it. He's looking at like a 45-year-old white man who's never been around a black person. And he's like, yeah, he knows.
Hotch.
Yeah.
Sneered Snoop.
How you want to carry it, Nom saying? He asked. I mean, what is with these homies dissing my pearl? Why do the old gray lady got a front? B Hatch sneered Snoop Kitty.
Does he just think that like...
Bro, I'm telling you, like, it's not as bad as just straight up writing the N-word, but like it's close.
It's like close. It's close. It's like a similar amount of bad taste.
You're taking the long way home in basically saying the N-word at this point.
We're coming up on one of the worst sentences of all time.
From the doorway strode the impressive silhouette of senior editor Lil Coddle in full bling bling.
Like that's bad. That's not the one I'm talking.
What up, shorty? Asked Snoop Kitty, her B Hatch. But little Coddle was serious. Bust an op-ed in its ass, yo.
Oh my God, Jake, you're so fucking creative. The op-ed is like a gun. It's like rap. Oh my God. How it like
a few hundy miles north on 43rd Street. Hundy.
That. Yeah, no, that's popular slang. Hundy. Everyone hates saying 100.
More like Jake Rapper with his ass.
This fucking. So, like.
How do you spell Hans Blix? A copy editor inquired of Reigns. H to the Izzo.
Fuck off. Fuck you. God damn it.
Reigns began. But before he could
God.
finish, managing editor Gerald Boyd ran breathlessly to his side. Memos flying from his pockets. Holla at me, Reigns instructed. I can't do this. I'm done.
So fucking bad.
I can't finish this.
He can't. He either doesn't have the frame of reference or the capacity to like formulate a full conversation. So like he'll have like one half of an idea, which is like, oh, she should say I'll bust an op-ed in their ass, or like let's do a drive-by debate. But he can't finish the idea. So his rejoinder to his initial shitty idea is just like, oh, it's another thing I've heard in rap songs.
Yeah.
Oh, whoop, there it is.
That's so good. He's a killer, dude.
It is like.
But
man,
remember,
we've been doing the show since 2016. We've done it a very long time. We've read so many fucking articles. None of them like upset me that much, and it's not like it's so offensive it upset me. It's just like it is some of the worst use of language, one of the worst attempts at entertainment ever. It is just so fundamentally infuriating.
Yeah. But Zenny Jardin,
I mean, she's the GOAT.
Yeah.
This is my GOAT, you know?
Y'all who are not from Los Angeles don't understand what Nancy Pelosi's doing to Donald Trump is. She's gangsta checking him. Ask at Snoop Dogg.
Did he reply to this?
He's failing. No, of course he didn't reply.
No, I thought he would. I thought he'd be like,
She's
yeah,
like,
no, you're
"At
right,
Snoop
Zenny."
Dogg.
I love how her real name is Jennifer Ham.
Wait, what? What? Her name is not Xylitol Jardin?
She gave herself this like fake Stargate name, but her real name is Jennifer Ham, which I think is so funny.
Oh my God. I mean, I knew she was white, but I didn't know like that. Homie, what set you from? She was gangsta checking King Puig.
God.
Oh, dude, it's so fucking good. Anyway, we got here because Ben Shapiro was talking about how the teenagers in 2003 at the same time Jake Tapper was writing it. Maybe he just read the Salon article.
Yeah, I mean, they have a similar sensibility, these two.
Yeah.
Ben and Jake.
Yeah. All right, let's continue.
These are ridiculously stupid phrases popularized by criminal/thug/rapper/actor Snoop Dogg. A not insignificant amount of this book is dedicated to talking about how rap is influencing America to be more sexual. The book really does read like the transcript of a Ben Shapiro video, which is why it sucks.
Sup, biatch? Rap is an art form, more appropriate to the prison yard than the schoolyard.
Yeah, normal. He has always been the same guy, I'll tell you that much. Fun fact, Ben Shapiro almost got a writing slot on CBS's The Good Wife until someone found all the genocidal and homophobic stuff he says, and has been saying for like 20 years. Shouldn't have written about how much you hate gays and Arabs.
20s when he wrote this.
Besides, I don't even know what Ben Shapiro would have to
2003.
offer a show like The Good Wife anyway. Maybe if it was called The Dry Wife, he would know a little bit more about that and he could write for that show. The Dry Wife. Listen, Disney Plus is bad and woke and communist. This has been extensively documented by the Daily Wire. So obviously Ben Shapiro's hands were tied. He had no choice but to start making the first anti-woke content for families and children. I mean, I can't think of any more meaningful political action
Has anyone seen
than
this video
producing
before?
right-wing Bluey as quickly as humanly possible and as cheaply as humanly possible.
Has anyone seen this video before, and do they know if by failing he means they're making bad content or that they're financially failing?
It's called Red, White, and Bluey, but everyone is white.
No
but
idea?
for as
Well, I guess
just
we'll go fuck
charming and
myself.
endearing as all the folks on the Daily Wire are, I mean, all your favorites are here. Michael Knowles, the 14-year-old in a trench coat on stilts, desperately trying to seem like a real adult.
Joe Biden made even more unpleasant headlines for himself over the weekend when he nuzzled the Pope. However, I found it kind of wholesome and endearing.
Matt Walsh, the guy who justifies underage pregnancy and just shows up to parent-teacher conferences with no kids. What's up? Are you guys doing woke? I'm just checking.
COVID poses almost no risk to our kids at all. 4.2 million children have tested positive for COVID. A total of 0.008% of them have died. Overall, 0.00.
You got Ben Shapiro, obviously for the sex appeal. I mean, the gang's all here. Except for the one that got fired for trying to say that the Jews killed Jesus or something. She's out. She's been sacrificed to extend Dennis Prager's lifespan an extra 20 years. But you should all be thrilled to know that they are not just making awful movies like Lady Ballers and the school shooting one and the Gina Carano.
Making bad content with bad reception. Hi, hello. Thanks for watching, you guys. Big fan of you both. Okay, bye. No, I was still in the room. Sorry. I was. Don't worry. It's so sad that we both walked away. Like, we're just like, yeah, fuck this video. Felix asked what I meant by the title.
Carano in the Prairie or whatever. But awful series is too. I'd call it television or TV, but none of this would ever be aired on television. It sucks. It's bad. I guess they're scripted episodic series streaming on your grandpa's computer. Get him on drugs or something else, anything else. And they're high quality too. They are good. No more woke Snow White. Me Snow White.
Yeah, he wants to know if his failing isn't content or failing financially. That's what he meant, I think. Pethan is online.
White. Me. Brett Cooper. Isn't that better? You don't want Judge Judy. She's too feminist. Now we have Judge Matt Walsh. Finally. a racist judge. And he also has the humor of a lobotomized accountant. Well, sign me up. I'd pay $1,000 for that kind of content. Don't mind that these people tried and failed to work in woke Hollywood before. It was actually the woke left that got them fired. It was definitely the woke left and not their terrible work and awful minds and souls. And of course, Hollywood's woke anyway, so they don't even want to work there, even if they did have any qualifications or skills. So the Daily Wire Plus has had a number of shows for a while, but only recently are they actually investing in shows with, you know, similar premises to real shows versus weird documentaries that suck ass. Candace Owens investigates, what if vaccines actually give your children autism? Or if that's not up to your taste, maybe, you know, Candace Owens investigates, what if the guy from the Netflix one is actually guilty? What if
Candace Owens investigates what happens at the top of the hour to those who are unsubscribed. No need for an investigation. At the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break. That's right, folks. And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe for $5 or for free. This is probably one of the funniest HasanAbi has, like, which is shocking. I didn't realize that someone who could be a community member for so long could also have humor in their body, in their soul. So much respect to Ethan's online. That's shocking. Here's the 3-minute ad break now, by the way.
the criminal justice system actually works? What, you're telling me no one has that much interest in that documentary? That's weird. Like, now they're actually investing in sets and hiring extras, or at least having a studio audience come in to watch this nightmare. For example, Judged by Matt Walsh. Miserably unfunny. Horrible show. But they have a whole set and a bunch of people watching as a couple of Craigslist actors do what I think is improv back and forth with Matt Walsh, the least funny man in the world.
I just,
but there were, yeah, there
I don't want to belabor the point, but I do want to establish that that this is a substance that you're injecting into your face, that you're buying from Korea, which is a place that doesn't exist, by the way, and then it's being sent to you in a language you don't speak with instructions you can't read, and you're injecting it not only into your own face, but into your friend's face.
The entire premise of the show is that Matt Walsh is a shallow, judgmental, uninformed piece of shit.
Okay.
How did y'all meet?
We met through a group of content creators where sometimes we collaborate.
So this was a content creator meeting?
Like a meeting, yeah.
Meetup?
Mm-hmm.
Don't take this the wrong way, but I would rather be thrown into a vat of acid than go to a content creator meetup, than be surrounded by content creators.
Not if you came to
Although if I had a vat of acid, I could probably suggest they all throw themselves into it for content, and they would do it, which would solve a lot of our problems.
Like a...
Damn, dude, fucking got him. Like I get the energy, okay? Like, even then, like, the premise is supposed to be funny. But, I mean, first of all, bro's a content creator himself. Secondly, it's just like, why is he such a fucking boomer?
Bad substitute teacher. And this show does try to do what I think they believe is humor, but it's not humor. It's humor for aliens.
Bailiff, do this math. He makes $1,700 on a video that has 19,000 views. How much money would he make on a video with 1 million views?
Buku.
I think we could say
a lot of money, I think.
A lot.
There's also Mr. Bircham, which I'm currently caught up on, unfortunately. It's animated in Spain for $13, and you can tell. The show is about a woodshop teacher who's
Actually
real
not
conservative in
animated
this
Spain.
crazy...
If anyone heard our Mr. Bircham episode, Ben Clarkson, the very talented animator we've worked with on a bunch of things, did some extensive research. I think it's actually animated in a Baltic nation.
Yeah. Dude, own that fraud. Ethan is online with your fucking bullshit investigative reporting. He's in the chat right now.
No, I don't think that's like
own
a
him.
major
No,
error.
own him. Own him for his...
I think the video is good. I just...
Own him for
I
his...
make mistakes like
own him
that
for his
too.
lack of journalistic integrity.
I wanted to tout our own original reporting that someone else did that I didn't do.
Yeah, that's right, dude. That's right. 47-month subscriber. Ethan is online. He's a fan of yours as well.
Thank you, Ethan.
Woke liberal world. Yeah, it's a terrible premise. It's so unfunny. And it's made by a guy who is almost exactly the kind of person he is constantly whining about. That's you, Adam Carolla. That's you. I like how the intro is so similar to King of the Hills.
Good point. I didn't realize that's what Adam looks like now.
The show is a lot like King of the Hill if every character was a miserable, unlikable, bitter conservative.
¿Dónde está el baño?
No speaking Spanish in my class. Burro.
Cabrón.
The show can't engage in satire because it's made by people who are really sensitive to being the butt of the joke. I mean, that's why they made this show. Finally, it's conservatives' time to make fun of everyone else.
No phones in the wood shop.
But this is an emergency. There's a cat dabbing on TikTok.
Now there's a cat drowning in a sawdust bin. Fish it out after class.
I think the Daily Wire greatly overestimated
a
the
dabbing
appeal
joke
of
in 2024.
Yeah, that's what,
awesome.
That's what fucking libtards like.
No, yeah.
Cats dabbing.
Yeah. Hey, you fucking stupid bitch. You can't go to you'rethemannowdog.com anymore. Try going to eBombs World now on your Nokia N-Gage, you bitch. Damn,
Also-
Adam, you roasted them.
Also, where the fuck is the joke? Like, where is the joke? Like, is the joke that like the stupid liberal is looking at a cat dabbing? Is that supposed to be the joke?
Yeah. This is because like this is an endemic problem with like shows like Mr. Bircham and this though. There's never just one joke. There's always three jokes, and like great animated shows like Primary Simpson, they would do this a lot where there's like a multi-layered joke, right? Where something's working on 2 or 3 levels. It's very quick, very witty. You know, maybe when you're a kid, when you watch, you don't catch it the first time around, but you catch it later. But my point is there's a very efficient economy of speech and actions in the joke to accomplish that. Whereas with a show like Mr. Bircham or The New Norm or really anything like this, whether it's conservative or not, they can't decide on what the hook should be for an individual scene. So they'll have like a bunch of ideas, and the ideas are, oh, we should make fun of how kids say that they need phones for emergencies, but they're just watching fucking TikTok all day. Or, I have this really good joke. What if a cat dabbed? Or what? Wait, what if he threw the phone in sawdust? And
that's what I mean.
All those ideas are great. Let's do all of them, but they all suck, and they all suck more than the one that came before them.
That's supposed to be the punchline. The punchline is him throwing the phone in the sawdust. Like, that's not like what?
But it's like that's what you have when you have like a writer's room of people who either like, you know,
car crash victims,
people who like got drummed out of minor league baseball for threatening to kill Obama, failed Hollywood writers, just like the typical people you would imagine, right, for a show like this. None of them can say no to each other because they all suck. None of them have good ideas. So every idea is great, and we have to go with every idea in this 22-minute long show. So every fucking micro scene or little cutaway joke is a fucking car crash of 7 terrible jokes.
Of doing the funny gay voice in 2024.
This is a smart saw.
This is a stupid store. Who's in charge here? Where's the manager?
Ew, we don't have a manager. All team members are equals. Plus, manager has the word man in it, and we prefer gender neutral. Or womanager, but that's kind of hard to say and disrespectful to the dyslexia community, okay?
It's not like they actually write any jokes for the actor to say in that voice. Or any jokes at all, really. Mr. Bircham is a wonderful, feverish window into the
gross. Oh my God. He said manager has the word man in it.
It's like who has
liberals are actually fucking hysterical. Like there are so many things you can make fun of. What the fuck is happening?
Yeah, like people always use the example of like Mike Judge as someone who like leans right but makes really good stuff, right? And it's like, I think about how Mike Judge wrote that character, basically. Like the fucking annoying guidance counselor liberal guy. in like 1992, and he was a funny character because he was like tethered to reality in at least some tangible way. This is like, no one has ever said this shit. No one will ever say this shit. This is just sitting around imagining things to get mad at and then being like, they're fucking assholes for doing this. It makes me sick. There's not even a joke.
But it's so, like you said, untethered from reality that like, who the fuck goes, well, that's relatable because I've encountered that in the real world. Like you haven't.
No, right.
It's just like not a thing that has ever happened in the history. It's not even like absurdist comedy though. Because it's just like, it only makes sense as a reference if like that is how you have hallucinated liberals in your mind.
Yeah. There's just like, it just, I mean, here's another problem. This is a classic entertainment problem, but that, you know, many of us deal with, but it is, you know, the longer that you work in entertainment and in any sort of, with any type of like self-sufficiency where you are capable of having it be your only income, the longer that you do it, the more divorced from like a normal life that you get, and the further away those memories of like working for a wage and things like that become, and it can get more difficult to like write jokes or come up with ideas that sort of hinge on a normal relationship to reality. It's definitely not impossible. There are people who have been very successful for a really long time and are able to do that. But when no one involved in the product, like with Mr. Burcham, has any frame of reference to any tangible real life experience that anyone's had.
Like go outside, encounter people before you write shit like this.
Where it's all people who have only existed in the conservative think tank environment, or like a guy who was in entertainment 20 years ago and hasn't done anything since the first Obama administration. Then like they don't have enough of a grip on reality or day-to-day life or what working a job is like for there to be any like appreciable texture or friction or gravity to any of it.
It's just like, it's so far removed from reality that I don't even think this is something that you see in the broader internet.
No, yeah.
Like even if you're like a shut-in, okay, devoid of any sort of human contact, this is not a thing that you have seen on the internet unless like your feed is exclusively like Bill Maher and that's like the furthest, most like liberal you go to. And it's him making fun of those people as well, the imaginary grievances.
There are like tons of like fucking funny, stupid rad lib things out there, right? But they're all like, none of them are like this. Exactly. It's not like this. It's actually way funnier than this.
This world of conservative millionaires. The most out-of-touch individuals imaginable are finally given a platform to vent about their stupid fake grievances. Look how many people we can animate nodding and clapping, even though it looks like shit. Mr. Burcham is a character Adam Carolla has been trying to make work for a long time. There was even an animated pilot for the whole show in 2011.
Now, Mr. Burcham, I know you know Carver is a...
Wait, this was like significantly better drawn.
Yeah,
in 2011.
Animation used to look a lot fucking better. I'll tell you that.
That's crazy.
Not free zone.
Am I the only one who sees the irony in
so much better?
Yeah, what the fuck? That's like actually legible.
Animation looked way better before like the mega trend of sort of Rick and Morty and Brickleberry knockoffs. I'm not saying Rick and Morty is bad. I haven't seen enough of it to tell you one way or the other. I don't think it's bad. Probably isn't. But like it engendered a style of animation that became very popular, very cheap.
Eating peanut butter at a school named after the guy who invented peanut butter?
Actually, he didn't invent peanut butter.
I'm pretty sure the guy who dedicated his entire life to mashing peanuts invented peanut butter, okay?
Yeah, I mean, it's virtually the exact same thing, except with a much more contemporary 2011 grievance. Nut allergies, am I right? What is up with that? Now it's just, you know, nut allergies are woke. Still not a great premise. Still stupid. But at least it looked a little better. I mean, at least more reminiscent of what it was trying to imitate. Now it's like a blend of Family Guy and Big Mouth and shit that is from a butt. Another show the Daily Wire is currently producing is called The Pendragon Cycle. It's based on a novel of the same name about the story of King Arthur, written by a very Christian author.
What's the Pendragon Cycle generally about? I have never heard of this series, but I'm excited to watch. It is
crazy outfit
about Arthur Pendragon, ultimately, although we don't meet Arthur in the
Bro, don't be jealous that Jeremy Boring has swag.
Yeah,
dude.
Jeremy Boring is fucking dripped out in Balenciaga.
Dude, what is he? Why is he wearing a t-shirt?
That's a crazy outfit. This is like what every rapper who was on trial in the mid '90s wore to court.
Like he's wearing
This is such a bad
he's
outfit.
wearing a fucking 3-piece with a t-shirt, bro. What the fuck? Take the second piece off at least.
He's wearing the Elden Ring. He fucking robbed Mesmer the Impaler.
Oh, also speaking of Elden Ring, have you been playing the DLC?
I have.
Where have you gone?
I'm like, so I fucked up this playthrough, I think, because I fucked up the quest lines. I went to I killed Rolana was the first boss I killed, and then I accidentally went to Shadowkeep and that fucked up a bunch of quests. Then I did Bellarat. So I basically did everything out of order. But I just yesterday finally went through Shadowkeep. I've killed the lion.
I'm in Shadowkeep. I haven't been able to kill the lion yet. That's my first boss too. I did like a mini boss and I clapped him. It was a human Black Knight Goal or whatever. And everyone was like, "Oh, this is such a hard boss. This is a hard boss." And it was like pretty easy. So I was like, "Oh, dude, I got this." And then I got to the fucking castle and the lion has been cooking my ass.
Tough. What kind of build do you have?
I have a dex build. I'm still rocking my fucking late game mainline. I'm in Bellarat. Not Shadowkeep, sorry. Wait, there's another lion. There's a
it's a hippo. Sorry. The lion is in Bellarat, the hippo is in fucking Shadowkeep.
Oh, I've seen the hippo on my TikTok timeline.
The lion, okay, so the lion I found a little annoying, but if I remember right, I used the Milady, whatever you call it.
Oh, you got Milady before you got to the lion?
Yeah, no, I did everything in a really fucked up order. I don't know. They made it really easy for you to accidentally fuck up the quest by going into Shadowkeep.
Classic From Software though.
Yeah, I have my Dex Int build ready to go in the DLC, and I'm gonna try to do it more in the right order with that one. But I will say with the lion, Morgoth's Cursed Curve Sword really helped me there. I don't know how high your arcane is, but if I remember right with Morgoth's Cursed Curve Sword, it is a super high dex requirement, and it has a decently high arcane requirement, but not crazy.
It's a better Rivers of Blood, really?
It's so good. It's such a good fucking weapon.
Do I? I'm sure I have it.
Morgoth's Curse. It's the only reason I was able to beat Millennia the first time.
I got I also I went in last night and went and got bell bearings or ball bearings, whatever the fuck they're called, so that I could get smithing stones that I could purchase. So I literally did two main original game dungeons to just go and get those. And then I upgraded my backhanded blades.
Those are so fucking good.
Yeah, I like the weapon art on it because it makes you do a L shape sidestep. So I was gonna try and use them on the lion guy.
I would say your best friend with the lion guy is Bleed. That's what really helped me. The hippo, fuck that thing. I have not beat it without summons. I don't know if I ever will. Fuck that goddamn thing. That is just, I don't know. My opinion on Rolana has softened. The first time after I tried her, I was like, that's bullshit. She doesn't have enough openings. I think I was a little too reactive on that. She's easier to stagger than I initially thought. I was just using really small weapons, but the hippo is fucking bullshit. I hate that thing.
Yeah. Are you playing NG Plus or are you?
I'm on NG +1 with my Dex and Faith character. I'm gonna try. I don't really think it matters because of the scatter tree and ashes, though. Like I've found a bunch of those. I really don't feel like it's that much worse. I'm gonna give it a shot with my character who isn't on NG +1 or 2. But I don't think it's that big of a difference.
I have people keep saying I don't have enough like pots either. I have like 11 health to like I have 13 total, I think, but that's how many can you have?
Oh, you can have 15.
Oh, how the fuck did I not get
There's so much shit you can miss in that game.
Yeah, I thought I had.
Oh wait, no, yeah, you're right. It's 14. It's 14.
Oh. Did chat know that skidoo is pronounced shadow? No, just don't get hit.
Martial arts is super fucking fun.
Yeah.
Ancient Dragon lightning threat. That's a good point. I was just afraid to cast like a huge like AoE because the hippo just fucks you up if you're stationary at all. I felt like that is a pretty good idea. I guess I could try that on my strength faith guy too. I beat Millennia with that guy. So
in my level 150 build, I ended up with 60 dex and 35 arcane. That gave me 639 attack rating and 73 blood loss buildup. If I just pumped dexterity up to 78 and left arcane at 17, I would have 644 attack rating, but only 62 blood loss buildup. 60 dex and 35 arcane was more than enough with this sword's fast moveset to slap down every enemy within a few minutes, even on max New Game Plus.
So
now we need to talk about the Ash of War.
Art's awesome. It's so good. The moveset's crazy. It staggers everyone. With Melania, I broke her posture just like on command. I've like since beaten Melania with different builds, different characters, and different weapons, but like I didn't think it was possible until I tried with this. This one's crazy.
Cursed Blood Slice. You are absolutely going to run Shard of Alexander on this build, and use the Ash of War at every opportunity that it allows. An L2 press has you charge your enemy down with a wound up slice of your sword that carries a set of big bloody flaming explosions. If you have enough time, you can chain it with a follow-up attack or more big bloody flaming explosions.
It's so worth it.
Get Blood Fiend's arm. Broken DLC weapon has like 200 blood loss when you scale arcane. I want to try it.
I haven't tried Blood Fiend's arm. That's a colossal weapon, right?
I want to. Fuck. We have shit that we need to. I have shit that like, was lined up for you to watch, but I really want to play Elden Ring.
I understand.
I mean, I'm at 1,738 attack with the Rakasha's Great Katana, Rakasha armor, and level 15 skidoo.
I'm about to go to.
The Great Katana is the one I want to get. Yeah, but that's like late. That's like later in the DLC.
You can. There are 2 Great Katanas you can find like the moment you get there, but Rakasha's you need to like work your way through Shadowkeep a little bit.
Okay, let's look at the not hired for being white.
Well, okay, we'll knock this out and tomorrow's teachings.
Okay.
And then you can play Elden Ring. Because I'm probably gonna go play it too. We really should do seamless co-op.
I'm down. I watched this. This infuriated me.
I hate people like this.
I hate these fucking assholes, bro.
I hate people like this who are just like perfect at it and they're like, it's not hard.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
I feel like this is the reason why they keep making the games harder, okay?
Yeah.
Stop flexing. Stop flexing.
I hate these are guys who like design satellites. They just know every mathematical. I hate these guys.
Going into a boss battle naked is nasty work.
Whenever I see a guy going in naked, I know it's just a guy who's going to make me feel terrible about how bad I am to them.
Look at his command over the camera. That never happens to me. I get pushed into that fucking back corner.
This shit always makes me feel extra bad. Because like I don't even have the excuse of like having a real job.
He
like,
did teach me.
I'm a lawyer. I can't learn how to min-max bullshit. No, I'm as jobless as these guys. They're just like way better than me.
Yeah, he did teach me something though, because when I watched it, he does a jump attack straight to the head to break poise.
Jump attacks are generally goated.
Yeah.
In this game. Damn. That's a fucking wild crit. What weapon is he using?
I don't know. Light rolling is OP. Yeah, dude. It's also one hit. So is it Zweihander? Like, that's the other thing. He also is tapping him like before he does like 3, 4, 5, 6 changes.
Yeah, but he's like, his sense of timing is so fucking good
Yeah.
because it's like, it is possible to like get in singular hits and jump attacks on like a boss like this or Malekith that just has like super fucking long attack strings.
Yeah.
But your timing has to be so fucking precise. It's not like Millennia where you can gamble and like hit her out of a combo a lot of the time.
Yeah. Oh, it's 2 dudes dancing in body armor. I know that. I said it. I'm the one who said it. This is like the Chinese dragons.
Oh man, I didn't graduate from Lands Between Technical University, and they made me be the bottom of the lion costume. Fuck my life. Fuck my chud life.
That shit hits hard when he does a backflip. He's got a lot of power.
No, I mean bottoms are strong, aren't they?
Yeah, he's the strongest bottom.
Yeah.
All right, let's watch this white guy who got not hired for being white.
And most companies have DEI scores, and most companies have all these different requirements, and they're openly allowed to discriminate against especially heterosexual white men.
How would you know?
There's something so funny about like saying this while having a fucking Muhammad Ali like the shirt on too,
Yeah.
like a hoodie.
And just like, not only that, but like being so confident about like what real jobs and offices are like when everyone you know is they're either Tony Hinchcliffe, Bert Kreischer, or like a Navy SEAL who invented a new type of water bottle. Those are the only, or an MMA fighter. Those are the only people you know, and you're like,
Joe
this
Rogan
is what
also-
an office is like.
Yeah, he hasn't been in the workforce for like 3 decades at this point. The fuck's he talking about?
Like, I'm sure there's a ton of goofy shit at companies nowadays, but I don't think they like go up to you and they're like, we're not paying you because you're white.
Yeah, we're gonna pay you
have
less.
to work for free or you go to prison for being racist. I don't think it works that way.
Well, this guy's gonna tell him.
There was a thing that Elon tweeted.
Who is this guy? Tyler Fisher?
I think today or yesterday, in response to one of these things at Disney, where one of the guys at Disney like openly said, "I would never hire a straight white man." Like, what?
I have that on tape. I have a lawsuit.
Well, that's why I'm bringing this up.
Yeah. I mean,
so you and I talked about it in the green room.
I am so sick of these conservative industry plants.
All right, let's see. Tyler Fisher, a guy who wasn't hired for being white, bro. Oh, it's this fucking guy.
Is this guy in the Crowderverse?
He's in the Daily Wire movies, bro.
Oh, right. Yeah. No. Yeah. Okay.
He's the guy who always dresses up like a woman, I think, or does like the gay voice, right?
He has such a fucking annoying look. This is my least favorite type of guy. A guy who's a conservative but has the look of like a Philadelphian millennial. He has a very Philadelphia affect, if you feel me. He looks like all these guys look like they would be at the Chapo show. This guy, audience at the Chapo show in
DSA,
Philadelphia.
bro. He's
That's what he looks like.
former DSA guy.
I hate it.
Tell your
He's
story.
like,
Tell
I
what
have
happened
The fucking
and
shitty
how
politics of
this all-
conservative, but don't worry. I also have the shitty affect of a Philadelphian DSA guy and look like him.
This shit fest.
Yeah. It's quite a long story. I mean, when I started comedy and I've been doing it 20 years. So I've been on TV shows, guest stars, co-stars. You never really heard, that's too many white guys, or it's getting a little too white. And then I remember like at comedy clubs, you just
Classic, dude. I didn't fucking get jobs, not because I'm ass, but because like I'm a white guy. This is like the peak of cope, dude.
Yeah, it's also like I love all the conservatives who had to like flunk into conservative media out of normal media. They always have like they have some mythical like successful career that they had 15 years ago that they can never tell you specifics about. But like everything was going great. I was in all these TV shows. Everyone loved me. And then they sent me to prison for being white.
It's just
it
like
happened.
It doesn't make any sense, bro. Like, do you not look at the landscape of comedy? Do you think that like the comedy landscape is like cluttered with like non-white people or something? Like, what the fuck?
You start to hear people say, you know, there's too many white guys.
Yeah, dude, totally. That's when I think of like a comedian, the image that comes to my mind is literally a white dude. Like, what are we talking about? It's just like the most overrepresented group in a fucking entire field.
Also, like for stand-up comedy, like I obviously support like industry side support is important, but like you do like kind of have to get your own fans one way or the other.
Yeah.
You know, like,
oh, absolutely.
It does kind of depend a lot on what you are capable of individually.
Like he was popping.
Yeah, like audiences aren't going like, I can't be a fan of another white comedian.
Bro, Netflix gave a fucking deal to the dude with the big lips. What's his fucking name? The white boy who's like, I want to beat my wife or whatever. What the fuck was the Zoomer?
Who?
The Zoomer kid? No, not Pete Davidson.
Oh, Matt Rife.
Matt Rife.
Yeah. The kid who's like, damn, Unc.
Yeah.
And it's like, why do you sound like that?
I
kid?
described it in the worst way possible.
Zoomer with the big lips who beats his wife. I don't think he doesn't. He did a joke about domestic violence that was very poorly received, but he's
I mean, come on, bro.
He's a Zoomer with the big lips. That's
Look
true.
at him. Look at them lips. He got the fucking. He did the handsome Squidward shit.
God, dude. I don't know if you remember this. He challenged Brandon Wardell to a fight in 2016. Because this dude Matt Rife was like, he was a Vine guy, right?
Oh,
he did a bunch of those like, you know, Curtis style Vines, like thirst trap shit. And Brandon made fun of him, and he was like, "Yo, wait, drop your location, Unc. We finna box." Can you stop fucking talking like that?
Yeah. Dude, so here's Joe Rogan getting real serious about it.
Robert Kennedy explained this to me.
This is his words, not mine. But if he's right, it's the craziest fucking thing I've ever heard in my life. And I think he's right. In the placebo group, two people died.
I'm going to do his voice while you talk, if you don't mind.
Don't do that.
I'm just
in the placebo.
Oh, yeah, no. Yeah.
Don't do that.
Some things are off limits. Like when a guy ruins his voice by doing the worst heroin ever in 1978.
Yeah, no, how dare you?
Just don't make fun of that. That's too serious.
Yeah, he got triggered, dude. What the fuck? Yeah, woke
what
comedy.
A fucking loser. Don't make fun of RFK.
Yeah, he's a Kennedy, dude. Come on.
He fucking sucks so much now. Don't make fun of RFK's voice. But nothing else is off limits.
That is unimaginably pussy shit.
God damn, dude.
Stavros said Tyler used to be a funny comedian, but it was Stavros that was telling me. Yeah, okay.
Oh, that guy Tyler Fisher's little as fuck.
Do you know him? Oh, he's like big. Yeah, he said that he just like kind of got an audience from being a conservative and just like went off on it.
Too many fucking white guys, and then it became quite popular to just start to say there's too many of you guys. So what do? We got to get rid of them. You know, the first time it happened to me,
they're
killing white men, dude.
They're killing all the whites in comedy. Joe, find the mass graves of white comedians.
The funniest thing you could do to this guy is like Joe Rogan owns a comedy club in Austin. Yeah, go perform there. You know, see how much of a crowd you're drawing.
I was invited to do a podcast So a woman, she was a lesbian. She wanted me to come on and tell the story of being raised by gay men. She goes, I think this will be good to bridge our two fan bases so people can hear it from a straight guy's point of view of what it's like to kind of grow up in around, you know, I grew up in gay bars and piano bars and drag shows, and I'm kind of the long-term study for what it does to you. It fucks you up.
Wait,
you know,
oh my God.
Wait, no. He's like, yeah, I'm gay, Joe. When I see your, when I sit across from you, I swear to God, I'm thinking about sucking your cock right now. Okay.
This is so pathetic. Like, he's throwing his parents under the bus.
Yeah.
For like, ultimately not that much money.
Yeah.
Like, he's fucking over his entire family for like, I don't know. How much do you even make being in a Daily Wire movie? $10,000, $5,000.
Probably the bag. He got the bag, dude.
Yeah,
they threw
I'm
him the
sure.
bag.
I started to think maybe I'm gay.
Daily Wire, who literally fucking promotes that they do they only do non-union sets.
Yeah.
Like, I'm sure they threw him the bag.
Hey, maybe I'm, you know, I tried in college.
He has
Actually,
not bought new
I was going home to
clothes
visit
since
my family. I
2004.
tried
His
kissing
fucking
a
2004 ass outfit.
Yeah.
He sold his family out for nothing.
But look at the hat. He bought that hat. That's new.
that's
for
cold.
sure.
guy just because I felt like I needed to fit in.
No way. He tried kissing a guy, dude. What the fuck? He said he tried kissing a guy because he wanted to fit
do you
in.
like face your parents after this? You had a big break. You went on Joe Rogan. How did it go?
He's
I
like,
kind of said that you guys made me think I was gay and ruined my life.
wait, no way. He posted, before you get all your panties in a bunch, I was raised by a gay dad in gay bars. And yes, all the men tried to bang me.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah.
Dude, that's awesome. Yeah.
What the?
Yeah, that's right. I'm a victim.
This guy's act must be terrific.
Yeah, he's
must be a
seems
great
like
act.
Yeah, he's like, listen, Joe, you know that tweet that was going around about Gay City and how they'd beat your ass if you don't twerk? It's real. I was in Gay City, Joe.
I love how he said,
my own daddy beat my ass for not twerking.
My dad lives in the embassy of Gay City, like Julian Assange. I love how he fucking said, I tried to kiss a guy to fit in. Where?
Like,
Who?
yeah.
What? What are you fucking
With his
talking
dads.
about?
With his dads. You don't understand.
I don't think it works that way.
Yeah.
I don't know,
This
man.
shit really,
How'd that go?
Oh, he was like, get the fuck away from me. I remember I was in the car and just going like, fuck, maybe I'm gay. My dad's gay. I got a gay brother. One of my dad's brothers is gay. I think my grandfather, it's shit's genetic.
Yeah,
it's
for
genetic.
sure.
And
What?
I just,
Yeah, for sure. That's what Joe said. For sure. Wait, genetic is two gay dads. So like, they didn't. Wait, what? Wait. How did this happen? Like, not on some meme shit. Like, biologically, what happened?
Both of my dads were gay, so when they got pregnant with each other with me, he's like the liquid snake of being gay. I got all the recessive genes that make me gay. Do you have any idea what it's like growing up knowing you're gay? I was 13 the first time I tried to kiss a man in a car.
Like, Joe,
to fit in.
Joe, you don't understand. It's impreg. My daddy got impreg.
Let's get the fuck away from me.
Why
I
do you
just
continue
wanted
to follow your orders and taking your son to a gay bar? Because you enjoy all the fucking, that's why.
It's like, no, he got the recessive gene, so he couldn't come out gay. That's why he's like sad. He's like, oh, why couldn't I be gay just like my daddy's? Then I can fit in at Gay City.
I will complete my father's legacy, and I will use the Metal Gear to become gay.
Fit in. I wanted
codes.
Oh god.
Something to talk about at Thanksgiving dinner.
Right.
I wanted to be the gay,
Yeah.
It's so
peer pressure.
Peer pressure. This girl invited me on to talk about
But like okay, hold on. If you're not currently sucking a cock, my man, that means that it didn't work. Undermining the entire argument.
Right.
Like, dude.
He's saying,
If peer pressure works you, if peer pressure works in that direction, then you'd be gay. Like you'd be sucking a dick right now.
You'd have. I can't even like get into the specifics of what he did in that car. That story is very weird. I feel like he glossed over it. He did like a match slap move to somebody at some point.
And the cop's like, ew, stop.
But like, if the peer pressure really worked, he'd be like, this is awesome. I love this.
Yeah.
He'd be fighting it. But
Yeah, he got turned down. He got turned down by one gay dude and became homophobic. Exactly.
I just like his reasoning for stuff is so bad too, because he's like, well, my grandfather is gay. My dad's gay, my brother's gay.
I love Joe Rogan being like, yeah, it is genetic. You're right. Like your dad's gay, you're gay too. That's how it works.
And she was a friend.
Okay, like,
wait, what is it? So girl invited him.
A girl invited him, but like, if like, okay, when you have a gay brother, just like statistics, it would be it's just like not statistically likely for you also to be gay. Not saying it's impossible, definitely happens, but like, I think his reasoning and understanding of math is like off.
Yeah, he didn't understand. He means like if your brother's gay, you're gay too.
I don't think it works that way. I'm sorry.
Lore, his one gay dad. For the record, my dad came out as gay when I was 7. I supported him. He's doing crazy numbers, by the way.
This is, dude, selling out your family for 46
likes on Twitter.
Dude.
I support him and still do, but it's unreasonable to expect people to keep up with so many unwritten rules and changes.
He's like...
The gay flag has had more updates in the last 10 years than the iPhone's iOS.
Oh my God.
Banger.
I can't believe anti-white racism is keeping this genius out of comedy.
I know. He's got so many more bangers in the chamber, I promise.
She texts me and she goes, I think this was after the George Floyd thing, maybe. And she goes, I can't have a straight white guy on anymore.
That's how you know this happened. I think it was after the George Floyd thing, maybe. Was it or wasn't it?
I can't.
Like, this is apparently like a foundational thing that has set you on this course, that has put you in front of Joe Rogan. This is your one issue. This is your main issue. Is like that white men can't make it in comedy. You would at least like remember when it was. You would fucking remember when it was.
Also, the big wrongdoing here is that he got disinvited from his like black lesbian friends podcast.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
I remember just going like, what the fuck? You can't have me on just because my skin color?
What changed?
This did not
It
fucking
was
happen.
during the
I'm
BLM
sorry.
stuff. That stuff really ramped up. It became kind of, I think, celebratory to go, fuck white people, fucking white women, white,
right.
I think it became normalized. A little way
It's
too
very dangerous.
I hate
words are
normalization.
violent. Doing words are violence for being a white guy is so awesome.
No one in America is against identity politics.
Yeah.
They're just waiting for their fucking turn.
Yeah, it's awesome.
God damn, dude.
Well, any amount is too much, but it became celebrated in a way. And so that happened, and then it happened in another podcast. And then I had an acting agent who, whenever I would do stand, I used to host Mark Norman's show, Hot Soup. And all the agents would come, and every couple months, someone would go, "Why aren't you on SNL? We got to get you in Hollywood." Why aren't you? And I'd go, "Well, sure."
That happened. That shit
No, even if it did
happened.
happen, that's like classic agent talk. What do you mean? They don't mean it's no different than your fucking grandmother being like, "You're a handsome boy." Okay, this is equivalent to going on Joe Rogan and be like, "My grandmother said I'm a handsome boy." And then my one not gay grandma, okay? And then no women want to fuck me, Joe. It's because everybody hates white men. Women only want to fuck non-binaries.
I went on fucking Pod Save America in 2017, right?
Oh, yeah,
and it was
I remember.
that episode where they like edited out like basically everything I said. They're such fucking rats. But anyway, like it was I don't consider it either bad nor like necessarily the best content I've ever done, right? But I among the things I said on that show was like give Iran a nuke. And still after that, because it was at this fucked up stupid event called LA Podfest, an agent went up to me and was like, "I'd love to represent you." After that, After I said that, it really doesn't matter what they'll just do that. They're like working dogs. They love doing that. They love just asking you
Maybe
if they can represent you for no reason.
Maybe he too wanted Iran to have nukes. You didn't even. You failed to consider that.
It was the one pod. It was
you need
John
auditions.
Lovett. Yeah, I did his show. What a fucking rat.
And so this guy saw him and he brought me in. It was the biggest agency at the time, Abrams it was called, and I'm waiting around going, what's going on? No auditions. Is SNL coming to check me out? And he emails and he goes, it's too tough out there for white guys.
Oh my God, I'm gonna fucking die. Dude, you literally got like a shitty ass agent who didn't give a fuck about you because you're a loser with no fucking presence, no stage presence, no charisma, no fucking nothing. And you took what he tried to soften the blow for you, and you took that to heart and you ran with it. I thought there was like an actual grievance. What is happening?
No, yeah.
He kind of was like, we're
this
done.
Needs to build up to like a legitimate like. And then when I couldn't make it in Hollywood, I tried to go work at Jiffy Lube, and then they told me I'm a white man and I can't work there. Like unless there's something like a legitimate grievance, I'm sorry, dude, you're fucking delusional. Okay?
This reminds me so much of like. I've known so many people where it's like they don't understand that like the way the entertainment industry kind of works is just it's by scattershot. They take a billion meetings, they make rough plans for a billion different things. You have a billion meetings for something that will probably never happen. Every agent and manager is incredibly effusive and gives you the highest praise and has the highest forecasts. Because it's a scattershot method, and they need one out of like every 100 of those things or every 1,000 of those things to work for it to be economically viable. It reminds me of all these people I knew who would they would have one meeting with Netflix, a very general meeting where it's like, hey, we like your whatever internet thing, we'd be interested in blah blah blah, and they would act like they signed the contract that moment. They were guaranteed $100 million. Their life was going to change, and not just that. They have a billion of these a day. They don't remember you. They don't remember him. They don't remember any of this.
You're not even a fucking side note. Like you're nothing in this dude's life even, and he's nothing too. What's crazy is like Joe Rogan's been in the entertainment industry for so long. He knows what this conversation is. He's had it with his other fucking loser friends who have not made it in the field. So he knows exactly what's going on. Even I know what's going on because I've been rep by WME for like almost 10 years at this goddamn point. Like I know what it's like when you're in the beginning of your career and you don't have any fucking opportunities, and the way that like your agents treat you because they just have you on the roster for the maybe, potential that you might have. And I know what it's like when you do have a lot of fucking opportunities and like anyone who is in Hollywood for an extended period of time, like Joe Rogan, abso-fucking-lutely knows what this conversation is. Okay. It's so crazy though, that Joe Rogan is so goddamn invested in this white grievance politics that he's not even like correcting him.
On here. The next day, fires me. Removes me, right? Well, not the next day. It was soon after, removed me from the roster. I got an email. Some more time went by, and then another manager scouted me, brought me in. It's called AGI Entertainment, I think. And he goes,
he's getting rep by like fake
you're
companies that Harvey Weinstein set up.
You got an acting resume? He goes, we're going to get you on Curb Your Enthusiasm. And I was like, okay, maybe.
Oh my God, an agent lied to you?
No
way. Oh my God, call the fucking news.
Yeah.
Oh my God, you're the most fucked man in America.
Like to the outsiders, that are like unfamiliar with these conversations, like, dude, of course that is what managers and agents do. They fucking literally, like, they're trying to upsell you. They're salesmen. They want to put you on the fucking roster. You have to do the work. A lot of people don't understand when they're first starting their careers or whatever. They're like, oh, I got a manager. Like, my life is set now. That's not how it works, man. You got to do your own thing. You are the one that is getting the fucking clients for the most part. It like only when you get to like the tail end of your fucking career where opportunities are coming up regardless. You know what I mean? Like, It's so stupid.
This is finally somebody who's got the balls to fight this shit.
Yeah,
that's what
the balls to get a white guy on Curb Your Enthusiasm.
Yeah, someone to stand up and say, "I am Spartacus." Put my white client on Curb Your Enthusiasm.
Yeah.
This is fucking awesome.
Oh, this is so good. This guy's great.
Months go by. He calls me and he goes, "We hit a snag." He said, "We can't have any more white guys, or we're not hiring white guys. We're not representing white guys."
Yeah, there were no white guys on Curb Your Enthusiasm after this.
How could you say that? And I go, "Is it company policy?" And he goes, "Yeah." So halfway through the conversation, I take my phone out because this happened so many times. I was losing my fucking mind. My therapist goes, "Dude, you got to start recording this."
I mean, his therapist doesn't believe him.
Oh my God.
His therapist is like, "Sure, bud, sure." And then my therapist dropped me because he said no more white guys.
Yeah, everyone in this guy's life is just getting rid of him using the same method.
Yeah.
And he's like, they're killing us.
That's awesome.
You have to record this stuff because it was happening every month. I got a commercial campaign. They go, "You've been replaced with a black woman." He goes, "You're the guy for the job."
What?
I love the idea that
He got a commercial campaign and they were like, "You are the perfect person to represent us." But unfortunately, the woke DEI gods forced our hand. We have to fucking hire a black woman in your place to play the same role.
Yeah, I love this guy is one of the most nondescript human beings I've ever seen. He's nondescript in appearance, in output, in personality. He is one of the most replacement level individuals I've ever seen. He is not even a quest giving NPC. Like, just a complete nothing person. No one is on board this guy's ship for anything. You've seen his Twitter where he's just posting just bullshit. No one's engaging with it. I would get more engagement if I posted a GoFundMe where I said, "Give me $20,000 so I can replicate an F-16 cockpit." That would get more positive engagement. And he's acting like he was on the verge of superstardom.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
But
Tyler,
once again,
you have the fucking look.
But once
you have
again,
everything.
Once again, Joe Rogan knows that. Okay, he's a fucking ape in every sense of the word. But if there's one area that is his expertise, it is this. He's been in it. He's been in this industry for so long. He's seen people come and go. He's seen people get fucking cut aside. And he's seen people who are phenomenally talented and phenomenally successful. So it's like, dude, he knows what this guy is doing. Like chirping about "Oh yeah, nobody wanted to hire me." I want to see the YouTube comments. "It's wild how openly racist you can be against whites and sexist against men. It's almost encouraged. I'm black. This is bad. People don't understand how hard this could backfire on us. All treated equal."
That's real ass comment.
Because it was never about equality. It's always been about revenge. This has 388,000 views in one day. I'm gonna die.
It was like a hosting thing where you got to do impressions. I was perfect for it. They replaced me, so I started, being prepared, and I recorded it, and I got it on tape.
I need to hear the recording.
And I just,
what did you get on tape? What did he say?
I got him literally saying,
Joe's bored with this shit.
"We will not represent white men, and it's company policy." He said it in plain. It couldn't be any more clear.
I want to hear it. It's so funny. Oh, that's awesome.
Wow.
He said, "We cannot work with you just because your skin color."
Joe,
I want to hear it. Even if the dude said that to him because I don't know, he just thought it's an easy way to let him down instead of being like, "You suck, dude. You're so bad." It's still pretty funny.
And where were you when you recorded this? Were you in New York?
Yeah, I was in New York. So you're allowed to do it.
Do that in New York?
Yeah. I didn't even know that.
Do you have to tell them that you're recording? No. Wow.
No, I was sitting at my I did a little because I couldn't work because of the vaccine stuff. So I was just locked in my room for 2 years making Instagram videos.
What?
I mean, I went from 0 to 1 million.
What is AGI Entertainment? What are they?
This is like a company that they forgot.
Oh my God, they hired Sarah Cooper. Remember her?
he signed to Sarah Cooper's agency, and he's like, "What the fuck? They couldn't get me on HBO? It's because I'm white, isn't it?"
Also, oh my God, this agency has not even tweeted since 2020. Is this a real agency?
This is like.
Is there anything going on with these guys?
This is literally like.
Let's see their comedy roster. I gotta check this shit out.
This is like an Israeli front company. This is like the company that they're gonna do 9/11 to through.
It's not none. Wait, this is not even working.
Broken.
Their website's not working.
This is a fake company.
Gary Gulman, born on third base. Max, what is Gary Gulman?
Gary Gulman is a decently well-known comedian.
Oh, he is. Colin Quinn and Friends, a parking lot comedy
I don't
show.
know what involvement they had with any of it. Samantha Bee, her show got canceled like 7 years ago.
What the fuck?
Who the fuck is Genevieve?
A3 Artists? No, this is not A3 Artists Agency. This is AGI or whatever. It's not Abrams Artists Agency. That's the other one that he was a part of.
I just like.
Wait, check the footer 2022. AGI Entertainment and Media Management. So what? They haven't even updated the fucking website since 2022.
This guy got represented by a fucking shell company, and he's like,
Getting Grilled with Curtis Stone.
who the fuck are these people?
Field Trip with dude. You
They
haven't
put
seen-
all their eggs in the Curtis Stone basket.
Dude, yeah.
How could they fail?
Yeah, that's why they were like, we can't have any more white guys.
We got Curtis Stone. Get out of here, you asshole.
We got the white guy.
Yeah, we know. I've worked with Curtis Stone. You,
By the
sir,
way,
know Curtis
almost
Stone.
all of their roster is white. Like, what?
These are all fucking white people.
Yeah, they got Dan Sauter, son of a Gary. Okay, well,
Dan Soder is funny. Did they?
Shane Gillis? There's
They have
no
like a lot of like funny and white comedians on here,
yeah.
but I don't know what they actually like did anything.
Well,
They're
their
just
website doesn't work.
Yeah, their website doesn't fucking work. I think this is a shell company.
I don't think this is a real thing. Like, I don't think this is a real company
It's
anymore.
Literally, they mostly represent white guys in his age range who have been like pretty fucking successful.
Oh, they are the ones who not Abrams chatters. This is AGI. You're literally still stuck on the first. You're still stuck on the first fucking company that he was represented by. Okay, the first company was Abrams Artist Agency. They dropped him. Okay, but there is no shot Shane Gillis is managed by these guys. I mean, this is management. You can get an agent and a manager. I suspect that because they're managers, they probably have like executive producer credits or producer credits on some of this stuff. So they're just like kind of sneaking in because they got like, I don't know, like a third string person involved in it.
Yeah. I also I don't think Shane Gillis or Dan Soder, I don't think they're successful because AGI Entertainment, Media, and Management was like.
Oh, they found the roster. Wait. Not letting me.
This is like, if anyone has ever seen the movie The Conversation with Gene Hackman, I feel like I'm at the end of that movie.
Someone looked up their where they say they are, and this.
Oh, Ben Shapiro's cousin.
Oh, Mara Wilson.
Yeah,
that's right.
Wow, what a fucking star-studded roster.
Wait, we got. Well, I mean, she hates Ben Shapiro, doesn't she? Wait, what is this? Jackie Jennings, Jesse. There's so many white people on this roster.
It's like 70%
It's insane.
white people.
It's Trayvon Free. Okay, Chris. Oh, that's how they got the fucking. He wrote for Samantha Bee. That's how they got the Samantha Bee credit on there.
They're like.
Or well, I guess they fucking also rep Samantha Bee. Never mind. Or used to, if they still exist.
I don't believe they still exist.
Someone said the 18th floor, the 150 East 58th floor is for rent.
I know where I'm moving back to in New York.
Shane is with RMP Law. My company gets people from A3 Artist Agency. They pay like $50K for like a single tweet. It's insane. Bro, where is that juicy fucking...
Hey, what the fuck?
Where's my 50K tweet? What kind of fucking HasanAbi head are you, son of a bitch? You're not even subscribed right now. You're about to see the top of the hour ad break, dude.
Hey,
what the fuck is happening?
I'm trying to buy a decommissioned MiG-29. I'll tweet fucking anything. I don't give a shit. I just want to buy that fucking plane.
Pretty with no makeup on.
Emma said, this will explain everything. And then
How did I already know this was from Mike?
Oh my God. Oh my
The way he's
God.
grabbing his crotch.
This guy's also represented by AGI. This guy's also, they actually hired in their roster, they have every white guy on the planet. Okay. Oh my God.
Oh my.
It's just not this guy. I wonder why.
Oh, fucking. Is he gonna? He needs to play this audio recording.
Okay. WowPack is hosting the AGI Entertainment Industry Bootcamp in Colombia this July. AGI Entertainment Bootcamp is for kids aged 7 to 17. Curtis spoke with Colombian native. Dude, yeah, they're doing big things there.
If I told my family I was going to WowPack hosted by AGI Entertainment Industry Bootcamp in Columbus, Ohio in July, they would beat me to death.
What is happening here? I don't believe that this is their still current active roster.
It's not. Well, like they still advertise Full Frontal with Samantha Bee, and that got canceled in like 2019 or 2018.
Shane Gill's to make Netflix comedy debut. Yeah, he's with, I think Shane Gill's probably with like CAA. And then most likely, yeah, Gill's represent. Oh no, it says AGI Entertainment. There you go. Damn, they're popping, dude. Well, that's a white guy.
But yeah, no, like again, I don't think Shane is successful because of AGI.
Yeah,
I don't.
AGI got him the SNL gig, dude. What do you mean?
Yeah.
AGI put him on SNL. They were like, "You're a white guy."
Yeah, no one knew who Shane was before AGI got involved.
Yeah. Comedian Shane Gillis signs with Range Media Partners. No, but that other article is more current. August 22nd. Wait, no.
Oh no, yeah.
Oh shit, man. Damn, they must have dropped him.
Holy shit!
They realized he's white after his Netflix deal.
They're like, wait a minute, are you a white man? Yeah, why? Fuck you.
Okay, all right. Let's get off this fucking rabbit, this rabbit hole. Let's get back to my man.
Followers just from. I was doing Fauci every day, doing cameos, going on the radio as Fauci.
Wow. Oh yeah, you could not get away from
just
that.
Bizarre.
That was everywhere in America.
Yeah, dude, bro. I love that he's saying like he had a banger character, Dr. Anthony Fauci.
Everyone was sending each other Tyler Fisher's Anthony Fauci impression.
Yeah.
You could not get away from it. It was everywhere. Everyone was doing it. There was Tyler Fisher mania.
I remember watching it at the time and thinking, this is my goat.
Yeah.
I was wondering who would do some cutting edge Anthony Fauci impressions. How did they not get him on SNL where he could be Anthony Fauci in every sketch?
He had a private audience with the Pope and Queen Elizabeth, and they're like, "Can you please do your Anthony Fauci impression?"
Yeah, when the Pope
brought
the comedy greats together, he asked for Tyler Fisher by name.
Yeah, are you guys ready to learn comedy from the goat?
Yeah, and then they were like, "No, we can't have him because he's a white man."
And that's when the Pope first started saying that.
Yeah.
Whatever weird Italian Argentinian slur.
Dude,
he's like, don't tell me that
because it's so confusing to have someone go, you are the man for the job. I had a great resume. I mean, I was being considered for big Hollywood roles.
I'm told time and time again by acting agent and managers, but we love you, but are not open to representing any more white men. Well, those racist, cowardly motherfuckers better call me when they need an actor to portray George Carlin in film. Until then, go fuck yourselves.
When the George Carlin biopic, the equivalent to the Napoleon biopic that Hollywood has been trying to make forever.
He did a banger. Dr. Fauci 100 years ago. He's putting Dr. Fauci in different unique situations.
Flu is very deadly, and do not call it the Spanish flu. That is racist. It's theta. There's no evidence it came from Spain. It could have even come from the U.S.
Is part of the
maybe
character,
from a
or
bald
is he just like naturally dirty? He looks crazy. This is what Hollows in Dark Souls 1 look like.
Oh my god.
He looks like a Dark Souls 1 mini boss that would be like audibly weeping during your fight. He looks insane.
Dude, now that we saw that banger, This shows. I'm glad we watched that because now we definitely know he got fired for being a white guy.
I love how bad the impression is too. He's just like does a slightly whinier voice.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm Anthony Fauci. If you get the flu, make sure to fucking get a shot.
Yeah,
and you're racist if you don't get a shot.
And
I'm Anthony Fauci.
Yeah, we're not trying to make you gay and autistic. Definitely.
I'm Anthony Fauci. If you go to a Black Lives Matter protest, you are considered vaccinated.
Wait.
I'm Anthony Fauci.
Wait, he gave Dr. Phil the tape
by 3 agencies because they said they just weren't looking for white.
This motherfucker will have anybody on, bro.
Yeah.
What is this shit?
I think I could easily get on Dr. Phil.
Well, not anymore because he's no longer. He went
is his
independent.
last white guest.
No, he went independent.
He did?
Yeah, you didn't see he went on Joe Rogan to be like, Joe, I decided I need to go independent to cover the stories that mainstream media can't cover. That's why I'm here to tell you about how the Chinese are buying farmland next to military bases. and then Jamie pulls up a chart and it's just like it shows that like Chinese land purchases are literally like not even in the top 20 out of nationalities. And then immediately undermines his entire argument. To which he then followed.
Jamie's really got it sometimes.
Yeah. To which he then followed up by doing the independent media route by interviewing Benjamin Netanyahu in Jerusalem.
You can't do that in mainstream media.
Nobody does that.
Yeah, try supporting Israel in mainstream media. They won't let you do it. They'll
crucify
fire
you.
They hate that.
Yeah.
I love the idea that like the kind of even like the non-political stuff, like the stupid bullshit he does, like you have to be independent to do this stuff, to like have a bickering husband and wife on and argue about like, whose turn it is to do the laundry.
Update, I will not settle. I will take this all the way, even if I don't get a dime. This justified racism must end. What do you mean all the way? Oh, no.
Damn, this mini photo shoot they did is really depressing me.
I have endless people reaching out to me privately saying, this happened to me. I'm too afraid to speak out. He's the GOAT, dude.
Sure.
What a fucking loser.
I would lit the nation on fire with my mega viral Anthony Fauci impression.
Yeah, wait, is he wearing the same hat? But backwards in it? No, it's a
this
different.
photo shoot is fucking terrible. I hate the poses he's doing. He's like leaning up by the door. Hey, come over here.
Okay,
it's not woke.
The video call is record. The video has a recorded call.
I think it was justified for me to be told we can't represent you. You don't have the chance to now compete for jobs because you're white. Yes or no? Was that okay or was that not okay?
I think that what is described by you.
Don't give me your little
let me
bubble
finish.
wrap.
What
Yes
is described
or
by
no?
you? Someone telling you that you can't get that job.
Rewind.
Don't give me your little what?
He said mumble rap.
What is described by you?
Don't give me your little
let me
bubble
finish.
wrap.
What is
What is it, bubble wrap or mumble wrap?
I think he said, but what does bubble wrap mean?
Bubble wrap is like the shit you put in.
No, I know what bubble wrap is, but I like, how does that fit contextually? Whereas mumble rap would be like racially motivated at least, so like it kind of makes sense.
Bubble wrap would mean that he's trying to sugarcoat it.
Oh, okay, so he probably means bubble wrap then. Also, I forgot to run the 3-minute ad break. Here it is.
Described by you, someone telling you that you can't get that job because you're white does not sound right to me.
Well,
It's
let's hear
also
what was
illegal,
actually
right?
said. He's
It's
not just
illegal.
making this
But
up.
let me say this.
He recorded the call with an agent. He claims turned him down for being white. So let's listen to the call.
Is it a policy, like, explicit that they're not taking on any, like, white men, or is it, like, case by case?
On-camera talent, stand-up, probably not. No.
Okay, so no white
what?
men are allowed for on-camera stuff.
I guess it's right now where it stands, but like, yeah, it's engineered.
Oh my God, this guy literally was trying to let him off gently. I called it. They literally were just like, yeah, dude, it's not because you suck shit. It's because you're a white guy. Please stop talking to me on the phone.
Like, if that was the actual policy, if the actual, like, whatever production this is for, they're like, we're like, no more white men. You'd think that, like, an actual agent would be like, yeah, no, this is definitely the policy that there's no more white men. We won't try to book you with them anymore. He's saying, I think that's the policy, but we should try again in a year. Okay, is it the policy or not? This is just like day one, like agent bubble wrapping.
Yeah.
Like this is
This
fucking
is so
bubble wrap.
awesome. Dude, yeah, imagine being his therapist listening to this and being like, yeah, well, I do still want to keep getting paid by you, so I'm just going to go,
He has to have like Janice Soprano's therapist who like makes him read his screenplays. He has the most bullshit therapist on earth.
Depending on if
The
casting
music they put
directors,
behind
that's
this
not
too.
the feedback anymore, or not even casting directors, studios, whatever it may be, where it's like, this is what we're looking for.
What do we do about heart surgeons, airplane pilots? Like,
dude, you're a failed comic.
That's
you're
not
a
what you
failed
are.
comic.
Airline pilot.
There's, dude, you're a shitty failed comic who couldn't get on the roster of an agency that we spent 35 minutes trying to verify if it still exists or not, which seemingly has a fucking entire roster full of white guys. They're just more talented than you.
Like, how does he know how hard it is to become either of those things? A fucking pilot. That's not happening. No. Well, it says here you flew an F-15 for 20 years and you got all these medals and you have this fucking 5,000 flight hours. But you're white, so go fuck yourself. We're letting Lizzo fly this plane. Fuck you.
Yeah, the New York Post article about this dude's lawsuit says the management company says half the people they've signed deals with since this phone call have been white. Even the New York Post, because like they're still a newspaper.
Yeah,
So they still were like, let's give them a call. Let's give the agency a call, see what they're saying about it. And they're like, what are you talking about?
It was nice of them for them to still give him this fucking photo shoot.
Oh, this is like that New York Post, famous for the one cheesehead lady who like anti-Zionist made her eat too much cheese.
They did. Sometimes they do stories like that where it's like supposed to be a conservative cause célèbre, but like the photo shoot and the way it's framed makes me feel like they're kind of in on the joke, like the Post is. Like, even though this is a conservative cause, they know that this person's kind of an asshole. This person's kind of delusional.
Oh man.
Every photo I see in the photo shoot sucks even more than the last one. Like the one on the bench where
I just want to like go on Joe Rogan and be like, this is the guy you had on, and just show this photo. Be like, you think he's got real talent that's not being recognized because he's a white man? Like, what do you think?
The Joe Rogan in 2012 would have laughed at anyone doing this photo shoot.
By the way, it'd be really funny if he was like auditioning for a very clearly like a role for a black woman.
Yeah. I was trying to play Lizzo's mom in the Lizzo movie.
Why won't they have me?
Why can't I play Lizzo's mom? I can do an Anthony Fauci impression. Hey, I'm Lizzo and I'm Anthony Fauci. You better take your vaccine or I'm going to play the flute. I'm Anthony Fauci.
If Scarlett Johansson can be a Chinese woman, why can't I be a black lady? What the hell?
If you're Dr. Phil, are you on some level like kind of angry at him about what a bullshit reveal this is?
He's thinking this is content.
Like, how far do we want to go with this? Do you want the best heart surgeon, or do you?
Dude is comparing himself to the best heart surgeon, which is automatically white in his mind. Like, has to be.
You want somebody who you think may have had it bad as a kid, or maybe their great-great-grandfather.
Comedian or impressionist. Even if you were a good comedian and impressionist and you were comparing yourself to a heart surgeon, that's already insane.
Yeah, 100%.
Out of the room. But if you're like a sub-replacement level one, like the Fauci thing is supposed to be, that is the fulcrum of his act. That is the thing he's known for. He said it lit the nation on fire, and we heard it. It's just him wearing a stupid outfit and going, I'm Anthony Fauci, and I'm stupid because I'm fucking woke.
Yeah, it's awesome. This guy is awesome. Thank God Joe Rogan's having this guy on.
Jesus
Brought in for
Christ.
Sneaky Pete, Giovanni Ribisi. I was up for that role. And making my own films. And
Anthony Fauci.
Anthony
Fauci
one,
term.
Anthony Fauci
The return of Fauci.
Anthony Fauci on Soul Plane. Anthony Fauci more cowbell skit.
Anthony Fauci is Lizzo's mom.
Anthony Fauci meets Donald Trump. I was doing Anthony Fauci celebrates Hanukkah. I was doing all of it. All these short films I made.
That's so good. This guy's awesome.
yeah,
He's hilarious.
I got really depressed. I lost my mind.
And so
we can tell.
when you recorded this on tape, what happened after you recorded it on tape?
After that, I was too afraid because when I would tell people about this, they would go, well, whatever. White guys have had it good. And I'm going, I just fucking got here.
But isn't that one of the things that someone said to you? Like, white guys have had a good run?
Oh, people say it to me all the time.
But wasn't that one of the things that one of the agents had said to you?
I mean, yeah, I don't know if an agent said that, but
you were telling me that someone said it to you.
Comedy clubs, a lot not necessarily clubs, but like the independent run shows. There would be like no white people allowed shows.
No, I think that actually
happened.
happened.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I was at a club and I did a spot. Guy goes, "You going on the next show?" And I go, "Yeah." He goes, "I didn't know you were in the LGBT plus 2R QR community." And I go, "What?" He goes, "Yeah, it's only no straight people allowed." And I was like,
That's awesome. Okay, this guy's actually pretty funny.
Yeah,
Like,
if he was even like halfway joking on any of this, he would be the funniest man alive.
he's funny unintentionally in the sense that like I like laughing at him and never with him, seemingly.
But it's like the conceit. If someone made this as a character, it would like actually be one of the more interesting comedic angles you could take at this.
No, it's like
the idea of someone who's like fucking just every day of their life they feel peer pressured into like kissing their friend.
Yeah, because they're two gay dads and one gay grandfather.
Yeah, they have a entirely gay family tree. They were gonna be on Saturday Night Live as Anthony Fauci, but they were white.
It's fucked up.
Oh my god. Oh my
what the fuck is going on? And so I after that I waited a while. I talked to my therapist. I just didn't know what to do because I didn't want that to become
holy shit
a force of its own. I wanted to have my talent lead the way, which it had always been doing. And it's tough to have people call you say you're just being a victim or whatever. And it's like, yeah, sometimes you're a victim and you have to fight it to heal from it and move on from it.
Oh my fucking god.
Oh, dude. Oh, therapy speak for like the most narcissistic tendencies, perpetual victimhood. Classic. Everyone's a liberal. Everyone's a liberal at the end of the day.
Everyone in America is a rad lib.
Yeah.
Everyone likes identity politics
Yeah.
as long as it's for them.
Yeah. Oh
Holy
my
fuck.
god.
You have to fight being a victim. I was entertainment violated. He's like making this a Me Too. This is crazy.
He's not a victim. He's a survivor.
Yeah.
Your silence on this is deafening. Silence is violence about cishet white male erasure.
I thought if I don't fight this, I'm gonna kill myself because it's so humiliating.
Holy fuck! Can you have some self-fucking respect,
dude?
Even if you were going to, don't tell people
so
that.
So much funnier if you just.
Holy fuck! I hope you're lying.
If this dude killed himself and wrote in the note like, "I killed myself because as a cishet white guy, I couldn't get any roles in comedy," that would. Oh my god, dude! That'd be his. That'd be his greatest work of all time.
Like, put your head in the oven like Sylvia Plath. And your suicide note is a QR code that you scan it and your phone goes to his Anthony Fauci impression. And it's like, they wouldn't hire me because this was too good and I was white and that's why I did this. It's like, can you have some fucking self-respect, please?
Yeah, bro,
going on fucking Joe Rogan, I was going to kill myself.
The QR code goes to this.
Or from a turtle, or maybe even a field mouse. Now, you want to make sure you're standing at least 6 horses apart. Look here.
What the fuck is this? What kind of content do you do? Who is this for? more.
I know, dude. People who just fucking hate Anthony Fauci.
I don't even know. I know people who are like annoying about the vaccine. They don't even care about Fauci that much. Not like this. They wouldn't find archival horse footage and use it to nail Fauci.
This is Marjorie Taylor Greene. That's the one fan he has.
Yeah. God damn it.
Have someone go, your skin color is just not the time for it. And so I just thought, I'm gonna go for it. And I just put it on Instagram. I said, hey, I just got turned down for being white. Any attorneys out there? And one guy reached out and goes,
He did the Elon Musk technique,
yeah,
which is the greatest. Hey, any lawyers out there?
I bet, you know, look, I made fun of Twitter lawyers, but like an Instagram lawyer, that's the kind you want.
Yeah, Jayoma.
Yeah. Yeah.
He needed a TikTok guy for a separate case. He was also a pedophile. He's like,
I'm a discrimination attorney. He goes, this is one of the most clear acts of discrimination I've ever seen. He said it's so
funny because he's like perpetually getting locked into shit with like some of the scummiest dudes who are like, yeah, you're right. This is
he cannot like every single transaction and conversation of his life is someone terrible like lying to him.
Yeah.
And he's like, what?
Yeah, this must mean I'm right.
This guy, how does this guy not get like scammed out of his house, out of his car, out of the clothes on his back every time he leaves the house?
Oh my God.
I talked to this gentleman who said he was the wallet inspector. And he said he has to keep my wallet because I'm what?
I just like, there is definitely like a very funny track record of him like talking to agents and then lawyers, and all of those guys keep being like, yeah, you're so good.
Yeah.
And then the lawyer's gonna drop him because he's a white man.
Yeah. Okay, we can't, this court is no longer accepting white plaintiffs, so really fucking sorry. He's like, this reminds me so much of Strauss in Red Dead Redemption. Strauss, who made his whole living giving loans to people who lived outside and in caves.
Yeah,
those are the people that are scamming him. You're scamming a comedian who has not made an income since 2003.
Dude, this is awesome. Apparently, he got heckled by CNN. Heckled, what is it? YouTube comic Tyler Fisher heckled by CNN during brutal set of DC media dinner.
Did that bomb? Did anybody laugh during that video? A little bit? That's great. I'm obviously a last-minute replacement, but how you guys doing? Thanks for coming out, huh?
Oh, he's got like a comically oversized suit jacket.
All right.
Wait, let's see.
Thank you very much. How about the band, everybody? How about that video? Did that bomb? Did anybody laugh during that video?
Dude, did that bomb this is the best
of,
opener.
Yeah, this is a great stage presence.
Oh.
When you look, I've done a lot of live performing in my life. The attitude that you want to establish, the rapport you want to establish with the audience is that of a suicidal boyfriend. If you don't
laugh, I'm gonna
kill myself.
Yeah, exactly.
You want to see me dead?
He's the Elon Musk, dude. He's like, I'm gonna trank myself up if you're not coming over.
Yeah. He is an electric stage presence. Do you like me? Well, I guess I'll just go fucking kill myself.
Oh yeah.
A little bit. That's great. I'm obviously a last-minute replacement, but how you guys doing? Thanks for coming out, huh? Thank you for coming to the 57th Speaker of the House vote this month.
Ooh.
Sorry, no, the 2023 Radio and Television Correspondents Association Dinner and Awards. Round of applause, everybody, for coming out. We're here to celebrate the free press on Capitol Hill and throughout America, and to honor the work you guys do every day. We appreciate it. We appreciate you guys dividing the country the way you do. It's I just got a quick note, just quick housekeeping. In case the sprinkler system goes off, please ignore it. Jamal Bowman is here, and that's just a false alarm.
Oh,
all right.
Holy shit.
Yeah, screw that guy, huh?
I thought he was just like middling. This
Dude,
is like
he's
so
sub bad.
This is sub Dan Ninen.
Dude.
Like Dan Ninen would be crushing this material. Dan Ninen like clears him. Dan Ninen is so much fucking better.
I can't believe believe they're not laughing because he's a white man.
Yeah, no.
Classic.
We were gonna laugh, but you were white.
See, you did it. You wanted a brown man to make these jokes instead. That's right. We got him. He wants Dan Ninen.
Like Tom Myers would be killing right now. Tom Myers is so much better than this. This is crazy.
There's no way he goes on for 8 more minutes of this. I have to watch more.
Cool. We used to do that in high school. Anyways, we're keeping with the theme here of finding a Speaker of the House, just like Mike Johnson. Nobody has any clue who the hell I am, and I look like a far-right extremist. So, you know what I mean?
Holy fuck!
They couldn't even agree on a speaker. That's how divided we are, because everybody's so controversial. Every comedian. I was not. This isn't. Al Franken was supposed to be here. This was supposed to be his outfit, but as you know, Al Franken, his hands were a little busy. Because of the titty thing, I'm still... Remember that? They were afraid
That's
to
what
book
you want to
him.
be saying as a comedian. Remember that? This is fucking brutal.
Bro made an Al Franken joke. And dude, by the way, speaking of which, Al Franken would crush in this.
I hate Al Franken as a guy, but he would be crushing right now.
Yeah, he was. I mean, he had some funny moments.
No, look, I loved Lying Liars when I was like a kid. I thought that book was awesome, but he's
Al Franken, for those of you who know,
Al Franken's also a crazy like Zionist asshole.
Yeah, but for those of you who don't know, Al Franken is also responsible for Supply Side Jesus, which I think is like pretty funny.
You know, Al Franken, like, regardless of all that, was a very funny comedian. Is a very funny comedian.
This guy is not.
Yeah, like, if you wanted Al Franken and the only person you could get is this guy, you would cancel the event. Like, there's just like, no, I'm sorry, no.
Dude, he should have just shown his therapist this set, and then the therapist would be like, okay, we gotta go back to square one. We now know exactly why you're not getting hired.
Well, if a good therapist would probably be like, I don't suggest this normally, but do you own a gun? I'm not even saying he should do that.
Here's a lot of opiates.
Yeah, you would get the Dr. Drew special.
Yeah.
Here's some fucking fentanyl. This is the act of like a guy who's gonna kill himself in 20 minutes. It's just so like,
no,
he's so depressed and lifeless.
Dude, I know.
He sucks, dude. This is so sad.
He has like this, bro, he has like this like quiet panic.
Yeah.
He's like sweatily nervous. Like the energy is just like coming off of him. The lights are hitting him in the worst way possible.
God.
Everything is bad. All the vibes are fucked.
He gives you like he just emanates discomfort and internal panic.
You guys remember that? Al Franken with the titty thing? With the titty thing?
He's just so uneasy. This is so upsetting. He's like, I'm an upsetting comedian. I'm really edgy. No, you just literally make everyone uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Your personality.
Does he not have
soul.
one friend? Like, there's got to be a point where someone just pulls him aside and is like, dude, you got to cut this out. you gotta get a different, like, either you got to get a different job or you got to try something different. Like,
Dude,
it's so bad.
Do anything else. Start like finding furniture on the street and sell it on Facebook Marketplace. I don't care. Just like, don't do this.
This is so bad.
I don't think I'm the greatest live performer who ever lived, but like, these are all things that anyone with any like basic competence in it, like it's not just that you would think, oh, I shouldn't do that. You would just never entertain any of this.
This reminds me of the first time I ever stood in front of a live audience and I wasn't like actually experienced in even being like a presenter. It was just like, the nervousness is emanating off of him. Like I can feel it in my gut. It's just so bad.
Anybody could do Al Franken. Just, be a little pretentious, plug your nose.
Really, this is all you have to do an Al Franken, I didn't grab the titty.
That sounds
I
like your
grazed
great
the
Anthony
titty,
Fauci
so that's
impression.
really Easy to do an Al Franken, really.
Is he here?
It's so quiet in the room, bro.
Holy fuck.
We considered so many people. Like I said, I was like the 25th choice. Don't expect much. I wrote jokes about 5 minutes ago. I think Rachel Maddow, they tried to get Rachel Maddow from MSNBC to host. She's basically a lesbian Stephen Colbert, right? You can't tell the difference.
What?
She's funnier than him. But no, they booked me, some guy you don't know who looks like Zach Galifianakis bang Macaulay Culkin.
Fuck. God.
Or as my girlfriend says, Aaron Paul banged Harry Potter.
Yep, that needed a follow-up.
Tiny. Can you guys even see me? This is ridiculous. Can you see me at all?
Oh, he's walking around.
brutal.
Here we go. He's getting comfy.
Yeah, I make everything look.
Oh, he's getting in the dark. Oh no!
Dude, no. You don't know. You don't know. When Tyler gets in the dark, it's like round 2 Conor McGregor.
Yeah.
Dude, that left hand. It's got. It's riding the beam. He's about to connect with this audience.
No, it's because he's so uncomfortable that he literally was like, "I need to get away from the light."
That's perfect stage presence. I want to hide myself in my body.
Oh no!
Huge. This is just a Hess car right here. This isn't even a real. This is just an iPad up here.
Wow!
This is just some crap.
Just point. He's not doing crowd work. He's doing. He's just pointing the things.
Hey, it's a lighting fixture.
Oh no!
Yeah, look, the stairs. Damn, dude, you are electric.
Right here. I'm 36. I look 36 from the front. From the back, I could be 12. You know, I am a pedophile's worst nightmare. Do you know what I'm saying? I've caught 30 pedophiles since I've been in D.C. You catch me I should be working for the police department catching pedophiles, right? My body's a booby trap. Just hang out in the playground.
We got it, bro. Yeah, from the back, it looks like you're a child, and from the front, it's like, oh my god, it's not a child. He is letting that fucking. He's marinating that shit.
Yeah.
He's just like, no, this one's my big one. Okay.
Yeah, he's like, all right. They didn't respond to any of that shit. Let's hit him with the thermo nuke. Let's hit him with the H bomb.
Oh my god.
From the back joke.
Yeah. Why didn't Larry David want to work with him?
He was afraid of getting upstage.
Yeah.
Larry David does not like working with people funnier than him.
Oh,
like
Jesus.
This fucking genius.
Just wait,
fuck.
you know,
Yeah,
just wait for some creep. Like, hey, little boy, you want to come with me in my van?
I go, I don't know, mister. I don't think that's a good idea, mister.
I thought maybe instead you want to come with me downtown. Gotcha. If you didn't laugh at that, you are a pedophile. CNN, table 4, gotcha. This is all set up. You're on to catch a predator. Lock the door. All right, we got this guy. He's got the pedophile glasses on, too. Look.
Oh my god.
This is literally
it
one
got
of the
so much worse. He went in the crowd and just started calling everybody pedophiles.
How does this guy not have like a Michael Richards like episode every time he performs?
Bro's crowd work is calling people pedophiles.
Like, we have to show this to Stav. Stav could learn a thing or two about crowd work. Like, Stav's crowd work's pretty good. It's not like this.
Dude,
this is a man at the top of his game.
Dude, what the fuck?
This is, like, I literally, man, when we started watching this, I thought he was just like a regular, like, shitty, middling comedian.
No.
He's like one of the worst performers I've ever seen in my fucking life.
Dude, Dan Nanan would not do this.
No, Dan Nanan would be crushing.
He would never call everyone on the stage a pedophile. Everyone in the crowd a pedophile.
Dan Nanan wouldn't do. He wouldn't have a part of his act where he's like, "Hey, look at the stage. Look at the stairs on the stage.
This car is fake. That's an iPad."
Yeah. What the? He's so nervous. Like he doesn't even get one shitty joke out, and he's like, "Oh, that bomb, fuck," and he just jumps to the next one. It's so enervating. It puts you in such a bad mood. Oh my god,
this is so crazy.
Look at this guy, right on the nose. You get a good look, pal, huh? Look at that. Can I try those on for a second, sir? Look at this. You see this guy in the playground. Get your fucking kids. Can I swear? Whoops. All right.
What?
All right. Clean those if you want to catch those pedophiles. Okay. There we go. You guys are like, this is a Michael J. Fox ripoff here.
What?
So many people. We asked Mitch McConnell to do it, but he froze up.
Wait, I don't get it. The glasses weren't even like the classic. Like,
No, they're just like regular, like sort of middle high-end glasses. They're just square frame, blocky glasses.
And then
what nice glasses to fuck children in.
And then he wore it funny to be like, like, like dude, this is like, just get a prop, be a prop comic. You can't, even a prop comic would be better than this.
Oh my God.
And it's you know it's bad when they pick a straight white guy with resting January 6th face. I mean, this is bottom of the barrel stuff.
Oh God.
I look like I stormed the Capitol.
Dude, like, making fun of yourself is good. It can be very funny unless you are literally the thing you're making fun of. You know what I mean?
Right, yeah.
You have to come at it from a position of like, you are so nervous and panicky that it just looks like you're just, you're bombing and you're cognizant of that.
Yeah.
And you're just like, oh, you guys hate me because I'm January 6th face.
I think like self-deprecation, at least in like the last like 15 or so odd years of comedy or like internet comedy, is like it's overdone a lot of the time. I think that I don't know. It's like it's an easy way to try to like make an audience like you. Like it's like, I don't know. I won't say it's manipulative, but it just like it's an easy route to that, right? But in order for it to be successful, there has to be like some countenance to that. You have to have shown off some like basic competence or ability to entertain. If you're like just fucking dying and you're like, hey, I'm a fucking loser who sucks. It's like,
yeah, nobody.
Well, this went from like very depressing to one of the saddest things I've ever seen.
If he actually was funny, then when he says like, oh, they couldn't get anybody, so they got me.
Yeah.
That joke would have to be juxtaposed with like him being actually funny and would be funny in that situation, even though it's like a hacky bit.
Yeah.
Intelligent. This would have been a genius bit if he died immediately after his set.
That would be the greatest of all time then.
Yeah.
Yes. No.
Yeah.
Then I would think this is a man dedicated to art.
Yeah, he's like, I'm killing myself because I'm a white man and no one will laugh at the white man.
If you did this verbatim and like you shot yourself in the head, it would be like on some meta level, I would be like, this is genius.
Yeah.
This is great.
His magnum opus.
Well, just to sell espressos, don't I? The white guy's back. This is bad. You guys are desperate, man. They actually, this is true. They were going to have the very first mentally disabled black vegan host this year, but Mayor Eric Adams was not available, so they had to, he's at a nightclub getting bottle service.
Whoop, there it is.
2 true, 2 on the nose, that's fine.
2 on
President
the nose?
Biden was supposed to be here. Can we get a boo? He chose Australia over you guys? Can we get a boo? Boo! Fox News in the back, thank you. Sorry, Dominion, thank you.
What?
It's
like when Elon Musk was, when asked about Elon Musk was asked about fucking Ava, he's like, nerve. That's what he did. Yeah. It's like Dominion.
He can only just like associate the word with the other thing. That is the highest level his comedy goes to. Oh, Joe Biden. You mean corn pop? Wow, dude, you're fucking amazing.
He's crushing.
there's so many people.
No, this is not white mediocrity. He is not mediocre.
No, mediocre would be like a huge improvement. This is like,
yeah.
I like watching stuff like this way more than I like watching something that's just like passable or kind of bad, because like, I don't know. I love like bad media because I feel like you learn a lot about a person by seeing what their artistic ambitions are and then what their capabilities are. By looking at that gap, you see a lot of the person underneath, and you see a lot of good and bad in that. I've watched so much bad shit for our show that I feel like I have a decent insight on this. Stuff like this is like very stultifying because the gap is so enormous that it verges on just pure delusion. That this is basically an insane person. That someone with these capabilities, their ambitions are so far beyond what they're capable of. They are practically mentally ill.
But that mental illness is also like stopping them from like trying to go back to the drawing board and like figure out what the fuck you're doing wrong. Because he's like, no,
Yeah.
I deserve this. I deserve this position, and there must be a secret reason why I can't get what I deserve.
Yeah, like I know a lot of comedians who I think are like incredibly.
Chad said you're all so jealous of him.
yeah.
Like who died to get this man in front of this crowd? Like that's
Yeah.
I don't get it. Like he got paid for that gig, you know?
It's just like I know a lot of comedians who I think are like incredibly fucking funny, and you know they're funny off the cuff or like more scripted or whatever. And like almost to a man or to a woman, like they are incredibly self-critical and like almost always like invariably hate the last thing they did. And I don't think that's like a good way to be. I don't think that's necessarily healthy or helpful. But with most like great comedians you see, there's like a strong degree of like self-criticism and like just, you know, very exacting high standards for their performances, for their jokes. And he just has none of that. He just thinks, no, this is perfect. This is perfect. The only reason I'm not a fucking millionaire is because of anti-white racism.
I'm so glad we watched his actual like, you know, his like peak of his career comedy moment, so that like, you know, this completely destroys any doubt that people had that he did not get fired for being a white man. Okay. Like normally these are arbitrary things. Like it's subjective, right? Like, so there's a little bit of room for like disagreement where people could be like, oh, well, he's kind of funny to me. Like, no, I don't think the most like Facebook brain broken boomer would look at this and be like, this is not the best.
Yeah, like the real, like whatever the real Mr. Burcham is would see this and be like, this fucking sucks. I would rather watch like Late Night with Lily Singh. Give me a taped copy of Late Night with Lily Singh.
Or Sarah Cooper, who did get signed by AGI.
Sarah Cooper's funnier than him.
Oh no,
she's funnier than him.
Yeah,
he's so fucking bad. But you're so right. It's like, just if we had just watched this with the same level of engagement as like anybody else who saw him on Rogan, we would have just assumed, okay, he's like a regular like shitty comedian, but nothing like, you know, nothing notable, like replacement level, like we said. No, he is like historically terrible.
Yeah.
This is amazing.
Like, you know, sometimes there's going to be swings and misses in comedy. You know, it's all fucking, you're trying, you're getting a reaction, whatever. Maybe the crowd is not eating it. But like, this dude has not demonstrated a single fucking thing so far that is like even manageable. Like the closest he got to was the January 6th face, and even then it's like mid, and the delivery is so bad.
Not here. There's a lot of courageous reporters in Israel. Round of applause. Right?
All right, let's see where he goes with this.
Doing the Lord's work. Those, obviously, you know, I don't think it's controversial to say those terrorist attacks were terrible. Or as CNN calls it, a mostly peaceful war. So,
what year is it? What fucking year is it?
Oh God, bro.
Were the Swift boat veterans there?
Oh my God.
Was there a hanging Chad?
No, I thought he was gonna like make fun of, you know, the journalists in Israel and be like, yeah, they're really unsafe right now. No, he literally meant it. He was like, yeah, no, they are brave. Thank you for being in.
Thank you for reporting on this great war that Israel's doing.
Yeah, thank you for being in Tel Aviv. Like, it's so difficult for you guys out there. Like, I genuinely thought he let it hang. He let it hang, dude. Oh my God.
He was like, hold for applause because it is coming. Oh my God.
Dr. Fauci was supposed to be here. But he's busy planning the next global pandemic, so couldn't make it. All right, one more Fox person. Thanks a lot. Did you notice that war ended? Right? I mean, the whole COVID thing, it ended right when Ukraine was invaded. You guys know that. You stopped reporting on COVID.
Where's
it was
he going
like
with
done the same day Russia came in. That was a little suspicious. I feel like if that war didn't happen, Fauci would still be on the TV right now. You're like,
Bro,
what the fuck are you talking about?
Dude, he is, now he's just a rant. Now
This all pretenses of comedy are gone. And another thing, you fucking lied.
Fauci lied, people died, brother. Yo, this is not even, where is the joke? He's just ranting.
This is so This is fucking amazing.
Dude, I assume he's going to do the impression. I really want him. Please do it.
Dr. Fauci, it's been 3 years. You said 2 weeks to flatten the curve.
What I actually said was, we are too weak to flatten the curve. It's not humanly possible.
The joke 4 years in the making.
You're all sponsored by Pfizer. Never mind. I knew that wouldn't work. You guys have a lot of... I feel bad for the media. You guys have tons of competition right now. Your main competitor is teenagers on TikTok. Did you know that most people now trust TikTok to get their news? They're getting their news from a communist Chinese app. That's really sad. I like TikTok, but I think TikTok would have been a better name for a dating app for women in their late 30s.
How old are you?
All right, speaking
37.
of angry feminists, CNN is here. Round of applause to CNN, right? We actually left 2,000 seats empty on the balcony there to commemorate CNN Plus. So we'll just take a moment of silence.
What?
All right. What was it?
Yeah, that's how a memorial works.
Tell a joke? Your entire news media organization's one big joke.
Nailed it.
Fake news, right? Fake news. We call
Fuck!
it.
Oh!
Holy fuck!
Oh!
God damn it!
Oh no! He hit the Trump.
So painful.
Oh no!
Like
someone said, tell him you got owned by like Jake Tapper.
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
that is, you should at that point kill yourself because it's like he is the lead, the guy who wrote faux shizzle in the media land literally told you, tell a joke. You're here to tell a joke.
He got, like Dana Bash or someone just tore his asshole open.
Dude, he's
some
just
fucking former Bush administration ghoul was like, you suck, and they were right.
Like, someone needs to walk him to the glue factory. It's done, bro. It is so bad.
God.
Oh no!
And it's like, what do you not like about Biden? You hate TikTok. You love Israel. you love making confusing and alarming public appearances where you forget your words. You're Biden. You agree with him on everything.
Yeah.
You should vote for him.
Oh no, dude! This is like in the running for a Steven Crowder style TikTok. Chatter was asking like, who's worse, him and Steven Crowder? I don't know.
Fake news.
No, Steven Crowder is better than him.
sad.
Brendan Schaub is like way better than him.
Oh, he's still going with the Trump.
CNN interrupting me. So sad. So sad.
All right, I'll tell a joke. What's your mom's name?
He's mad. He's mad.
Yeah.
Oh, he said, what's your mom's name?
You just stepped into the lion's den.
Oh,
You're
no.
about to get fucked on by the comedy god, bitch.
No. I stopped watching CNN when they had that death ticker. You remember that? That was pretty cruel. You guys were horny for that death ticker.
Wait, he's not even again.
Yeah,
this is
no
just
jokes.
This is just a rant.
Yeah.
You are spiraling out of control and just fucking getting mad at CNN. He's just repeating conservative grievances.
This is
Where's the joke?
All my favorite jokes are in this set. You should be ashamed of yourselves. How dare you? How can you look in the mirror, sir? How do you sleep at night? I'm so mad at you. All my favorite hilarious jokes. God damn it,
Every
dude.
single day. It was like checking the stock market. But a fun fact about the
Yeah,
death
that also
ticker,
has numbers.
if you actually
Great.
play it in reverse, it shows CNN's ratings in real time. So, Well, I've already been canceled.
What is a rating of -5 million? You fucking idiot! What are you talking about?
Dude. It's just what the fuck? What the fuck, dude? There's people there that hate CNN. Fox News is there. Even they're not laughing.
No,
my man can't make the crowd laugh at all. Because like, notice, listen, it's not a mic problem. Because like in the beginning when he first comes in, you can hear the audience cheering.
Yeah, the audience is mic'd.
Yeah, see, you can hear them. Yeah, you can hear them cheering, chat. So like, I'm showing you that just so you understand. Like, it's not like a mic situation. Like, no one is laughing.
We're all sponsored by Pfizer. Never mind, I knew that would. On the N plus, so we'll just take a moment of silence.
And interrupting me, so sad. So sad.
I've already been canceled as a comedian, so they made a big mistake. But a fun fact about the death ticker, if you actually play it in reverse, it shows CNN's ratings in real time, so. Well, I've already been canceled as a comedian, so they made a big mistake booking me. You guys ready to start a show? We got a great show. You guys ready to start the show? The leg warmers are here, right? We got Cuban food. At least the food is diverse. The chefs won't get canceled. We got Cuban food from Miami. We got Florida stone crab, and the party's going all night. Plus, we have a very special speaking guest later, a keynote speaker. I think you're going to like. This guy's actually funny. And we're going to do a quick word from our sponsor. Guys, round of applause for coming out. Thank you guys so much.
They're calling him the most charismatic man of all time.
Hi, everyone. It's Senator Chuck Schumer.
it's fucking death when it goes from you to Chuck Schumer, and I'm like relieved to see Chuck Schumer. I'm like, oh, thank God, someone funny. Someone with a warm personality.
Oh my
freak me
God.
out. Chuck Schumer. I've never been happier to see that fucking demon than this.
It's so bad. It's so bad.
Jesus Christ.
Joe Rogan needs to be lobotomized for having him on, dude. What the fuck? That's crazy.
Has anyone gotten this to Joe? Has Joe seen this?
Oh my Lord, dude.
Clear cut. And
he's dead now. He did he worked on Joe Rogan's comedy store in Austin, and then Joe Rogan executed him with a karate chop to the neck.
Brandon Shaw was the last white guy allowed here. You're done.
This is so bad.
So that was a couple years ago. So it's an ongoing thing. These things take a long time. But
and so what are you're suing for discrimination? Is that what you're suing for? Like,
yeah. Yeah, every race is protected under the civil rights laws. There's no.
Isn't that crazy though that they would think they're so encaptured by this fucking mind virus that they would think it's okay to be racist to white people?
Not only okay, but like celebratory.
Yeah.
You know.
Wild.
Yeah, and I don't let people fucking do that to me. People think,
dude, thank God there's a guy out there speaking for me. You know. Us white guys, we've had it rough. We've had it tough. I'm sick and tired of it, okay? Racism. The real racism.
I'm sick of being a victim. I'm a survivor now. Like, damn, dude.
Yeah, no, this is
like it is amazing. It's practically an affirmative action program for mentally ill people that he can even draw an income from comedy.
Yeah.
Like that should not be allowed. You should not be able to like legally call yourself an entertainer. You have never legally provided that as a fucking service.
Oh, it's so good.
I'm just this nice little, I'm a fucking animal. When you grow up in a crazy environment and you survive it, man, it's like
real
bro's
survivor.
Talking about having two gay dads like it's, fucking growing up in a bad neighborhood or some shit. He's like, dude, you had like two loving, caring fathers. Like, the fuck's wrong with you?
Fucking come at me.
He's got to be like,
and I said, it's a hill I'll die on. I don't care.
People I've ever
I was like, this is war.
Like,
We are in
like selling out your family at the behest of the worst comedy for the lowest degree of remuneration possible. How much could you possibly be making? How much could you possibly be making from this fucking piddly bullshit?
Oh, it's
How
so
much?
bad.
To throw your fucking family under the bus like that. Like, fuck you, man.
He's 5'7". You will never understand his struggle. Yeah, but he's not even talking about short rights. He's talking about fucking white men not getting what's due.
I know a guy who is significantly shorter than that. He's one of the funniest people I've ever known and has an amazing presence on the microphone and on stage. That's not the problem.
His name is Nick Mullen.
Yeah. No, it's someone else. But it's like, all the problems that this guy supposedly has, they have not been obstacles for other people. He just is a historically inept person.
Yeah, oh God, it's so good.
Full blown culture war, and I would give up everything for it, because I also owe it to, people that can't fight for themselves. I had this 10-year period where this shit wasn't going on. I built up my acting chops, my comedy chops, with nobody saying you can't do that, you can't say that, and so I had this kind of, this energy. I go, I have to. No one's gonna do it for you. I saw Jordan Peterson, fight for that Bill C-16 thing.
Yeah.
And I go, holy shit! Watching if it's worth watching the congressional hearing in Canada, where he's explaining you can't compel speech. You can't tell somebody you have to say my pronoun.
Dude, guy.
But you want to compel audiences into thinking you're funny when you're not.
Yeah.
You just want that, but for your career.
Guy.
You want 10 million people to all be forced at gunpoint to be like, no, Tyler, you're fucking hilarious.
Guy who got motivated by Jordan Peterson congressional clips is like a bit in and of itself.
Yeah, that's what got me into comedy.
Yeah.
This crying benzo addict. I'm not gonna say geez, you're holy shit. I'm gonna go bomb in front of C-SPAN.
Oh no.
Pronouns, or you go to jail. He's like, this is gonna get out of fucking control. Everything he said came true.
Yeah. I had him on.
Yeah, it's
all
everyone.
came true.
Everyone in Canada is getting arrested.
Yeah,
Canada is a prison colony now, filled to the brim with people who are not respecting others' pronouns.
Trudeau is a madman.
Yeah, the Jordan Peterson thing is like extra funny because like much like many conservative grievances, it just got so completely out of control off of a complete misunderstanding or a deliberate misunderstanding that like the Canadian Bar Association had to like make press releases and the government had to describe to people like, no, we're not going to put you in jail for misgendering someone. Please stop saying this. Like he set up a fucking moral panic with YouTube clips because there are too many dumb guys like this.
If I got like ticketed in Canada for like hate speech against Israel, I wouldn't let it happen to me. Like I wouldn't, if you like let Trudeau put you in like a gulag, that's sort of like on you. It's like when people say Russia stole the election. Okay, well like
true.
That's your law. Like you fucked up.
Yeah.
I would never let Trudeau infringe my speech.
Yeah, fuck those truckers, dude. You know what I'm saying?
Trudeau could never do anything to me.
Yeah, the truckers that were representative of the real working class movement. That's my favorite type of guy, like who's like, I'm a communist and I think that all the farmers in the Netherlands and all the truckers in Canada, like those are the only real workers, not fucking Starbucks baristas,
I love that
dude.
Shit because everyone is always into that shit for like the 2 weeks it's being covered by conservative media, and then they just never talk about it ever again.
Yeah.
What happened to the real workers? Did they all die? Like you're not talking about it anymore.
Yeah, they just got back to work, doing all the work. Oh, anti-vax truck drivers.
Went in the beginning of that stuff. And I remember people saying to me, like, why do you care about what happens, these obscure moments that happen in these universities?
Mm-hmm.
And I had Brett Weinstein on after the Evergreen College thing, same kind of thing.
That was in 2015, bro. That was like, or 2016. What are we talking about?
Brett Weinstein's also like a better comedian and entertainer than Tyler Fisher. Like, name anyone in conservative media, they're more talented than him. Name everyone in liberal media.
Dude, it is crazy that they're still like festering in these grievances from a fucking decade ago at this point.
At Evergreen College,
Brett Weinstein.
Cares?
Brett Weinstein got yelled at by a bunch of fucking, excitable freshmen for being, I don't know, racist or some shit. I don't even fucking remember. And he like literally set up a media career off of being a Joe Rogan dick rider. And obviously like it fizzled out completely, but like the grievances are permanent. Like he still talks about this.
That Evergreen College was ever a national issue. If a family member, if even like a lesser cousin of mine was like, I'm going to Evergreen, I would kill them. That's how unimportant of a college it is. I don't give a shit.
Dude, it's
not
like
a national issue.
Dude, it's like these like liberal arts universities with like 8 fucking students, like, which by the way, ironically, every single conservative commentator has graduated from.
Yeah.
That's one of my favorite things is like when I hear some dumb fuck like Tucker Carlson or what's his face, Jesse Waters or whatever, like talk about liberal arts university. I'm like, bitch, you have a theater degree.
Yeah, you went to Bard.
Yeah, like what are you saying? What are you saying? You have a liberal arts degree from like a 65-person college that like only secret white supremacists go to. Like only they know about it. No one else knows about the college.
They're all their kids go to like Tisch School of the Performing Arts. They go to Montessori schools. They're not going to real universities.
Michael Richards graduated from Evergreen. Who's Michael Richards?
Yeah, see, look, and he fought the woke mind virus. Like he won. It didn't work. He beat them. Michael Richards is Kramer.
Oh, Kramer. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, I'm glad he did that. Look, I'm serious. Let's see. My related search for Tucker, or my previous search for Tucker Carlson is Tucker Carlson's CIA dad. Let's see. Tucker Carlson College. Yeah, he went to Trinity College, dude. Private liberal arts college in Hartford, Connecticut.
I don't know a ton about Trinity.
But that's what it's like, one of those schools. It's like one of those fucking schools, man. It's fucking ridiculous. I hate this shit. Ay. How many people? Dude, 2,000 students. 2,000 students.
At that point,
that's a high school.
Yeah, that doesn't count. That doesn't count as a degree. I'm sorry, no.
And then he just sits around and is like, woke liberal arts universities. Like, come on, bro.
And I was saying, like, do you know these people are going to graduate? Do you understand what this is the future?
Yeah.
Like these attitudes that are these kids are being indoctrinated into these
also,
mindsets.
Jesse Waters also in the Trinity.
Expand, and they're going to be involved in the workplace, and they're going to be involved in politics and culture. Like this mind virus is going to go everywhere, and you got to say what it is. You got to call it out when you see it. That this is kind of crazy. And obviously, all these years later, I mean, this was like 2016, I guess.
Yeah.
So here we are,
Yeah, things have gotten out of control because, like, in 2016, it wasn't a problem, and it's still not a problem. It's just a problem only in your mind. And as it festered in your mind over and over again, as you repeated to yourself that this grievance is real, yes, you have personally bludgeoned your brain. And what remains of it? He's like, people are joking about how Nick Merckx got CTE from streaming. He got CTE from podcasting, dude. Like, it just doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, things are getting worse. It's not that like every single person I know, that any like funny or interesting person that I knew or any smart person, they've all been replaced by people who exclusively seek this shit out to complain about it. And that's all I hear about it. It's not that. It's just things holistically are getting worse. There is a secular decline. West has fallen. Billions must die.
Yeah. It was, things would be so.
Everyone I know, this is all they fucking talk about.
I know. It is absolutely the death of comedy, that just like constantly complaining about wokeness killing comedy. Ugh. So fucking bad.
Well, he's part of the reason I pursued this, Jordan, because he's like, you have to tell the truth. That's it. Tell the truth, or at least don't lie. You know, it's like you can't bloody compel my speech.
Oh, he's doing a Jordan Peterson impression. Thank God.
You know,
that's pretty good.
Clean your damn room. You know, it's like finger a cat, rescue your father from the bell. It's like, well, you know, it's like, You know, and
how'd you develop that one? That's a good one.
You know what?
Joe, you are the most dishonest man in the world.
Joe, you are such a baboon, bro. I swear to God,
No,
he is such a fucking dumb fuck.
He's satanic for encouraging this guy's delusion. This guy just did one of the worst bits I've ever seen, and Joe's like, "That's really good. How do you develop that?" Joe, you know what bad comedy is. Come on, man.
I don't think he does. I think I think conservatism unironically rotted his fucking brain.
Maybe I am wrong. I like to believe there's something in him that still recognizes when he's seeing just complete shit. I think most people would see that and be like, this sucks. I think, actual depolarization would be Americans, all types of Americans. Mr. Bircham types who have Israel mugs, rad libs, DSA people, groypers, all of them coming together and being like, Tyler Fisher fucking sucks.
Yeah.
This shit's terrible.
Except for Joe Rogan.
Except for Joe Rogan. He's the one person outside of that
If
group.
you are just like, if you have your brain broken by Facebook, you are gonna like Tyler Fisher, I think. I assume. I don't even think those guys like him, to be honest. Like,
no, I mean, they're not, like, they don't support anything he does. Nothing he does gets any. I've never seen any of these guys, like, promote him besides Joe right now.
Why? Because I was in a little emasculated little he-him living in New York, and I would sit in my room and watch his lectures with my fucking head would explode. I go, holy, this is all the shit that I think.
Bro, why are you admitting this, bro? That's so embarrassing for you.
Oh, God.
He literally said, like, I felt like, I mean, he's basically giving the game away. Like, this is how so many fucking weird losers, like, become Jordan Peterson fans.
This is, like, you know how, like, tons of movies made in the last 4 years have, like a stupid incel character that's clearly taken from, like, the writer's, like, cultural fears and delusions. It just became, like, a cause célèbre among, like, liberal screenwriters. And there's always a character like that in, like, 1 out of every, like, 10 big movies that come out. This is, like, if there was a kid, like, if I saw a guy who acted like this and did his exact content and said the things he says in one of those movies, I'd be like, come on, guys. Like, some artistry here.
Yeah,
this is so
it's
fucking
too on the nose.
nose.
It's too on the nose.
It's just so, like, he's not. I know. Maybe I use this term a little liberally. Another not a real person.
No, this person.
He's not a real person.
This person is literally the fucking, like, Bircham joke that we looked at earlier. Like, but a human being.
Yeah.
Like, he is. Okay, now we know who wrote those jokes about, like, the cat litter and the cat dabbing. Like, this is the type of shit that he'd be like, that's a bit. That's all time great. Holy fuck. Okay, I want to hear what he's doing when he's in the
First
pocket.
president with a mugshot. That's wild. That is wild. He's the only person that can actually make that somehow sound cool, right? 34 counts. Nobody could do it. Nobody could do it. All right? These are big numbers. El Chapo couldn't do it. He tried. And he tried. He couldn't do it. 26 counts. What a failure. Al Capone, 29 counts. Amateur hour couldn't do it. They said, sir, even the Zodiac killer, I call him the Zodiac loser. Think of that. He couldn't do it. All right? He couldn't do it.
Okay, so that's his best one.
Are the audiences, like, recently freed hostages? Is this, like, the first human being that's talked to them?
Bro, this is election special, okay?
Things that can bring this country together is doing an age cap on our politicians. You know, we can start young.
I hate that, like, all of his uniting jokes are also, like, so fucking, like, he's just, like, trying to appeal to, like, a centrist audience by being like, yeah, we all fucking hate how old these guys are, right? Come on.
I mean, yeah, but it's like, I don't know, it's just so, like, contentless. It's so, I feel like it's, like, more upsetting to see him perform in front of a moderately receptive audience because it's like,
Now you're questioning what you know about the people living in society next to you.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's more so that it's like he shouldn't feel any encouragement. Like no one should be propagating
Hinge
He claims
sucks.
he got banned from being. He claims he got banned from Hinge for being white.
They're just real garbage people on there.
I'm banned.
What did you do?
I got banned from Hinge. They force racial dating, interracial dating. And I have no problem. So many women of all different races. I don't think they
kick
I
you
don't
off
see color.
Hinge
I
if
do
you
see
won't
Jews, however.
date us.
But
We'll be right back.
So I did a screen record. Right, it was about 200.
He sees Jews. He doesn't see color. He sees Jews. That's what he said. You missed it.
Just huge fat black women. Which again, I find a lot of fat black women.
It's the host of the other show.
Yeah. So I was trying to find her.
Is that how you were going to open up on the other show?
Yeah.
Let me show you ladies my Hinge screenshot.
Is this you? I screen recorded it, and then one of the higher ups at Hinge told me two things. She said, "You're not going to get any matches because your height, because now 90% of women filter out men under 6 feet tall."
Dude, people are always telling him secrets.
How is he always? He's always getting to like an executive, someone at the highest level of any company he ever deals with is like, listen, you would be fucking all these women, except you're too short and you're white. Like just any professional.
This guy's this is his thing.
The CEO directly comes to him.
He
and
just
is like, hey, you're actually the best guy who ever did this, but I'm not supposed to tell you this. But actually, we can't help you out because you're white or you're short.
Oh my god, dude,
She literally goes, "You're." This was one of the runners of Hinge. And
the
then,
runners of Hinge,
yeah.
Yeah, one of the runners of Hinge.
She confirmed that
if
they
I asked
are
someone
trying
what
to
their
force.
job was and they were like, I'm one of the runners of Hinge. You 7 years old? What the fuck?
Yeah.
Who the fuck?
Yeah.
Who describes the world like
the
this?
CEO, dude. It's the one of the runner.
The runner.
It's the runner.
My niece is like, she has a much better verbal command of him, and she was born in 2020. A comedian should have some handle on speech and
It's so good.
words or anything.
Racial dating, which is like, I think it's
the runner of Hinge was like, we're trying to do miscegenation.
How did this conversation even start?
We're trying to get white genocide going.
Yeah. How did this conversation even start? Was he like, he just got cold called? Hey, who's this? I'm the runner of Hinge. We're kicking you off because you're white.
That's so
and
awesome.
You're short.
This guy's great.
He's such a fucking bad liar.
He's
so you can tell so much.
Wait, are you telling me you don't believe that all of these people that run shit, runners, as he said,
runners of companies,
keep telling him the secrets? Like the agent that was like, we can't hire you. You're white. You're a white man. We don't hire white men. You're so good. Dude, you're the best comedy's ever gonna get.
You would be fucking every girl in this app if you weren't white. I like, you know that guy on YouTube Dreading, the guy who does crime videos?
What?
He's like Jim Can't Swim. He's like does that type of thing.
Uh-huh.
I really like that guy.
Wait, what's the name?
Dreading.
Oh,
Just called Dreading.
I haven't seen it.
And he does like deep analysis of like, you know, these like really crazy people who like, you know, they killed their kid or something. And he's like, it's not like, it's like above pop psychology. He has like a pretty decent insight on like, you know, how a narcissist behaves or like the types of things that people do when they lie. He mostly like analyzes like insane murderers. But I would pay Dreading like an enormous amount of money to analyze Tyler Fisher. I want his insights on him because he always lies in the same way. His lies are so fucking pathetic and threadbare. I want like someone who actually knows what they're talking about to look into this person's psyche.
Okay, I'm pretty sure this is his account. Like, I'm pretty sure he set this account up to be like, he's killing it. I wouldn't say hurling a full beer can at a comedian is killing it. That's actually an entirely different human with the same name. How's the lawsuit going? Still ongoing, but he did another movie and as a tour manager in his first big theater gig at Gramercy. Why are you talking in third person, Lamau? Because I'm not Tyler Fisher, I'm a fan. I don't know which possibility is sadder.
This fucking guy could.
Well, if I was Tyler, I'd have more money. But I agree, liking a comedian talking about him on Reddit is
Tyler, I'd have want more money?
This is him.
That's him.
Oh my God, this
He's
is
just
literally
going
him.
He's going into every fucking subreddit. Hey, have you guys heard about Tyler Fisher? He's pretty rich and has a pretty big cock.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God, he's exclusively posting about Tyler Fisher. Oh my God. And he's a moderator of Tyler Fisher fans with 3 members.
3 members.
Oh my God! Joe Rogan, you fucking moron! You had a guy who has a Tyler who runs his own fucking fan account with 3 members. You fucking, what are you doing?
God, dude. Oh my God.
Tyler is actually a gifted stand-up and impressionist. He's been grinding for years and is at the Comedy Cellar in Rogan's Club and is now touring the country and Canada. The people in charge of the show picked someone who has a disdain for mainstream media, as do I. It was a bad match. Oh, on the DC Correspondents' Dinner.
Oh God.
Did anyone see what happens when a YouTube comic is allowed on a real stage? I read a portion of it and it was as bad as I read. Phew, update. Oof, watch the video and I regret it out. So much wrong with it. Oh my God, this is his account. Oh my God. Pre-canceled, he's just posting.
Oh my God.
Oh my Lord. He's
Gutfeld.
He's actually really funny. The crowd has stick up their butts.
Oh my God.
This is Tyler Fisher will be running his new hour of material tonight at 8 p.m. in Brooklyn Comedy. One upvote. That's just him. He automatically uploads his post. Wait, I need to see the Tyler Fisher fans community. 5 members, 13 online. Chatters immediately went in.
You guys are assholes.
Yeah, immediately.
I need to check this subreddit like in an hour.
It used to have 3 members. Now it has 5. You guys are so annoying.
I'm gonna set a reminder when I get home to check this tomorrow. It's gonna be
look 7 months ago.
He played a character. They took my name for Lady Ballers. He played a character named Felix.
When I say I have plans Friday night, this is what I mean.
Yeah, let's get this Tyler Fisher meme viral. Let's get everyone posting this viral, relatable fucking Tyler Fisher meme.
Oh no,
dude! The country has Tyler Fisher fever. Everyone is posting that fucking cat picture.
Dude, that's crazy. This is so sad, brother. This is the saddest fucking thing. Tyler's got some serious talent. He posted this. He posted this on Damn That's Interesting a year ago, and they removed it. Oh. No. We can't see the comments. See full discussion.
All the Christians are going, he's
wait, did he post it or someone else post it? Wait, he was on with Bill Burr?
going to hell. That's brutal, right?
Oh, his Bill Burr is actually kind of good. I'm not gonna lie.
That's freaking brutal.
Okay, that's the first one where it actually kind of sounds like the guy.
Now, I get home, she's watching Oprah, right? I go, can you watch anything else? Nah, she's brutal. 2 weeks.
Oh, no. He's like, that was too good. I need to go into Fauci.
No.
He cannot. The second he starts doing impressions, he's like, all right, got to go back to old reliable.
Look at this. Look at these fucking assholes. 62 members.
You guys are fucking pricks.
It's 44 online.
Poor Tyler Fisher is going to see this. You know he has like alerts set up. He's going to be like, oh my God, Tyler Fisher fans is exploding.
Stop saying.
You guys are
stop posting in his subreddit. He's going to think this is real. He's gonna think this is a real. I got motion. He's sitting there like, fuck, dude. You see this shit?
Yo, I'm blowing up. Thank you, Joe Rogan. You guys are gonna cause him to kill somebody. He's gonna freak out and shoot a place.
Finally, my Rogan appearance really put me in orbit.
You guys are such fucking ass.
He's gonna get fucking bro. He's gonna get banned off of every app. He's gonna be like Laura Loomer.
Yeah. I have got to check that place tomorrow.
Oh
my God.
That's so bad.
Oh my God.
This is like
man, I gotta say, like going into the whole Tyler Fisher thing, I was like, how much can we get out of this? He's just like a regular, like because of the thing that Staub said, where it's like he was just like a regular comedian and he realized he could get some burn through being conservative. I was like, like if Staub knows him, he's probably like halfway competent. Like, how much can we get out of this? And it turns out to be, this is like one of the most upsetting, like, he's just like mind-boggling, stultifying things I have ever fucking seen.
He's just so bad. Like he's not excited to be a part of this community. Some cool chaps put me onto this man. Very underrated. 168 members, 85 online.
God damn, dude.
Ay. Bro, it had 3 members. What are you guys doing? Oh.
He's gonna do comedy another 10 years because of this.
Yeah, he was gonna quit. Okay. We're done. Stop showing me posts. I want to play Elden Ring. Okay,
right.
Felix, do you want to guide me through this boss battle?
Okay.
Or do you want to go home to fucking play Elden Ring yourself?
If you want me to guide you, I could guide you a little.
Okay, this is why I brought you here actually, because I needed. What is happening with my fucking?
I'll go to the bathroom.
All right, I'm gonna run the 3-minute ad break because I forgot to do it. But it's time, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. A network error occurred. Returning to title screen. I don't even know where I left it off. If he blows up, ban all chatters. Oh my god, I would fucking die. If he blew up, I would be so like, we created a fucking monster, dude. Okay, using IRL summons is cheating. Well, call me a fucking cheater then. Okay, so here's the thing. I'm gonna try to backhand a blade thing. Wait, why am I here? Oh, I found another Scaramucci here. But I didn't want to talk to this guy because I didn't know if he was an NPC that's
Hello
like...
Are you the Tarnished? Lady Lebanon of the Tarnished, guided here by Mikola the Kind. My name is Teolia. I too am Tarnished, and here on kindly Mikola's account. So, well, here's to new beginnings, I suppose. Well, I'm not much good at anything is all. I'm as weak as a kitten and thick as 2 planks. I've always been this way, since the very day I was born. I'm afraid the only thing I'm proficient in is poison.
Nice.
Sorry.
Wait, what does he have? Holy fuck, he's got hella poison. Buy the bottle as a new weapon. Should I do it?
Just give me the word if you need any more.
You got it. You got it, sister. Okay, so we're officially, chat. We are officially Scaramucci level 5. Revered Spirit Ashbushing level 3. Okay, and I have the fucking back blades. You see that? And I put blood on them. It's a blood backhand blade. But unfortunately, it's nowhere near as powerful as the katana, so... I didn't max it out. Go for keen, not blood. But blood is better, isn't it? Isn't blood better? Dude, I have to pee. Keen plus blood grease. I mean, that's gonna be hard though. Is fast in the katana? Is your game updated with the Scaramucci buffs? I mean, I suspected it's updated. It has S scaling and dex for Keen, not for blood. Yeah, I know. Is that much more powerful? The crackly sound on the PS5 is for...
Okay.
If you're weighted in dex, you should probably go Keen, but if you want bleed proc... Yeah, I did a bleed proc on this. Because I thought... I got the double... the wind blades. But for this game instead.
Do you have the Cirques at all?
What's that?
They're another backhanded blade weapon. They're like these, like, I forget. Did you ever play Lies of P?
I only played the demo.
Oh.
Wait, I went blood with this, but should I go Keen instead?
Hold on.
I mean, it takes it up, but it doesn't. It loses the blood loss buildup, and the blood loss buildup is 106, which is pretty good. No?
Can I see your stats for a second?
Yeah, here you can toy around. You can play around here. I gotta pee.
Stats. Well, it's not bad. Like. No, you're not particularly underleveled on like a regular new game cycle for the DLC, I don't think. Let's see. I would honestly... I don't know. I think he should do a little bit of a respect. I don't know what you think, but... I don't... Yeah, he could still get a lot of it. If he runs... Does he have the... Does not. Bloodhound could actually get a lot of money. Actually, I don't think there's really any problem with your build so much. No, I think it's an equipment issue, honestly. I'm like
Elon Musk.
Hold on.
Fat rolling with 2 fucking shields.
Ash or what's this?
No, that isn't that literally that's the blind spot is like the cool reason why I want to use the
we're gonna
web.
keep blind spot, but we're gonna change DNC. We're gonna change it to a cult. You're gonna get better scaling off that because your high dex and character can. Should be how leveled up is that's pretty leveled up.
I mean, I can max. You can max it out. I have 4.
No, it won't make that much of a difference.
Do you have arcane? He just looked. I guess I do.
Yeah, he has pretty high arcane, pretty high dex. Okay. What mausoleums have you used?
Dude, I don't have no idea. What do you mean?
What I think you do is there is like a mausoleum you can go to in DLC that's kind of hard to get to, but you're able to duplicate a remembrance without like doing the puzzle. But if there's a mausoleum you haven't used, we can have you duplicate Morgoth's remembrance, and then you can get the cursed curves.
No, but I just want to. You don't think there's a way to use this?
All right. I want to. Yeah.
I don't want to. Like I want to max out on like this build potentially,
Okay.
but what I was using before, I was using two-handed. What I was using is like on my main I was using Rivers of Blood Classic, which is pretty good. I mean, it scales decently with Dex.
Rivers of Blood is good.
And then the other hand I was using Hand of Millennia. So then I started using double handing the Rivers of Blood, and I was doing pretty crazy damage.
If you do, okay, what I think, in a double hand katanas, I think you change the infusion on that katana, I think you should get to probably a Colt or Cane.
On Rivers of Blood?
No, not Rivers of Blood. You can't on this one.
Well, I wasn't using Uchiha Katana. I was using Hand of Melania and Rivers of Blood.
I might honestly have more success with a katana that's leveled up and a Colt. I mean, Hand of Melania isn't bad at all. Don't get me wrong, but like if you,
because they're both bloodlust.
Yeah, they're both bloodlust, but
and
you would get more pure physical damage out of an occult scaled katana that's leveled up, and it would proc bleed really well. Like in a lot of cases, it like doesn't matter if you have split damage, right? But sometimes it is sort of suboptimal. It's kind of why like occult is such a good like scaling, because you can go off arcane without like sacrificing physical, still proc fairly easily.
I'm gonna eventually get the this is what I have rocking with the talismans. Greatly raises attack power, successive attacks, enormously boosts physical damage negation, boosts dexterity, raises power attack with successive, vastly boosts non-physical damage negation.
Let me look at that one. Then you have the other one from that class, right?
I don't know.
On the far left.
Rotted winged sword insignia, raising attack power with successive attacks.
All right. I don't know if those stack. That's because they kind of do the same thing more or less. They both raise attack power, consecutive attacks. Millicent's prosthesis also raises dexterity.
Doesn't that add?
Well, I don't know if it does or not. Some of those stack.
They stack. Yeah, chat's saying they stack.
All right.
Let's see. Let's just first try this out.
All right. Yeah.
Because I haven't.
Who are you about to fight?
Lion.
Okay.
I haven't fought him with this build yet. Like I haven't fought him with this weapon yet. I was using. You've been popping a rune arc to activate your great runes? No, I haven't been.
I barely ever like remember to use rune arcs. I don't know. I think it's a better. It's a more interesting mechanic than Embering in Dark Souls 3, but I found Embering more intuitive, I guess. I don't know.
Let's see how it works with this with the occult thing that you gave me. Oh shit, I don't have the range. Uh-oh. I got so used to the range.
You'll be fine. You'll be completely fine. Your damage negation is awesome. Like, you're not getting chunk by him. You have a ton of health. Focus more on like jumping R2 than doing your action forward.
Oh shit.
You're fine.
Oh god. Okay.
Yeah, that is sort of the problem with this boss. It's just very hard to get.
Oh my lord. I mean, not really. I forgot the moveset already. It's been a. Hold on, let me fix this.
This boss is weak to
blood.
So you could, I don't know. Try infusing it back. You just do it at the right there.
Oh, can you?
Yeah. No, yeah. You never have to go back to cube. Do this. Yeah, and you can go blind spot, keep the same blind spot, go to blood. Yeah. You can just do it there. See if you get better DPS.
I think so. Backhands proc so fast with bleed. Yeah, that's what I think as well. Let's see. I know the Ash of War has iframes. I can use that to dodge as well.
Yeah.
My problem is I got so used to hitting L1. I keep accidentally hitting L1 to hit him, forgetting that it's like a block.
Yeah, and when you're two-handing that one, R1 is what L1 usually is with power. It's like kind of hard to do.
the reason why I didn't do any, the reason why that didn't do any damage is because the physics, the first one.
No, yeah, that's a very good. It's saved by us in the
Oh shit!
All right, it's doing way more damage.
Wait, oh come on! I hate when I dodge into him and it fucking.
Yeah, he really punishes like rolling in the wrong direction. Oh, holy shit!
Yeah, dude. That it rips. Oh my god.
Holy shit.
Oh fuck! The iframes did not work for me.
I mean, you avoided the grab. Really watch out here. You have very few openings in the fighting phase.
I know. I tried to jump up and hit him in the head. But it just sucks because he just does this shit.
Alright. If you don't get him on this one, I haven't had it.
Wait, oh, wait, what? Oh, I didn't even realize he fucking lasered me.
Yeah. No, it's really easy to get caught by the lightning.
You're missing the upgrades that make your Crimson Flask heal you more? I know. Do you use Opal Tier Physic? I don't have that. I don't have the Opal Tier Physic.
Okay, so
oh yeah, here's my.
You prefer like using hand of motion to
no, I prefer River's Blood to hand of Melania.
How do you feel about power stancing that?
I don't fucking do any of that.
Put Melania or put Rivers of Blood in your right hand. Put Melania's in.
Yeah, that's what I was doing.
That's power stancing. That's what power stancing.
Oh, okay. So what I was doing was.
Yeah, that's so you can use the Ash of War.
Right hand, Rivers of Blood, Ash of War, spam the Ash of War, and then Melania with the left hand. But honestly, Rivers of Blood, two-handed, was even better in my opinion. I don't know.
Well, you could also like try upgrading the Uchi Katana, Blood Uchi, because the Uchi Katana.
Like here, I'll show you. Hold on. I'll just show you.
No, I'm sure. I'm sure it does like a shitload of damage.
This is what I've been doing. This is what I've been doing here.
I'm sure it does a shitload of damage.
Let's try it again.
But like, I think if you power stance it with like an upgraded Blood Uchi Katana, you do more stance damage. You would get more damage in on individual hits. No, I know this stuff like cares.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that one's lost.
Oh, he did a triple spin. I hate that.
He's like a dancer from PS3. It was like incredibly fucking annoying.
Oh, I hit it. Oh wait.
Yeah.
Wait, he fucking. Oh, I thought he was powering up for lightning.
No, you know when the lightning phase starts, he like does a whole wind up.
He's gonna do it now.
No, not yet. Oh, no, you were right.
I thought I could jump and hit him again, like the fucking one-tap guy, like the one-tap bandit.
You're fine.
Oh, fuck me. That's an easy dodge. No.
Okay.
I panic rolled.
I do think part of your problem is like you need more sacred tears. Like your flask should be healing you more. Especially like with the really beefy like bar.
I don't know where to get. I forgot where to get the sacred tears. Dude, I forgot everything about this game. That's my problem.
It's like have you like done? You've done like Halig Tree, right?
I think so, dude. I don't remember anything. Because like you have to remember, I played the Temple of Americas as base game. Yeah, I have to go to like the churches and shit. But like, the problem is, I played the base game when it first came out. I finished it, and I never picked it back up, which is an issue.
Yeah, it may take you a second to like get back in. I do think I don't know. You have access to Mogwin Dynasty, right?
Probably. I think I unlocked all the boss. I did all the bosses.
Fuck.
Oh, he ate me.
Yeah, that
so
was
demoralizing. He killed me.
Okay.
It's the most demoralizing thing when you get eaten.
There's like a couple things that I think you could do that would help a lot. I think you have all the bell bearings for gravestones.
I think so. Yeah. I think I literally hunted them down last night. I went back to the fucking base game and hunted them down last night.
Right. What I think you should do is like, I think you should like just farm those Albinorics outside on the cliff outside Mogwin Palace. Get enough to like upgrade your Uchi Katana to like 24, 23 or 24.
And then power stance with the Uchi Katana and Rivers of Blood.
Yeah. And every time that you would do the Ash of War or like a regular R2 with that two-handed, just do like a jumping L1. Do a jumping L1. I think you'll get like a lot more mileage.
I still think I can cook them with this build. Maybe I'm wrong, but
I think like if you had more F2,
that's an easy one. Oh my god.
No, you're fine. You're fine. You're so big. You're fine.
He's gonna do a triple. Oh fuck! I hate when he does that.
No, that was worth it though. That was worth it. You chunked him. You can get that health back. You can.
Oh, that's an easy bucket that I just ate for no reason. I hate when I do that. What?
Yeah,
that's outside of his range, brother.
He has insane reach with that thing. That thing. You're fine.
He also heals himself too, which is really fucking annoying.
Super annoying. Having Malekith's Black Blade did kind of put me out there. The badass special boost.
Like that's
that one is tough. There's like no wind up to it. It's super long fucking range.
There's no way to like roll away from it unless you have like insane distance.
Yeah, it's really fucking annoying. That one is. I don't think he would be like insane. If that thing was like 2. You know, I don't think he would be like. Ridiculous.
I think they beefed up your Scaramucci's, but I don't know if mine automatically updated.
They definitely like.
They beefed up the.
Well, they beefed up level 20, right?
No, they beefed up to level 20. Or they beefed up the beginning, but I don't. If you resume, then you suspend. I mean, I can try. I can quit and see if it like updates. Let's see. Level 20 max buff till 10. It probably updated, right? I mean,
I would presume. I mean, does it even let you play before you don't update?
I was already in the game, so I don't know.
Oh, okay.
But probably not. Press start on and check for update. Is he ending or starting? I'm starting. I'm on PS5, but it never mentioned an update here.
That's weird. Well, like, okay.
It says app version 112, calibrations version 112.2. So it's updated. Yeah.
Yeah. 1122.
Yeah. Chat said it's updated.
Yeah. Okay.
It's a hotfix, I think. No, I think they literally they just added that comedian's Fauci as a boss. What? Okay, you guys need to stop. You guys need to stop.
No, we can't think about that. We can't think
This
about
is very
Tyler
important.
Fisher. This is Tyler Fisher will ruin this run, dude.
This is so much more important than Tyler Fisher. Dude, sometimes he starts low with that, and I forget that he's gonna do it, and then I just end up fucking eating it because I forget that he's like, he can also go low, because usually when he spirals, he does it high, right?
Yeah. He's tough to read.
Well, yeah, it's because there's a lot of moving fucking parts.
I'd also say that.
Oh, he did it again. I did it again. I fucking ate it again. I'm so dumb. Felix. I'm not fine. Wait, oh, what the fuck?
You're fine. You heal?
No, get out of the way, get out of the way, get out of the way of that. Get out of the way of that! Oh, fuck.
It's fine. It didn't even take off like half your... You got 3 more heals.
No! Oh. No, don't eat me! Oh! Oh! There's no way I can get... And I'm stuck in the worst corner possible. I'm fucking dying. What am I doing?
Don't panic, you're fine. You're upright. Drink another heal. There you go. You're ready. Very good. No, you're fine.
I hate that. I'm out. I'm out of pots. What is that? I've never even seen that. What is he? Oh, he's doing multiple.
Yeah, he's switching.
No, there's no way.
Okay.
But I held my own for the longest.
No, you're so fucking close.
My heart rate, look at my heart rate on top of my head. When it goes over 110, it starts lighting on fire.
Okay. I really think that like part of the problem is like doing like corpse filer, it chunks him, obviously. It's very effective, but it's super like it commits you so much. You're pot committed when you do that. You're almost always gonna get hit.
Yeah.
If you had like a blood uchi katana, you had, rivers of blood in your right hand, and you were just doing like jumping L1, you'd still be doing like a lot of damage. You could do rivers of blood to punish when you're like sure that you like just nailed a dodge.
Yeah.
But you would instead of like right now, every time you hit him, you're sacrificing like half your. If you were able to just like do a quick jumping L1, you would you would have way more heals left towards the third phase.
Yeah.
You still proc bleed. You do a lot of damage still. See, like, look how committed.
Fuck. Start right off the jump. Bad start. Still that at that point he still heals.
Yeah, you already got it back.
Oh, I was too close.
You know, like every time you attack, you were so committed, you're so locked into doing the Ash of War that he's always gonna hit you.
Yeah.
If you were just jumping L1, you'd get like, because you know the timing otherwise. Like you like mostly do like a really good job of like avoiding the AoE. If you had a way to punish him that wasn't super committing to that.
Yeah. Oh my god, how did I eat that? That's so dumb. And I double ate that. Okay, see? That's dumb as fuck. And I dodged into him. Okay. I'm doing all the wrong things. Oh, what? Forgetting that he fucking does the triple.
It's just like such minute timing with him.
There is no way to dodge that. You have to perfectly dodge it. Like
it's pretty fucking tough.
It's so annoying. I mean, there is a way to dodge it. I have dodged it before. I think I'm rolling too early. This game has a mimic for a reason. I hate the chatters that like I'm not fucking dude. The last round, I was fairly fucking like not the last round, but the round before that, I was like I played around with him for a long enough time that I could have actually executed it with a couple like.
You're getting incredibly close.
What? That's annoying. Oh my god. I shouldn't have wasted that. That was greedy. Yeah, bitch. Oh, I died. Fuck. There was no reason to do that.
Just upgrade the Uchikatana. Upgrade the Uchikatana.
I got greedy.
Literally, just do that. It'll help you so much to not be like reliant on the Ash.
He packing you low key? Yeah, of course. It's a fucking Elden Ring boss, brother. Of course he's packing me low key. Uchikatana.
If you upgrade it,
but it's on 8, dude. It's like I need to buy so much. I need to buy so much shit.
Literally, it will take you like
no, I know, but
under a minute if you just farm the Albanorex on the Palace Ledge approach. Do like one run, you'll probably have enough.
People are saying upgrade the backhand blade. No, I'm doing way more damage with the Rivers of Blood.
You got pretty close with the backhand blade.
Not real. No, it was Rivers of Blood that I got close with. I don't.
No, you also did pretty decent damage with the blade.
We can try it again.
You like you didn't like it as much because like the range obviously is good.
Yeah.
But no, I really think if
try it one more time with the backhand blade.
it just like it shouldn't be. It doesn't matter as much with this one because he has more as an ability, but like when you only have like 17.
I ate all 3 of that. Dude, those strings are devastating. And once you catch one, it's just like, there's like 5 more. Some people can kill this boss unarmed. I know, dude. Some people also work for fucking NASA. I don't see your bitch ass doing that. You're in the fucking chat chirping at like not a very good From Software player. So what the fuck are we talking about here, okay? Yeah, I know that there's like infinitely better fucking players than me out there, and you as well. So I don't know why we're talking about that. You should be worried about the top of the hour ad break coming for you right now. Anger sheesh. I mean, yeah, that's what you wanted. You got it. What do you mean? What are we talking about? Yeah, there was in my heyday, I cooked all my fucking chatters in PvP because they were talking so much shit, and I had like a string of like 34 dubs back to back.
In Elden Ring?
Yeah. No, in Elden Ring. I can't even. It also eats away at your fucking. It eats away at your what do you call it? Your stamina too, pretty viciously.
These? You have the turtle talisman?
Oh, I'm eating at him. What the fuck?
Yeah, see, look how good it is when you're not relying on an edge.
Oh shit.
You're fine. See?
Oh! Double dodging that. Dude, what the fuck?
He had some really fucking annoying ones.
Oh, shit. No, I can't dodge out. Oh, I did. Oh, thank God. Dude, I'm gonna get frostbite at this point. I'm fucking getting cooked. I don't have a moment to breathe. No, give me a moment to breathe. Frostbite. Come on. What?
Kill?
Fuck.
Still got 3 more.
What? Dude. Oh no. I'm done.
So annoying.
Oh. Okay, that wasn't actually bad. That was actually that was pretty good. When I'm not like doing Ash of War spam, I'm like
You're able to get away quicker. I just like if you dual stance the katana, you would have more reach. You could probably stance more. You would get like a free crit in. You just, I mean, you could even try it with like that and Bunny.
that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go back to what I came here in, you know?
This might actually do it.
Let's see. But I have to stop relying on the Ash.
You can, like, obviously use it, but like making it every attack on it should make you way too hard.
I hate this fucking stupid ass. Yes.
Perfect. Doing great.
What the?
You have so many heal presses.
I know, but
You're fine.
no! Oh god, I'm trying to get out of it. No!
You're fine.
Yeah, there we go. Oh, come on! I dodged out of that. Oh no! Message was a praise. When the fuck did I have a message?
That helps still
Come on, dude. Get up! No! The range on that motherfucker. Oh no. What the fuck? God damn it. I'm getting... No! He ate me. Oh, that was close though.
No, yeah, you're getting super close. Yeah.
There's like four more hits. He's like four more.
If you do like more jumping, if you do like more jumping L1s and like in rare cases charge R2s, if you were able to like get a crit, if you're able to break a stance, go such a long way. And yeah, just making it so that like
jump L1 or jump R1? Jump L1, right?
Jump L1, yeah.
Yeah.
Making it so that like, yeah, every time you attack him, you're doing a lot of damage, but also like getting hit a lot. You're like squared up.
Yeah. No, you're right. I need to stop spamming blood art, which is what I've been doing.
It's like tempting. It's just erases.
What? Shit. Oh, fuck. That was terrible. I'm digressing. Rivers of Blood makes you stand still for too long? Yeah, I know.
Oh, yeah. I really think like jumping L1.
You don't have to feel like you're obligated to sit here, by the way. You can.
No, I'm about to call Charlie.
All right.
It'll take a second.
I'm gonna beat this guy before you leave, though. I'm gonna help.
No, I think you're like incredibly close. I think if you don't do it now, you're going to do it like before I get home. Like you know what to do. You're getting really far. You got it.
I missed all of that. I hate that double dig. Oh, I'm in the corner again. Oh, I'm stuck here. And he ate me. Oh my god. He ate my ass.
Can I just... I'm not gonna try to beat him. I just want to like...
You want to play one?
No, I'm gonna... This is more like a demonstration. Like how... It's a little different from my build, but it's
you want to put the elixir up?
Oh, fuck! Your binds are different than mine. I like my elixir is hold down triangle.
Yeah, that's my pot. That's my. I do the physic before.
So like, this is. I'm like shitty at this stuff. Like this is like that, you know?
Yeah.
Like quick. It's still doing a lot of damage.
Yeah. No, you are. That one is so vicious.
Yeah. But yeah, like, look how much his health bar changed.
Yeah.
When I tried to do River's Flood, he's so stationary, and I'm dead. But yeah, just like...
No, you're right.
Jumping like towards him like that. That's,
Nah, this shouldn't count. Okay, fair. That doesn't count as a death.
No, yeah, no, it doesn't.
And it doesn't count in the bet either. Because chatters are betting on my downfall here. L1, right?
L1. Jumping L1. Super quick. It's quicker than you think. Boom. You could...
Ah! Wait, oh fuck, I always forget.
It's tough to get the muscle memory for it. If you like used to doing something else, it's tough to get down.
No, I'm saying I always forget the fucking... No, I'm saying I always forget that there's a triple tap there. Shut up, bitch. Oh, what? I dodged that. That's crazy. Oh my god.
I hate so much.
I hate that. Nice. Wait, what is he doing? Oh, fuck. Oh, wow, I ate it too. Wait, oh, I thought he was fixing his stance. Oh, there it is.
It's like really hard to read sometimes.
Yeah.
It's like the same problem I would have with Millennium Phase 2, where like the wingsuit steers down.
Oh, and that's one. Wait, what? No!
The camera on that one was...
No! I was like, oh, that's a successful dodge. Like, I went under him.
It's just like...
Okay, you know what, though? You're right. The jump in L1 is actually a success strategy.
You're good. No, you're going to get it. Break it.
Hopefully. All right, Felix is out, ladies and gentlemen. All right. All right, it's time to lock in, dude. For all the doubters that doubted me. For all the doubters that doubt... Oh, shit. Oops. fucking ate everything he threw my way. Wait, what? Hasan seems entitled to not get hit by boss. What do you mean? I don't know what that means. Oh fuck, I hit the wrong potion. I hit the wrong pot again. What the Sigma? I know he signals that he's gonna do a bite attack when he grabs both of his teeth. Oh my God, he won't let me stand up. Oh, I'm dead. I'm done. I've taken every fucking attack he's given me so far. Why is that so much? I've never seen him change power stand. I've never seen him change the stance and then bite immediately after. That was weird. I was panic rolling so hard. I mean, that was terrible. Aya, you need to get out of there, girl. I'm gonna step on you on accident. Place. Place. The line is cheating, chat. That's the problem. I'm losing not because I'm bad, but because my enemies are cheating. Also, chat, I'm just warming up. Also, my character is white. Also, banned from winning this game because I'm too white. Bro's not beating the Nepo tarnished allegations. This is a throwaway run. That didn't count. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, come on. Oh my God, he's fucking running train on me. I got fucking owned on the camera, boss. That wasn't greed. That was camera. Holy shit, Hasan is good at this. Thank you. Thank you for believing in me. Finally, a believer in the chat that I did not pay. I mean, that was close as fuck. That was the closest I've gotten to finishing that. That was 2 hits. I'm close. I believe in you, but I think you're playing on hard mode, the Dex build. Dex build is the cheese build. You see that? I keep forgetting that he has a spin to get the win baby moment there. Oh! Damn, the motherfucker hits hard, bro. I dodged that. I dodged that too! Oh, that was so fast. No delay there. It's okay. How do I get hit by its easiest hit? What? What? Okay, I'm ass, dude. Reset. Reset. One more. Bar. That literally was, I think, 75% of my health bar. How? The frostbite, bro. Oh, that's so ass. The frostbite one-shotted me 120 fucking beats per minute. My blood is pumping right now. My shit says 114, but that shit is stuck on 120. What is happening? Let me restart it. Bro, the app started breaking. Oh. Most of your jump attacks are too late. I agree. Dodging the wrong way. Fuck. What the fuck? Yo, what the fuck? Wait, what? Oh my god. Oh my god. Fuck, I ate that. I'm about to get frostbite again. Oh God, my ab. Oh my Lord. I squeezed too hard, chat. I squeezed too hard. Now, I mean, dude, I'm getting confident. It's fine. It's over. It's so over. I'm like, even if I fail here for like accident or whatever, I'm pretty much down with the boss's maneuvers at this point. One day, chat, I'll remember that. Oh my God. Oh my God, he's locked me into a corner. I'm dead. That was unlucky. But thought you would have learned. I'm gonna always try to run up to him when he first loads up the fucking thunder and try to hit him with the fucking boop. Are you giving us a greed 101 lesson? Yes. Because to be greedy is to want to win. I'm greedy about wanting to win. Forget that he has that. It off. Let's go. This part is so chaotic. Come on. Backspin is crazy. That backspin is Oh, what? Dude, what the fuck, dude? What the fuck? Bro, come on. I don't think you have enough damage negation in your setup. Dragon, Great Shield, Talisman, Opaline, Hard Tier, Great Jars, Arsenal, Talisman. You're just fucking saying a different language to me, okay? I don't even know what those things you're saying are. Wait, did he eat me? Oh, he did. I thought I rolled.
Kaya, wait.
I can't believe I'm only fucking. I can't believe I'm died 138 times with this boss. Most of these bosses. All 3 of those. That's great, man. Oh, come on. Wait! Flash! What are you doing? I hit Flash! Oh my God! There we go. Punish, 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 punish. Dude, that is so lethal. We're back. We're back to the Thunderdome. Here we go. Heal? Chatters, do you not look at the fucking camera? What do you mean heal? Do you not look at the what's on screen? I don't think you guys know how this game works. You literally are just saying shit. You think Are you button mashing attacks? No. They got you muted and the screen off. They're like, bro, why aren't you healing? Don't you have unlimited heals? Like, what's happening? I ran out, chatter. Fucking Christ. So lame. there's no way. For example, I have 11, all of my heals there. Why didn't I heal? Would be a great question for you in that situation. And the answer is he gave me no opening to heal because I had two options in that circumstance. I could have either tried to go for a easy, cheeky hit, which is stupid, or flask up. I should have flasked up while he was changing. Come on, dude. Whoa. Dude, where do I dodge? There's nowhere to dodge. There's nowhere to fucking dodge. What? Oh my God. What is going on, bro? I mean, that's like, I'm doing better. Chat is saying like swap Flask for another Crimson, but like honestly, does it even fucking matter? Cause like, does it really matter? I don't even get to 12 Flasks. It's not like I get to 12. This DLC sucks. The difficulty is ridiculous. Main game experience is way more better. No, it's not. It's fine. This game is awesome. The reason why I am having a tough time with it is because I'm doing it in front of a fucking crowd. If I was playing it on my own, it would be so much more fun. Oh my God. Probably not like that though. Or like that. Or like that. Oh my Lord. Oh, I didn't even realize. I thought he ate me. That's funny. Oh my God, I'm missing the best, most basic dodges. I didn't deserve that. Maybe you should save this. I'm closing chat. I'm literally turning off chat. Chat is giving me horrible advice. for the most part.
What?
I dodged it. That's crazy. I dodged that too, but guess not. And dude, I missed every shot. I miss every shot I don't take. My heart rate is low now. There's a moment in every Elden Ring From Software player's life where they start feeling confident with a boss. And there's also separately a moment in every Elden player's life where they no longer feel confident with a boss and start having despair set in. And we're officially almost at the stage of despair for me. We went from yeah, this is despair. We went from feeling confident to feeling massive amounts of despair because I went from like almost two-tapping a boss to like getting eaten in the first phase, and it just absolutely fucking kills you. It kills your soul, and it kills your brain, and it kills your confidence. And honestly, this is why I said when I beat Sekiro that it was like a game that taught me emotion control. It's not even a joke. Not even a meme. Like, the game actually teaches you very important skills about making sure that you are always in control of your feelings and aren't getting like too caught up and getting fucking owned. Me, on the other hand, I am getting owned. From Software games are more a battle with your own mind than they are a battle with the game. They're more of a battle with your own emotions and being able to control your feelings and not get succumbed to these big powerful hits that these bosses will throw your way. Like that is like so unlucky, you know what I mean? And when that happens, give me a free hit, please. Thank you. I hate the Thunderdome. I hate it. There's nowhere to go. get eaten, it's just like, it kills me. It literally destroys my run. Whoa! I had nothing, huh? I had nothing there either. Just nothing upon nothing. What? Sidestepping ass motherfucker. Don't do that. Dude, low key, his fucking, honestly, his elementals, like, even his wind is pretty bad. I mean, oh, now he's doing both. He's doing both now. He's doing both, wind and... He's doing wind, boat. Oh, he's doing all of it. He's pulling out all the stops now. I'm so cooked. There's nothing I can do here. I got stuck in the wall. I spent a good amount of time with him though. No heals left. What? The meme is funny. Elden Ring players attempting to punish a boss with 2 consecutive light attacks after dodging 10-second long 15+ attack chain combos with AoE spam. Damn, I got greedy. No, literally. Like, that is true. That is literally what is going on. The fucking... Dude, the DLC is pretty wild. There is no opening. When you get like 1 second of opening, when you're lucky enough to get 1 second of opening, you got to do like 3 attacks in a row. And past that point, it's just like, yeah, you're cooked. No. Dude, why? Every time, dude. Every time, dude. What? Get out of there. Get out of there, bro. What? How does he turn so fast? Sometimes, okay, sometimes when he does the like, oh, boom attack, when he like does that delayed attack, he literally doesn't turn for like 3 seconds. Other times he turns like that. And I'm just like, how? How am I supposed to know, is this going to be a quick turn event or is this going to be a long turn event? There is like no way to fucking analyze that moveset because your punish moment is supposed to be when he comes down on you after winding up. That, and also when he does the fucking meatball. When he does the meatball spam. But the problem is, sometimes he decides, actually, today, I'm not going to be slow. I'm going to turn real fast. Like this, look. Look, you see that? I got 4 hits in there. Ay, every time. I've hit that. I have to remind myself every time. My mom could not be calling me at a worse fucking time, I swear to God. It's like, it's insane. She has this uncanny ability to do this in the worst possible time. Like, I don't know how she does it. I honestly don't know. I don't know how she does it. Where do I go there? Like, where do I go here? The doubters. Oh my God, was this out of the Gamba pocket? Oh my God, it took me literally like 100+ deaths. What the fuck? Dude, that was so hard. Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm done. I'm done for the day. There is no fucking way, dude. There is no fucking way my mom called me in the middle of this boss fight too. There is no fucking shot. Like, it is. Jerk to have thank you for the 10 gifted. Thank you for showing us how hard it is to be a leftist. L after L after L until fat W. Yeah. Yeah, unsummon made the difference. I can't believe I did it. Chap, let's be real. Are the other fucking bosses just as hard, or are they like a little bit easier? Because I feel like these games, like Mesmer Soldier Helm, is that the one? Oh, the Divine Beast head. Holy shit. That's such a sick helmet. I'll be honest, it only gets harder. Must smell like shit in there, to be honest. Yeah. Wait until Mesmer, lol. Bro, this was my least favorite. Next boss will be less of a camera hassle. I'm much better with human bosses. That's number one, like humanoid style bosses. And also on top of that, listen, every From Software game, I think I saw Co Carnage talk about this as well. Every From Software game has, no matter what, a complete random order of events for people to have like a unique set of bosses. There's going to be like 5 bosses. What did he say? I think he said something like there's going to be 5 bosses that you fucking clear easy and it's not a big deal. And there'll be 5 bosses that you fucking die to 1,000,000 times over. I hope to God that this one was my hard boss. Because it took me more than 100 deaths to fucking fight this boss. But you know, we didn't stop believing. Anyway, love you all. I gotta call my mom and see what the fuck's going on. So, you already know what it is. Anyway, love you guys. I will see you tomorrow. We got the debate coming up tomorrow, as you know. We'll have some guests on and shit. I don't fucking know right now. I feel crazy. Bye bye. Angeles, California, says Hasan. The starlock to the topic just begun. There he is again. Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again. Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Reviewing the P.O. box, Uncle Uger's face. Sudden Discord agitprop, great names take embrace. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips, Ane at your door. The H3 crowded debate, the Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this, plenty more to go. 90-day fiance talks of champagne bourgeoisie. A Trump rally live reaction, a mass riot at DC. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Reading live stream fair comments, Austin show chat advice. And all the ways the right-wing pipeline can suck you in online. JCS react, Lord frame gets broken, cover blown. A full-blown mass pandemic monster streaming.
system you were taught to trust in was broken the whole time. All these daily streams, whether big or whether small, have helped me and so many find the meaning through it all. There he is again, Hasan is streaming, Hasan is streaming. There he is again, Hasan is streaming, Hasan is streaming.